greatest middleweight of all time we're witnessing. Greatest martial artists ever. An electrifying generation.
It's got to be more offensive. Adesanya will win on activity. Strickland continues to just follow him without putting much activity out.
Right hand landed for Izzy, and then a counter right partially. Strickland.
That lead right. Mark Division Adesanya is tremendous. Super big. The way that he throws it.
Well, right after this main event, don't. It's a recap of all the action on the UFC 293 post-show on E+, Rashad Evans and Thomas hanging out with Bill Murphy. Megan's here to interview all the big winners. It's only yours on E+. Strickland just out of range with that right hand, sort of a pedestrian round. 3 minutes.
And it's a round that each of them can win. 16 for Sean Strickland. Strickland is doing it.
I think I saw Izzy made a little bit of a face at the end of that one. I think that one got through a bit.
All right, so here's that 90-second mark. We'll see it. Strickland, and you just heard the imperative from Eric Nixon. We'll see it. We'll see. Grappling out of Strickland late in the round. Strong jab there from Strickland. Strickland taking advantage. Just some moments left in the round.
Laying a good left hook there.
Some fucking boring ass decision here. Get on this motherfucker and let's go. Hey, let's fucking go. Hey, listen. When he drops back or gets lateral on the cage, hit him to the chest first. Hit him to the chest first, and then reload that motherfucker. Hey, we can beat this cocksucker. You gotta go, motherfucker. Manscaped.com now. All right, championship rounds. Israel Adesanya, Sean Strickland. Scorecard could very well be all over the place, at least in that third round. 10 minutes to decide. Let's throw up some of the scorecards in there.
Doing that like we usually do, so we get an idea of what's going on, because man, it's a cool fight. And if you think it's too on Sean Strickland, that is not a bad read, because he landed some good shots in the second round. But you heard Eric Nixon. I'm so nervous, man. Eric Nixon. Eric Nixon was saying we didn't come here to lose a boring decision. Get after him. It's like I'm in there fighting.
Seems like a lot of the scores out there are 2-1 Strickland. We'll calculate some of those for you now. Partially blocked by Strickland.
I didn't expect the majority of it. Usually it's kind of everywhere. On that third round, you cannot have another round like round two, where he just didn't do much.
He needs to start countering immediately off the kicks of Adesanya, because there are moments where Israel's open as he's finishing the kick process.
I think Izzy needs to kind of set on something a little bit. He's moving a lot right now. I think Adesanya needs to put something on Strickland to try to ban Strickland off of him.
Well, and he's so good when he operates in the pocket like he did against Robert Whittaker. Israel Adesanya can land power from strange angles when his butt right here.
My goodness, Sean Strickland landed a big left hook there.
Right hand possibly gets through. Adesanya's body language not great pressure with this title.
Yeah. And like you said, Izzy was a minus 600 favorite. Massive number. Strickland must be very low because it gets to Adesanya. Even when Adesanya is leaning back, and that's a position that Izzy does, and not many can really pull up.
And look at those numbers in terms of the misses forced. Upstairs by Sean Strickland. Adesanya's missed it. 100 attempts to the head.
Well, I don't think off the top of my head, I can't think of anybody else who has made him miss this much.
Look like awesome play there.
It just seems like when Sean lands, there's no guarantee it than when Adesanya lands.
Sean would be smart to mix it up, maybe go to the body once Izzy starts guarding up like that, showing up.
Oh, nice switch right hand there by the champ.
Beautiful.
Strickland stalks and lands a jab. Good body kick from Adesanya. The champ just hasn't consistent. Found that flow state and certainly deserves credit.
That's what he does. It just makes guys uncomfortable and he forces them to operate. In a way that's outside of their natural style. It does it to almost everybody.
You don't want to fight like this. I don't care how good a counter striker you are, right? You don't want to. Reveals the entire time. Especially when a guy is ready to. A bit of a finish shot.
It's tiring to fight off the back foot as well, especially, I mean, you think about that. Hours of training for Israel Adesanya.
What's up, Vlaz?
Going backwards consistently. 3 rounds, 4 rounds.
It's been 4 rounds of this fight for sure. Allowed Sean Strickland to not only be in this fight, but possibly winning this.
I'm good. I'm kind of hungry right now. I think I'm gonna make some food. Went to the gym earlier, and then I just realized I haven't eaten anything since. I played guitar, and then that like substituted a meal. I like played guitar and forgot about cooking.
Catch up with him.
He said he was a minus 600 favorite now.
Minus 6.
This is a sport that will make fools of anyone.
Hey, that's great to hear.
Seconds in round 4. Strickland lands a jab. Now kicks the body. To the final round we go.
God, it's just a bloodbath down here right now.
I mean, right here you see Strickland land a little jab, little left hook that followed it. Adesanya's nose is bleeding.
Hey, good luck on those. You'll do great. Just remember, you're interviewing them to see if they're a right fit for you.
To decide. The undisputed UFC middleweight championship. And if you would have told Sean Strickland,
Yeah, it's a good place to be. The more interviews you do, the better you'll get at them. You know, phone interviews, person interviews, it's a whole skill set. So doing as many as you can is great. Even if you don't really even want the job, just to like, you know, build that confidence.
And he's winning 3 rounds against Israel Adesanya. Nobody would ever.
Curious why everyone just killed each other here. What are you grouching about? Curious who these guys are after right now. Is that another dead body? Man, these guys are just showing no mercy to anyone here. Oh no, that's just a rock.
Welcome to the Patreon. Welcome to the motherfucking inner circle.
Welcome to the real inner circle.
Yeah, dude.
You thought that's what's funny. What? There's a lot of people that listen to the podcast are like, love the podcast, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
They're not friends with us.
Not at all.
You guys are friends with us.
Big time.
You guys are our buddies.
Real time. Those other guys, the dudes we just like hang out with because they're around.
Real talk. Fuck those pussies. You guys.
They're the reals, dude.
You
Yeah,
guys
dude,
are
I'm big time offline right now.
I took 4 days. Feels
Yeah.
pretty good.
Feeling
You want to know what? You know what sent me into the nether realm? Well, obviously Barstool thing.
Yeah.
Waking up hungover and seeing 1,000 Barstool things tweeting, "This guy sucks. What a
Why do you
fucking
mean?
cocksucker." But what's funny is yesterday I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get back on. I can handle comments.
Yeah.
What the hell? I was just immune to them for months.
Yeah.
I can still be immune to them. Opened up I was like, usually there's some nice ones on ours.
Yeah.
Check the YouTube comment. Literally like 5 in, it was like, Shane slouches and lays on every podcast now because he's overweight and drinking too much. I hope he doesn't die soon. Also, Shane, your girlfriend's with you for your money, just so you know. Anyway, I'm a big fan. See ya. What the fuck?
Yeah, man, it's
And then, open my fucking Instagram DMs. Some lady, some maniac sent me like a fucking 80 paragraph thing, starting with, you're developing the posture of a mouth breather. And just 8 fucking paragraphs on how shitty I am.
what?
Yeah.
Did she want to like write to you to help?
She wanted to help me.
Nice.
She wanted to give me things so I stopped having the posture of a mouth breather. Because she's saying it's affecting my voice. She can tell.
What? You keep you keep your tongue on the roof of your mouth?
When?
They say you're supposed to keep your tongue whenever you're not talking. Your tongue should be roof of your mouth at all times. I read a Twitter thread.
Who said this?
I read a Twitter thread. I think it was sponsored by. There's this gum you can get that's from Greece that doesn't taste like anything, but you chew it nonstop. You get a chiseled jawline. And they're, excuse me. They were saying,
Pardon me.
excuse me. I dropped my tongue from the roof of my mouth and I farted.
Imagine, you'd have to be constantly cognizant of your fucking tongue.
Hey, you get used to it after all. But dude, for a chiseled jawline, isn't it worth it? You keep your tongue at the top at all times. Every time I stop talking, I go. That chiseled jawline. Oh, it's so fun. It's so funny to think of dudes just being like,
My jawline needs to be
my
tight.
jawline.
If my jawline's not tight this summer, I'm never gonna get this.
It's like just work overtime, dude.
Yeah.
Just work overtime.
Yeah.
Work overtime, dude. Get some nice clothes and stop keeping your tongue on your mouth.
Yeah, you don't need your tongue up there. You could develop a real skill.
Just wait, dude. Chewing your gum and just fucking.
It's time for me to get pussy. It's
Yeah,
time for
man.
me to chew gum.
A chiseled jaw. A chiseled jawline.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's tough. Dude, beautification is a
Makes me sad.
tough thing to get into.
Makes me sad.
Yeah, man. Dude, being functionally fit is fantastic.
Yeah.
Being like, I need to be aesthetically pleasing down to my jawline. It's like, bro, you weren't born with a...
Just being... Because I believe women don't like that.
I don't think so.
When you see a dude trying to be pretty, a lot of women don't like it. Now,
Yeah.
of course, women like everything.
Yeah.
There's a woman for you, no matter who you are.
For sure.
But the guy that's like trying to be hot, that's not great. I don't think.
Unless he's also rich.
Unless he's light-skinned. Then they can be as sexy as possible.
They're so fucking sexy.
Then they can do whatever they want.
Oh, wait, Will Smith got cucked by a light-skinned bro.
That's what
And
happened.
he said he is always a light-skinned one, too.
It is them.
Pale, like light eyes, dude. Coming and
Unreal.
disrupt your whole shit, dude.
Yeah. I watched the Miguel. Fuck, I forget the name of the song. Miguel has a music video. It's so sexy, dude.
Really?
I was watching like, my girlfriend will never be. I'm never gonna bring my girlfriend around Miguel.
Nah, you have to be careful with that, yeah.
She would just plow her.
I mean,
I hate thinking about my girlfriend being plowed.
the good thing about Miguel, he might get so much pussy that he's probably
He
fatigued.
would
So
turn no,
hopefully,
he would say no to my girlfriend, which is nice.
that is nice. Well, I don't know. He might not though. But
He
it's
just
like
quick plow and then be like, get out.
he might. But it's like I think about that a lot. It's like it'd be nice to catch one of those dudes. Hopefully you catch one or your girlfriend catches them in like a post-heavy nut state. You're just like, not right now.
Yeah.
That's just what I pray for.
You have to pray for that.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Keep
it's
Miguel
plow season,
drained,
dude.
dude.
Yeah, Miguel will drain on your girl.
Dude,
It's
they would
shame,
think
dude.
about it for the rest of their life.
Are you looking at Miguel? What do you think of him? What's the name of the songs? Give me some of his popular songs.
Okay, I'll pull those up. But there is another musician called Sexy Miguel,
Oh, what?
which I thought was fun.
Sexy Miguel?
I looked up Sexy Miguel music video, and there's a guy named Sexy Miguel who has a song's title "Pussy Is Mine." And simple things and stuff like that.
Let me get some Miguel. There's one song what is it?
Thing.
No.
There's Girl with the Tattoo, Interlude.
No.
Don't Forget My Love.
Is it Sex in the
Come
Morning?
Through and Chill.
Hold on, are you reading just the list of his album?
No, I'm reading songs.
Okay.
They're like his top songs.
Interlude is one of his top songs?
It's Girl with the Tattoo, enter.lude, L-E-W-D.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, there's babes you want to have sex with big time. Before you get married and all that. So like, it doesn't make sense if they're like really. They must have like a top 100 they just spin around.
Way to celebrate like a birthday. Well,
Yeah,
do
man.
it.
Yeah, they want to have sex with hot, rich dudes.
I watched the video of him at a party. Looks Skywalker, dude. Great song. It's a really
Yeah,
good.
it's a tight song.
Yeah. Celebrate every day.
Justin Timberlake and Nelly just put they put a new video out.
Those two are still at it?
They're still at it.
Those two would crush your girlfriend too.
Ooh,
Look at
that
fucking
double
Nelly.
team. Dude.
JT. I'd like to punch him in the belly.
JT,
Yeah, I'm sick of him.
you think he's still at it with Nelly, dude? You would hate this video, dude. This video is hard to watch.
It's gonna make me
It's
mad.
him, it's Nelly, or it's JT hitting like Hardy Bonics in 2022.
Can we pause this?
Yes, do you want to watch it?
Yes.
Pause. No, hold on.
So how many more of these bushes we gotta trim, man? I know, right? Because it's getting hot out here. Sorry. Hey, what about them bushes over there? Oh, they said just go in and trim the bush naked. Naked? Yeah, I thought they said trim the bush in the strip. No, they said trim the bush naked. They said trim the bush in the strip. They said trim the bush naked.
Fire back us.
And we're back, Matt. You were off by 20 years.
I did say, to be fair, 11 days ago.
He was up 11.
That's what I said. All I watched was the first 5 seconds of him being like, trim the bush, naked,
Yeah.
naked. And I was like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah.
So, why did Nelly just release that video? Why now? That was Nelly's official trail. Why was he sitting on that for so long? That video is crazy. It is hot.
Maybe he was blackmailing JT. He was like, by the way, what you did was wrong.
Dude.
You can't just appropriate like this.
True.
I'm gonna release it tomorrow.
Dude, JT's got some themes, bro.
I don't like JT that much.
I know you don't.
And you know what? It's probably not fair. Everybody tells me I'm wrong.
Oh,
A lot of
JT.
people tell me I'm wrong. They're like,
Oh,
no, JT's cool. But then I watch something like what we just watched.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I know he's not.
No.
That sucked.
I
Now, in his defense, everyone was gassing him up back then.
Yeah. He was
It's
17
not
year
like
old.
me and my friends didn't think about we should form a band.
A boy band.
Yeah. It's not like we didn't think about it one night at a sleepover.
For sure. I mean, it's fucked up
I
that
will
none
say
of our
that.
boy bands got discovered. It was only those guys.
I would have been so nice up there on the fucking foot. Top of the car. Is he gonna be my Osai?
Yeah, they were like drowned in pussy at like 16.
Yeah.
And just like, they just had people be like, this is what you do, this is what you wear, this is what you do.
Poor Lance.
I know.
All he wanted to do was suck.
Party with the guys, man. Yeah, you mean by
Sex icon, but actually secretly
pretty good place. I don't know, but I feel like Hollywood's a decent place for gay teenagers.
Yeah.
A lot of powerful gay men.
He was probably fucking rocked by dudes.
Spaceman?
Execs.
You think the spaceship landed on him?
Who's that?
Spaceship.
Spaceship?
The spaceship Dude, spaceship was probably like, bro, I took Lance Bass down in like 1998.
Yeah, the spaceship.
Imagine being a powerful gay man in Hollywood and the boy bands are coming through. You're like, oh my god. Talking about popping out from behind the couch like a pig, dude.
It's time. Yeah, Elon and combined.
Your front row at Backstreet Boys is like, which one of them has a drinking problem?
Imagine seeing that. You're like, I am powerful enough to fuck one of these dudes. I'm gonna make one of these kids suck my teeth. What a dream event. I'm gonna have a great night.
You look at all the 12-year-old girls, you're like, dream on, guys.
Yeah, you
I'm
and
gonna
all
fuck this
the
guy.
14-year-old girls screaming at the same time. I'm Kevin Spacey.
Oh my god. You think he did House of Cards voice too?
I was like, yes. I love House
Pull
Cards
that ass
voice,
back
dude.
at me, Lance Bass. Yeah.
No, this guy. No.
Yeah, I don't know how else even talk. You might think you can get away from me, Lance Bass, but I'm gonna come get you.
We're expecting. He's fighting. Well, we'll see. That's not even close, but you get it.
You're missionary, something nipples, Lance Bass.
Fuck this too, missionary.
You think Spacey's real though? Is like, you know, all things of like gay sexual assault and like pedophile stuff aside, you think he's like a skilled lover?
Yeah,
You think he would show you a good time?
I think he was showing a good time.
You think he can drive stick if you know what I mean?
I think he can drive stick. I think the spaceman is cool. I don't care what everybody says.
About Spaceman.
Yes, I like Kevin Spacey.
Yeah. He's
Sue
a good
me.
actor.
So sue me.
He's a good actor, yeah. He's a great actor.
I'm allowed to like the spaceman.
He did it, and he's gonna pay his, you know, he's gonna pay his debts in England. Yeah, I think he's getting tried in England.
He's going, fuck, the
For the boys.
king's going after his spaceman?
The king's going after Spaceman. Only the royals in England can have sex with little kids.
Yeah,
So you can't do that. That's fucked up.
that'd be a little frustrating to be tried by the British
Yeah, dude.
royal family when it comes to sex with children.
Prince Andrew, dude, like that. All he has to do is be like, I let the flat down.
Yeah. Hey, what happened to Ghislaine Maxwell?
Oh, I heard you got nothing,
Right?
You got sentenced.
I think she got like 20 years or something. Let's be honest. He had a couple of them.
You think so?
He took it a little too far.
Well, yeah, how come you have to live with a bunch of hot young girls with Kelly Skin? You ever think about that?
True.
He said after he peed on that girl allegedly in the FBI tape, he said all the other chicks were like 18, 19. And he had both his girlfriends.
He just said that.
You have to get, who was the one?
I think the girl on the tape was pretty young.
Yeah, I think he had a couple other young ladies from other bands. Yeah, he definitely. Like, he got a hold of, I think the Fiesta video, he like got a bunch of young girlfriends from that. There was women who were like, yeah, he had a dude apparently that would go and like find the babes. He would just like, so, he got busted, bro. He got busted.
But yeah, JT, not for me, but he does good for me.
Yeah,
I didn't like to see the turns in his. He went from full denim suit with cornrows,
yeah.
being like, I can beatbox.
Dude, did you watch
And then
it?
he switched to like tuxedo. Be like pretty much Sinatra now.
Yep.
I'm like a cool, smooth guy, and then now he's a country guy.
I'm not
He
one of
switched to
those
like
face. Out, man. Always been
Be
like
my
that.
girlfriend.
Yeah, they're. I mean, they have a team of people who are just constantly recreating their
Yeah,
image.
it makes
They're Play-Doh.
my blood boil.
They have a team of people who
Thankfully,
are
I had
let's
some
go.
beats.
True.
Come on, healthy.
That's a crazy lifestyle. They have a team and like, here's what you wear,
Yeah.
here's what you say, here's what you do, and then it fucking works.
He is undeniably talented.
For sure.
I gotta give him. I give him enough to him for that. He is undeniably talented.
Maybe he'd have fun with it.
JT is talented. I'm sure I'd have a blast if I ever got to hang out with JT. I'd have a good time.
It's legit for you to carry the hatred of us from being in like 8th grade and having to see them and having all the girls be like, they're so hot. Naturally, that's your.
Yeah.
And it's actually admirable that you hold on to that. You say,
I'll
nah,
never let
fuck
it go.
that guy.
I'll never let it go.
Fuck that guy.
I'll never forget him.
I mean, dude,
I was a Backstreet Boys guy too.
were you really?
Yeah. I actually didn't like NSYNC because of how much I like Backstreet Boys.
I don't know, man. I was like BSB. NSYNC came out, and I was like, oh, okay.
NSYNC was
They took it to the next. They
That's
took it to
what
the next
sucked.
level.
I liked BSB, and when NSYNC came out, in my heart of hearts, I knew they were cool.
They were.
That fucked me up.
That must have sucked for Backstreet Boys when NSYNC came out. It was like they were the fucking hottest boys.
They were the bad boys.
Spaceman was like moving up through the crowd, and all of a sudden he goes, "What the fuck is
Yeah,
that?"
he was slithering amongst
Dude, it must suck to be on the top of the world as a boy band, and like when you're moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour, then it stops. Footage, and you're like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Did you ever watch them at the VMAs in like 1995? Dude, it's fucked up. It's just them dressing. It's them in Fubu
Just like
jerseys.
fucking
It's
assholes.
them dressed like LL Cool J.
Fubu taking pictures like,
It's crazy, dude.
we're never gonna die.
Yeah, and let's go back and watch all
We'll
that.
never be fucking a laughing stock.
Now they're just like chopping carrots on an island carrot top, like an
Yeah.
island countertop somewhere, just fucking.
They're like insurance commercial. Like, hey, remember these guys? Remember how we thought they were cool? They're not. It's funny to laugh at them.
Now you know what fucks with them hard? Boy bands, gay guys. They keep Britney Spears alive, and I think they fuck with the boy band still. Britney Spears is entirely held up by gay dudes.
Yeah.
She has.
I think same with Lady Gaga. Oh, they were speaking of, dude, inside intel for the Pride Parade. Some of the guys I know were down there having fun.
Really?
Yeah. Let me tell you,
Yeah.
they're having a lot of fun.
Really?
I saw some pictures.
Hey, what's up, Blint? How you doing?
Bro, it's gay heaven. This one dude I know, he was in Fire Island.
What's that?
That's a fucking mecca. For
What is
guy
it?
like guy, yeah.
Fire Island sounds good.
You get up there, it sucked, man. Yeah, it sucked the fuck out. And he showed me pictures of the dudes out there. And I was like, this is crazy.
Where is it?
Like, these dudes are hot.
Where is it?
Isn't it? When I tell you this, they're hot.
Tell me where it is.
Speedos, 8-packs,
What?
skinny but fucking jacked, and they're ready to fucking go on you.
Oh, they probably launch ropes, dude.
And that's what I was like, you know what's nice? I know if I went, I'd be a hit.
For
I'd say, what the fuck is this guy doing here?
Nah,
I've never seen somebody like this.
they
I'd like
like
to suck
a
him.
nice daddy, dude.
Yeah, they'd say that guy reminds me of people who were mean to me.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna make him pay.
I'm gonna make his knees quiver, dude. Oh, what are you doing, man? Sorry about all the stuff I said.
I can't believe I made fun of you guys. Yeah, it was pretty intense. I was like,
Where is
you
it?
guys are getting off. Where's Fire Island?
Yeah.
It's in New York. Yeah, it's all
Oh,
right.
really? Ooh, perfect.
It's a party. And then he was telling me like, I was like, what's it like? You can like gay dudes at Pride are like, it's on. It's on.
It's
You
there.
can fuck 3 dudes a day if you feel it.
It's festival.
Like no problem.
Really? I thought that was every day.
Got food source.
It's discount.
True. Yeah, imagine saving up all your votes for Pride and just let go. I wonder if we get posted up for more stuff where it's like you cross your mind and like, you gay and that cool. You're like, you're a lot of comedy, you're just like,
It's probably
should I build my whole life around this?
I mean, this is my entire identity.
This kind of seems dumb now. I don't know.
I don't know. I think
I could have just kept this a secret and had a family. Have to be on a float, fucking showboating around.
yeah.
Much more. After you gay come, you're just kind of like, what the fuck am I wearing? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm gonna join the union. I'm gonna join the union.
Net it's time for me to graduate
That
out
would
of
be
this
nasty.
fishnet debauchery.
Yeah. I just wonder if they ever just they have to,
I
man.
don't know. It seems to me, and like I'm a remorseful guy. I'll do
I am
something,
too.
and I'll be devastated. Like the Barstool thing, devastated. I hated myself.
Yeah.
That's nothing compared to fucking rough gay sex. But these dudes, I talk to them. They seem to be like, no, this is cool. They don't
Good for
like,
them.
for real, I'm envious.
That's good.
Yeah,
I guess too, once you're gay, you've broken out of like the Catholic guilt system.
yeah.
You're still pretty embedded in it, so
I
it's
get
like
it. I mean, everybody jokes about it, but it's real.
it's very
I
real.
couldn't be more guilty all the time. Constantly guilty. Constantly. What the fuck is this? Who are these people that don't live with us?
I don't know. It's fucked up.
It never stops. It's every day I wake up like, oh shit, what? Oh fuck, everything's bad. Oh fuck, everything's falling apart.
And it's all my fault.
Fucking dude, that Barstool thing came out, and I was like, so every day I wake up, I'm a fucking fool. Everyone thinks I'm a total fool. I also didn't have my dad text me. He's like, you think you can drink on camera? That's
Oh,
fine.
that'll
And I was
get
like,
you.
Dad, I know it's not a good look. I thought it was funny for a while.
That'll
I'm gonna
get you.
stop. All right.
That'll
Good
get you.
luck.
Time
Yeah.
check every time.
I need to work on my posture because a schizophrenic woman DM'd me and told me I'm a mouth breather. I also need to confront my girlfriend and say, are you with me for the money?
True. That's a good. You
Because
should
a
ask
guy
her.
on the internet said that you were.
You should
And
ask
he
her that
told me
every day.
not to get it fucking confused. Are you with me for the money?
That's a.
She'll say, you're not that wealthy.
It's very eerie to think about just some dude kicking around, you know, in his life, just like teleporting his thoughts into your head, and you'd be like, "Ugh,"
Yeah.
and just all of a sudden you're like, dude, fuck. It's very fucked up. I'm telling you, dude. I think we are very massively and collectively addicted to cell phones in a way that's like devastating.
It's
Dude.
bad.
I think it like genuinely is dead. Dude, I put it out, I put the phone down for like all weekend, and I wouldn't even like to do anything. Like, I
Yeah.
get my weird little fits where I'm like, all right, my eyes off the TV. I'm like, it's time for me to relax. And I'm just like looking
Yeah.
at a phone. And, dude, you're so much more relaxed not looking at not looking at social media.
Deleted Instagram and Twitter. I don't have Facebook.
Yeah.
And I got Reddit off there.
Dude, it's
For
crazy.
like 4 days. It was wonderful.
You feel good.
It was truly nice.
I take a dump. I just read a book.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, this is. I didn't realize how compulsive I. And I thought I was
It's
like
so
good.
addictive. I deleted the apps off my phone, and I would just instinctively take my phone out and swipe over to where it is.
Yeah.
Be like, Jesus.
Dude, I'll piss. I'll sit down and take a piss. As soon as I'm holding my big pee and my other hand's getting my phone.
Yo, pause.
Sorry, I'm fucking holding my pee.
No, wait. You're sitting down, Liz?
No. When I'm standing up, I'm saying. I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
bad. I do if Maya's there, I sit and I pee.
You don't
Just
want
because I don't want to like confuse her about how to pee on the potty.
Yes.
So I won't pee on the potty.
That's
Sometimes
nice.
I'm
That's
just
nice.
I pee. But most times I'm sitting on the pee.
Yeah.
But
I'll be at a urinal.
oh
Take
yeah.
my phone out. Start
Pop it
looking.
up.
Just looking at Instagram. At this point, I've looked so often that it's the same pictures. Just
Yeah.
looking at the same fucking 3 pictures.
It's fucking nuts,
Looking
man.
at other comics do crowd work. It's all. But my Instagram's just comedians doing crowd work.
Yeah. Mine's all ads because I purposely because I don't follow a lot of people. I want the wrong timeline. So I have a bunch of fucking ads. I'll just like scroll down and be like, I don't care about that. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is this? And like, I'll check messages and I just look at that for 5 minutes and I'm like, all right. And then I just fucking I get done and I'm like, why did I just do that?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know.
That's because you're looking for the good one. Every once in a while, there's cool messages.
Dude, I get really good
Every
book
once in a while,
recommendations.
Jack Harlow DMs, and you go,
Yeah.
this made my day.
My version of that, I get like a really good book on the shadow. I'm like, nice. And I'm like,
Yeah.
thanks, bro. And I immediately order it on Amazon.
That's good.
I've gotten some very good book recommends, but it's like 1 out of 1,000 messages.
Yeah,
The
other
rest
than
of
that,
them,
it's like, you are a piece of shit.
it's either really nice or mean, and I'm like, both I don't care for.
The nice ones I like. Someone's like, for real, I was down on my luck, and you guys helped. I'm
That's
like,
nice.
thanks, bro.
That's
Like, I
nice.
showed you special to my dad. He loved it.
Yeah.
It's like, thank you. That's cool.
It's nice when I don't feel anything, if I'm being honest.
Really?
I open it up and it's like, you're the best, and I just look at it and I go, okay, and I'm like,
Yeah, well, you know deep down in your heart you're not.
exactly.
That's the hardest
So
part.
exactly.
That Catholic guilt's in there.
I
Dude,
know.
if people give me compliments, I'm like,
Yeah.
this sucks.
It makes me uncomfortable.
I don't like it.
And it's like, dude, I'll get stopped rarely, but it's happening more around my neighborhood. People like on the podcast, and I'm just like, thank you. And it's very
Thank
nice.
you.
I love it. But I'm like,
I deflect immediately.
Thank
Somebody's
you.
like, I love the podcast. I'm like, Matt's the best. Immediately, I'm like, Matt's incredible, isn't he? This is so funny.
it's a sick move.
It's
I
an
just
easy
go, thanks, man. And I like genuinely appreciate it. I only like it when there's like when Brittany's around. I talked about it before. I'm able to be like, how's it feel?
Told you.
I just deflect all of that and make her feel weird. And then we just go about it.
That must be crazy dating a celeb like this.
Exactly.
A podcast extraordinaire.
I always go
celeb.
local celeb. Look, I'm like a restaurant tour.
Yeah, you're
Steven
sick.
Star.
Yeah, local celeb.
Basically Steven Star. It's not bad. Hometown hero.
The guilt needs to go.
Has to.
It won't. It'll never go.
I've gotten good. I've gotten good at doing it. I've gotten good. Dude, this is something that's very, very weird. And I basically, when I'm not doing this, I just walk around and pay attention to my thoughts as much as possible. And I notice I spend, dude, at least 40 minutes a day having fake arguments in my head with strangers. Just about that. I'm like, dude, if they did say something, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. And it'll be like 5 minutes of just being like, and then if it got physical, it'll be a non-stop thing. And I've been able to stop, when I do that, I stop it, and I just go, my anger energies. And I just go, come back to the full anger energies, and I just absorb them back into my conversation. Couldn't tell you. But dude, I have that, I have my guard, which is I'll start being like, what if this happens? I'll be walking around like, what if this happens? What if a fucking car just comes and plows into the sidewalk?
Yeah.
I catch myself like a threat detection, disabled. Anger, get back into the collective sphere. I fully lost it. But dude, having the fake arguments all day.
Fake
I'll
arguments.
be viscerally angry. I'll be like, dude, if that guy even said that, I'd be like, yo, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we'd probably get in a fist fight, dude. In order to defend myself, when I punch him right in his throat,
Yeah, just
will
so
he
you
die?
know, motherfucker, I'll beat your ass right now. Just you talking about a stranger.
I do it all the time.
It's bad.
It's terrible.
Things are wrong.
Yeah, that's bad.
Things need to get good.
They'll get good.
Even though things are good, things
They're good.
couldn't be better.
Dude, that's about so wrong.
That's probably why things are bad.
Did I tell you about Tom's mushroom thing?
No.
Oh my god, we did a mushroom retreat. And there was like, I don't know, maybe like 15, 20 people on there. So he shows up and
Did
it
a
was,
mushroom retreat with 20 people?
yeah,
Straight?
yes, there was a lady running it and kind of knew her. So for his birthday a long time ago, I got him like a 5 gram session. I just went on like Yelp and was like, there was someone who was listed on there. Or whatever thing I found her, I don't know what it was, but so he did one with her, and he was like, yeah, it was pretty cool. And then she led like a larger one, so he's like, fuck it, I'll go. Like I have the weekend, take the weekend off and do it. Dude, he said that the lady, like the first night, it was just like everyone, for some reason when they do this, there's a lot of times you give them Molly the first night, and then after you do the mushroom tree.
Yeah.
So he was like, they just partied on Molly. They just give it out. He's like, can I have more? And they're like, yeah, fuck yeah. So it was just a party.
I'm like fucking
They just partied on Molly.
Yeah.
So right here. They just partied on Molly.
It's stuff.
I've heard that from pretty much everybody.
It's not even, and everybody, you know what people say about Molly is the hangover.
No,
It's nothing.
Swims the same thing. Like, you don't pay on it.
Yeah. It's
Literally, it's actually an afterglow.
No. Cocaine,
Yeah.
alcohol, you're going to feel pretty terrible.
Yeah, for sure.
Molly, knock yourself out.
Dude, so he shows up. It's a Molly party the first night. Whatever. It's fun.
That is a party. It is a party.
Second night, they just have chocolates. And he was like, he said there's a lot of them were like entrepreneur, like startup entrepreneur types, like 30-year-olds. It's like a lot of recovering cokehead types.
Sick.
Awesome. And then there was like 60-year-old, like dyed-in-the-wool NPR old ladies, like, you know those old people who are like so fucking skinny?
Yeah.
That you know they're Democrats?
Yes.
You know, they always have like a Martha's Vineyard, like they're skinny as fuck, and they're like big NPR heads.
Yeah.
It was like aged Dems and a bunch of those. And he said they started giving out these mushrooms. The whole fucking party collapsed. He said it was dudes laying on the ground being like, ah, like wiggling. He was watching like 60-year-olds fucking lose their mind and cry. He said it was fucked up, dude. But he said there was one dude who was just going, as above, so below. As above, so below, right? The guy was like, some like recovering cokehead dude, like, whoa.
That sounds fucking hellish.
So the facilitators, the other facilitators were like an evil hippie couple who were in an argument. So they're in like a deep fight during all of this. That was my brother was gonna walk around like 4.5 grams of mushrooms.
But he was chilling.
He was chilling. He said he
Yeah,
had to
it's
sit
not
there and
that
watch
much.
it. He said dude, he said he was so much going on that he just got lost in the fray of like trying to help like basically grandparents from fucking falling apart. There was a dude who just started to hug him. He was like, I'm not being sexual at all. Can I just hug you for a second?
Yeah.
So my brother's like, alright, dude. Like, hugged like an old and aged dad. And then, like, brought him over, tried to, like, pawn him off on another NPR lady. Like, yo, like, you mind if we all just sit down and talk? And she was like, my daughter hates me. And he was like, fuck. So you had to sit there with Agent Dems and, like, try to help him.
Agent Dems stink.
Dude, behind all that, I voted today and I planted a fucking Japanese maple in
It's
my urban garden.
wife hates me.
It's,
my
my
daughter hates
daughter
me.
fucking hates me, dude.
I mean, how could you not? Can you imagine if your parents were like self-righteous cunts about fucking being liberal?
It would suck. That would be tough. My daughter hates me. You heard me laugh at one racist joke at a barbecue.
It was funny. It was so funny. That was a good observation.
Yeah.
People that are so screwed can tell they're Democrats.
Oh, that's like a lot of them in my neighborhood. They're so
I
funny.
had a good observation last night. We were looking across from the roof into these people's houses. And my buddy, I was like, they're Asian. They were packed in an apartment.
Yeah.
Dad was blowing up an air mattress for one of the kids. Like, I saw 10 different people.
Yeah.
And Chris said, those are Dominicans. And it was tough to tell where we were from, how far away
From
we
the
were.
vantage.
Yeah. But then I saw the glimmer of spectacles on one of the boys, and I said, those are Asians. Dominicans don't wear spectacles. They squint the rest of their lives.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it was nice.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, smooth.
They're looking out into the outfield, dude.
Can't hit a curve, dude. Can't hit the breaking ball. Can't see shit. Can't tell anybody though. Dominicans don't wear spectacles.
They could all be in the MLB.
Automatic.
They could all be in the MLB.
Yeah, dude,
if
get
they
some
were
rec specs on a fucking Hispanic.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, they're pretty great. I'm a big fan of those guys.
Yeah, man, they're
I like
fantastic.
it. I like escaping poverty through baseball. It's
awesome.
fucking cool, dude.
So tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently I think barbecue sauce was invented by a Dominican guy. I looked that up the other day.
Barbecue sauce.
Papi
Came through with the barbecue sauce?
came through with the barbecue sauce.
Wait a minute, dude.
Papi came through, but in the thing they said, but there's a good chance that it came from Africa. Because the original barbecue sauce was like,
Jesus Christ.
they were saying Africans tended to use lemons and limes to marinate meat. So
But there's sugar in barbecue sauce, right?
Sure.
That makes sense.
I think papi. What you're saying?
Dominican would have sugar.
Yeah, I think papi.
They would toss the sugar in there.
I think that might have been the original papi mart.
I like that people tend to just be like, it was African. For a continent that invented everything and started everything. They're not really doing that great. I'm joking, that was not racial.
Yeah.
That was continental.
It's continental.
That was a continental joke.
You're talking states, you're talking country to country.
I'm talking country to country, no.
Country to country.
Nothing to do with race.
It's country to country.
Talking about Northern Africa.
Could have been about Finland, dude. Could have been about Finland.
I make jokes about Finland all the time.
Could have been about Finland.
I hate them.
I don't know. I was reading that. I should have read more, but that was they were like Dominican friar or something.
Yeah.
Missionary, yeah. Dominican missionary.
Oh, okay.
Looked it up.
So missionary.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Was he a missionary?
Wait, Dominican. Not.
Was he missionary in, that's what I said, right?
No, yeah, but the Dominican's also a sect of Catholicism.
Hold up.
So
Was
he
he
might not have been from the Dominican. He might
shit.
have been from the Dominican Republic.
Look at the dude's name. He's got one of those funny names, though.
Well, let's hear this guy's made up
He's
bullshit.
got one of those funny names. I figured it out.
Could have been a Dominican. Yeah,
Dude,
Dominican
Yeah,
mission.
since this is Dominican missionary,
What's
but
his
their
name?
roots are traced back to Africa, I can't find his name. I'll look it up right now.
You need to know who invented the barbecue sauce.
Dude, here's a challenge for you. I don't know if I've ever said this before, but I swear to God, the Spanish language, if you put it word for word against the English language, every Spanish counterpart to English words sound like they're full of babies. Like it's baby language.
Yeah.
Water.
Agua.
Drink.
Bebé.
It's baby language.
Eat. Comer.
Comer, okay, comer, eat.
Comer.
Fair enough, but like, I don't know.
Tranquillo.
Tranquillo.
Calma.
It's a baby, I'm telling you, it's baby language.
It is baby language.
Agua.
Bambino.
Agua.
Actually, bambino might be Italian.
Yeah, I think it's 50. I think it's 50.
Dino might be low. This is big cross. Coche.
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 I rest my case. Spanish language. It's Portuguese.
Yeah, we've done it. We cracked that one. Next. What else?
What you got?
The missionary's name is Perry Labat.
That's crazy.
Hey, Labat.
He
Yeah.
visited the French West Indies, where he witnessed people using something to.
Nice.
So he invented it.
So a white man invented it.
Yep. Perry.
Hey, who would have guessed?
So that's where they said he probably got it from Africa. Because I saw the tidbit and I was like, what a fucking
It's
leap.
pretty sick white people invented barbecue sauce,
That's
dude.
so tight,
We
dude.
don't get invited to the
Yo,
cookout too
look,
often, but I'll tell you what, we'll invent the fucking cookout.
That's right. Yo, next time you come with me for seasoning, I'll think, come on,
You don't
dude.
even know.
You guys even know what you're doing, man.
Some fucking Catholic frog invented barbecue.
Give me some lemons and limes. I'll fucking hit my wrist here. What seasoning sauce? Come on, man.
Barbecue
I think,
sauce.
look up seasoning salt. I think white people invented that too.
Definitely. Yeah, without a doubt.
I'm so pumped we
I don't
invented
know
barbecue
if
sauce.
we invented seasoning, but we went to where they were making it and said, give us the fucking seasoning.
Well, let me see that, bro. Yeah, let's go.
That's Sweet Baby Ray?
Oh my god, there's a sous chef.
It's like an African man holding it up.
Dude, they loved him, dude.
Yeah, well, he
They loved him.
Jim
He came down and
Baptiste
gave him the flavors, dude.
Jim Baptiste was about, they scared him in the Haitian Revolution. They were like raising a hatchet towards him or a machete, and they were like, actually,
God damn, that tastes delicious.
fuck him in that thing barbecue sauce.
Oh my god, dude, we did it.
We cracked
We
that one.
invented barbecue
White
sauce.
people, put it on the,
We
hey,
invented
put it on the
barbecue
board.
sauce.
That's another one.
That's so
Another
tight.
one.
That's so tight. We invented barbecue sauce. Let's go, dude.
Come on, dude. Who got hot sauce? Yo.
Look up who
Hot
invented hot
sauce, bro.
sauce. Look up who invented the flavors, dude.
Please don't let us invent flavors. It's still going, dude.
We got the seasonings, dude. Thank you. Who invented lemon pepper?
It looks like the Aztecs invented the first hot sauce.
That's bullshit.
That's relax, bro.
No, they're making that up. For real, look it up.
Yeah.
That's some woke bullshit. Being like, well, actually, yes.
Yeah, that's some
They had hot
bullshit,
sauce,
dude.
but they didn't have the fucking good.
I'm pretty sure there's a Civil War general that invented hot sauce.
Definitely.
Robert E. Lee.
Doubleday invented baseball and hot sauce in the same year. Guy was on one.
Oh my
He
god.
was on one that year.
Dude, that's so tight. I knew he invented barbecue
I had a
sauce.
strong feeling he invented barbecue sauce.
You think there was a Prometheus moment when we came down with the
Heinz, dude. Ketchup. No diggity. Mayonnaise. Us.
Oh my god.
Us. Me.
Oh, man.
Me and my ancestors invented things.
For sure.
You're welcome, everyone, from me
For sure,
and
dude.
my bloodline of inventors
Making
making nice stuff.
Isn't mayonnaise just egg yolks and vinegar?
Definitely.
Fuck yeah,
We
dude.
did it again.
Come on, man. Talk about we can't come to the cookout.
Bitch, we are the cookout.
I can't wait to drop these facts.
It's going to be important.
Dude, you know a white guy invented barbecue sauce? It's not a big deal at all.
It's not a big deal.
I'm going to Disney World with the fam. Coming up, I think in the winter or fall.
Yeah.
Can't wait to barbecue and just be like, you guys probably never even had barbecue sauce.
That's one of our things.
You guys
Barbecue?
probably like this.
That's one of our things. Let me show you how to barbecue. Just get over-the-counter barbecue sauce.
Let me tell you, what's the guy's name again?
John
Let me
Baptiste.
tell you about this
Le
guy
Bon.
from the Dominican, white guy from the Dominican Republic, dude.
Came from France, probably. Went over to the Dominican Republic. Ended up.
I was like, damn, it's really going with the Dominican guy. Just came and invented barbecue sauce. Damn, he was fucking. Really? What? Get out of here, man. That's like
That
5
guy's
years
still
ago.
alive? He invented the fucking grill?
Nah,
No,
barbecue.
that's not right. Barbecue's ancient. That's ancient.
That's like, we go to Hawaii, they just dig little pits in the ground. Man, is that Weber? Is that Weber himself?
That might be Weber.
Get
George Stephen invented the
Yo,
chocolate
guys, the
grill.
one thing we're not going to do as podcast is
Yeah.
fucking whitewash history.
Yeah,
We need facts.
grills are ancient.
Yeah, bro. We need big facts, dude. That used to be the thing. You gotta dig a hole in the ground. You just.
Who invented the George Foreman grill?
True.
Because that's been
True.
blackwashed history. I don't think George Foreman invented that
You
grill.
don't think he did?
I think. Hell yeah,
Michael Bowe? Was he related to the physicist David Bowe? That'd be nice. Your brother's a quantum mechanics guy, and you were like,
Yeah, I
check
know.
this out, dude. I can cook chicken breast on 2 sides at one time.
I can destroy chicken breasts.
I
You like a
can make the
dry piece of
driest-
shit piece of chicken?
I can make the driest meat ever.
You know how chicken breast is too fatty? Don't worry about it anymore. I got you.
Let me see the boy.
This is a good podcast.
This is a great podcast, dude.
Damn.
Who's that, bro?
That's another.
The George Foreman.
The grill masters.
Shit.
Damn.
I can't believe we invented barbecue sauce.
Never in doubt.
I'm gonna.
For real, peanut butter, dude. Look it up. I'm tired of this. This needs debunked right now, dude. Look, it's gonna tell you the wrong thing initially. Dig deep. Obviously.
Marcellus Gilmore Edson invented peanut butter in 1884. He's a Canadian
No,
man.
it's like they've been lying to us on history this
We
whole
did
time,
it.
dude.
We did it. Look, you need to do your own research. You need to do your
Why
own
have you been
research.
lying to us this whole time?
I knew in my heart of hearts peanut butter was a white invention. I was certain, dude.
Bro, I can't believe anything anymore.
Now let's be honest. Obviously,
Wait, how did go into the peanut butter thing? How come Washington Carver got?
he was fucking with peanuts quite a bit.
Is this like a Tesla situation? There was a lot of like
Edison.
white Edisons who were
Yeah.
like, nice. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty tight though. To live so far apart, you can just be like, go back home, like, check out what I invented. And
Yeah.
everyone's like, no, this is delicious. And like, yeah, it's pretty cool. I just figured it out.
What was the story about the dude with fool's gold? I could have sworn he brought back a ship filled with fool's gold.
Really?
And it was like, you know, the whole sailing back must have been like for months, just like we did it. And then you dock, and everyone's like, "This isn't
Dumbass.
gold,
Dumbass.
dumbass. This is now called fool's gold because you're a fucking fool."
That guy probably died alone and like miserable.
I don't know. I don't know. If you're the type of guy that's willing to sail across the world to get some gold,
Yeah.
he probably picked himself up off the mat.
Or he started the first gift shop ever.
Did you look up fool's gold?
Yeah, I need to know about this
Guys,
peanut
we need
butter
to look
I
up
was
more of
looking
this.
up the peanut butter thing, and it says George Washington Carver is known for his work with peanuts, but he did not actually invent peanut butter.
thing. Yo, dude, what the fuck?
Another one.
Why did they lie to us?
I don't know.
Why don't they want us knowing the truth?
Big lie.
This is fucked up,
What
dude.
is it about peanut butter
My whole
that
life's been a lie.
everybody wants to claim, dude?
My whole life's been a lie.
Yeah. I mean, it's really not complicated at all.
What is it?
Fool's Gold, another Frenchman, Jacques Cartier.
Jacques Cartier. Let me hear about Jacques Cartier.
Yeah, give me that.
I'll give you a little bit.
I could be wrong about that origin story, but I'm fairly certain he found a lot of fool's gold in his
Oh
life.
yeah, he said that he went to Canada and he was like, "Bro, I found so much diamonds and gold," and he sent it back, and they were like, "This is quartz and fool's gold," and they were like, "Get the fuck out of here."
I mean, it's sick to have that much quartz, though. I'm telling you, he started the
Yeah, he
first
got
like
quartz.
roadside gift shop.
Yeah.
It's just quartz and fool's gold.
But no, it's very simple as to why white people invented everything.
What?
They dominated everybody.
True.
Those people, they didn't have the same fucking opportunities to sit in a fucking lab, dude.
That's true.
You know, they couldn't be whipping up peanut butter all day.
I mean, all they had to do was grind the peanuts. Who would have thought, though? I would, dude, if you give me peanuts and we're like, this turns into peanut butter, I'm like, get the fuck
I
out.
would never, there's not one thing I would have invented.
Even though when you chew peanuts, they turn into peanut butter.
Riding a horse? No.
Nah,
I
yeah.
shot the horse.
For
Say,
sure.
let's try to eat this.
Yeah. That's
Who's got a
crazy.
grill? That's it. What's that? It's a.
No
I
idea.
have no idea how to make one of those either.
Yeah.
Can you start fire? No. I don't know one. There's not one invention.
Yeah?
Wheel, no shot.
Yeah, true. I don't know, dude. That barbecue sauce was huge. That was a turning point for us, probably.
For the whites?
Yeah. This thing started tasting good as hell. We're like, you know what? What else can we do?
Yeah, we need more sugar in coffee. Let's kill 10 million people to make sure we have that.
Yeah, they did go on a sick one. White people
spices.
Sick
See,
one for a while.
for real, white people get a lot of shit for not liking spices and shit. Do you know the fucking lengths white people went to get the spices?
Yeah, they do it big time.
Nobody wants the spices more.
Nobody.
Dude, guys died constantly trying to find new routes to get to the spices.
For the yummies, dude.
We need this food to
You
taste
didn't
better.
even have fucking pepper.
For real?
I think pepper
Oh yeah,
was like.
pepper might be North America.
Pepper was a big one. Pepper
Yeah.
was like a big thing to import. Yeah, that was like you had to preserve meat and shit with it.
Yeah.
Had like a
It's
utilitarian
salt
purpose.
meat though.
I mean, pepper is a preservative as well.
Yeah, but they didn't have it.
I know. Salt. Yeah, I mean, salt's the ultimate.
Yeah.
But dude, it's like pepper, paprika,
Yeah.
all of these things.
They had to go to India and say, give us everything, you
Bro,
motherfuckers. Our food stinks.
Our food
Our food sucks, so we're gonna fuck you guys up.
Fuck, we make this shit taste good. Shit
For real though,
sucks.
think if you had nothing and then there was a whole nation of Mickey D's. Just great food over there.
Did you ever try to go without seasonings for like a day?
I mean, I've done it inadvertently, constantly.
It's crazy.
I don't season shit, dude.
Really?
If I make something, I literally I'd never make anything.
True, yeah.
I'll put chicken breast in the oven, baked chicken. And then I'll eat it.
Really?
It's so good.
That's crazy.
It's just baked chicken, bro.
It's awesome.
It's so good.
I do it with eggs.
Boiled? Dude, boils of
Ooh,
fucking
boiled
chicken.
chicken's
Boiled
nice.
chicken's so good.
Boiled chicken's nice.
Yeah, it's not good. I have a
Just rubbery boiled
disgusting
chicken.
palate,
Yeah.
dude. And not just, no sides, just a fuck ton of chicken. A lot of chicken. Like full off of unseasoned boiled chicken.
I'll do it with eggs. I'll just cook an egg and eat it. Nothing
It's
on it.
wonderful.
I might get out of seasoning altogether. Just take it back to my roots, dude.
Our ancient roots.
Take it back to my ancient roots.
But for real though, think if all your lunch was boiled chicken, and be like, alright, let's get on a boat, see what happens. We gotta find something.
Yeah, man. If you get salt, pepper, garlic,
Now it's all
cumin.
cumin's
That is
fucking
some
so
cumin,
good.
dude.
I toss cumin on.
Dude, tacos. Dude, I would seriously. I'm not lying. If I tasted taco seasoning and they're like, we have to go invade this village to get it ever again, I'd be like, "Flo, let's go."
Yeah, we gotta go.
Dude, making homemade tacos and getting that packet of taco seasoning on it, that's to die for.
That is, what a fun night that used to be as a kid. Taco night.
Bro, we have taco salad night at our house. It's the shit.
How big of a bummer is it when the meat starts to get low? You can see the pan getting low. And everyone in your family's house, dude. Then you gotta be, how many fucking tacos do you have, Sarah? You've had enough tacos.
We always have enough leftovers from the next day, and it's such a
I
day
can
long.
always psyop sisters. Sisters are so easy to psyop. You're
For
like,
sure. He'd be like, dude, that's enough.
that's a lot of tacos. Just so I can get my grubby fat hands on the tacos.
You
dude.
need the extra strength.
I needed the strength. I was an O lineman.
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna need more tacos, Dad.
Out there.
You know, tacos were homemade tacos are the best.
Oh my god. I've been cutting back on my fucking piggish ways and trying to like not eat to the point of like concern.
I cut back this week.
Dude,
It was real, yeah.
I eat to the point of like physical pain.
You wanna know what's sad? Got off that bird tour,
Yeah.
literally where it was just booze and fucking barbecue every day.
Yeah.
Got home, I was like, I must have gained like 10 pounds. I was like, I must have gained like 10 pounds. Step on a scale, maybe one, maybe lost one. That's just my average life, dude.
Oh, you did.
I was like, dude, I just ate like a pig and drank every day. This has got to be terrible for my
It was
body.
unremarkable.
Stepped on the scale, and just nothing changed. I was like, Jesus Christ, that was just standard.
That was business.
That was business as usual.
Oh. I like a nice like fat couple. I've been seeing them a decent amount. It's like, dude, nice.
Fuck it, dude. Pig.
They're like hobbits. I see them. I'm always like, nice, man.
Yeah.
Pig out is a nice dually fat couple.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It's funny too to see them out like big units. I'm not talking like
Not
me.
standard
I'm
issue.
not talking like me and another big chick. I'm talking like big dogs.
Yeah, two.
It's like nice. This is big. You guys are out. Like you guys are doing something today.
Yeah, there's two
Panting.
just two sweaty, curly-haired fats.
Just trying, dude.
Nice,
They're like, today
nice.
we're gonna do something. Go out.
Oh yeah.
I do like that. It's fun to see
I'm telling you, I like genuinely. I'm not even making fun of them. I enjoy it. I see them. I'm like, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's a good time. Nobody's stopping the party over there.
Seeing people give it a shot. Give it a try.
So tight.
Yeah.
I love a good fat family. When you have fat kids.
Fat families make me. I love it, dude. We had a fat family growing up. These kids They would just crush the concession stand. There was young units that would just sprint. You'd see them sprint down the fucking baseline to get to the concession stand at every basketball game. It was like, yes, dude, they're going back to work. This is fucking like an 8-year-old coming back with 3 hot dogs.
Oh my god.
It's like, dude, this guy's your friend.
Oh my
Coming
god.
back, I need 75 cents, Dad. I need 75 cents. I need M&M's and a blow pop.
You think they got like red carpet treatment at Fat Family? It's red carpet
I'll be
treatment.
honest, I've been a fucking concession stand monster myself. I had to go to all my sister's basketball games. They rolled it out for me.
Did they really?
Also, there's no one at the fucking game. So it's just me hitting the concession. There's a woman whose job is to milk me for 50 cents at a time.
Oh, get a pack of jumbo chewable nerds, dude. Shaking my, dude. Hearing a pack of nerds rattle in your pocket is the fucking best.
That was cool.
And you are running full speed. You're running full speed.
Split box, you got different flavors of the.
Bro, you know I'm sicko mode and mixing them every single time.
Well, that's because
I got both of them. I was paused. I got both of them.
You just sucking nerds. Dude, then you get your nerds, you go onto the bleachers, just dust, piles of fucking dirt and fingernails and shit. You're just back there munching at 3 months. Just getting fun dip, grabbing people's feet.
Oh my god, dude. It is so
What a
dusty
time,
and
dude.
grimy under there.
I wish I could go back.
Oh, yeah, it'd be nice.
Just to be wild, just to be under the bleachers wildly.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's scary under there too. If those things
Oh
close.
yeah. Dude, the only thing I didn't think about those collapsing on
I
me.
thought about them every time.
Dude, they collapse. Get squashed.
Squash the CYO girls basketball game. Just you and your nerds. You could hear them hit the floor when you died.
Dude, speaking of young children, dude, I was in a pool yesterday. I'm the target, dude. I was the only adult in the pool. And I was watching them, like, start kind of eye me up out of the side. I'm like, they're coming. It all started, it was a mix. I was Maya. So I had, like, some 2-year-olds I was fucking around with. Then it was, like, 8 and 9-year-olds. There was 4-year-olds. And then some 8 and 9-year-olds started coming. Some 4-year-olds started fucking with me.
What were they fucking
Jumping on my back, pinching me, smacking me, slashing me.
That's fun.
It was hilarious. But then I started seeing the older kids fucking corner their eyes. They all started being like, let's go get. I could see them whispering amongst themselves.
You
Okay.
got punched in the face.
Bro, I fucking launched one of them.
Yeah,
Oh, we want to get thrown too. I said, okay. Launched one into a full belly flop, and the party stopped.
We've talked about this. You're in the pool, you can physically dominate it.
Yep.
Girls, come into the pool with me.
Oh, dude.
Next time my girlfriend's yapping, I'm gonna say, why don't we go to a public pool? That'd be fun. Just get in there.
Dude,
Just like,
dude, my cousin was saying. My cousin was at he was at like a pool party, like an adult pool party, and my cousin's like 6'5",
Yeah.
6'6", I think.
which one?
Pat.
Yeah.
Beast, dude.
Beast.
Big boy. He's there. He's there with all
Wait,
the other dads.
cousin Pat.
Yeah.
He's the biggest one.
He's fucking huge.
He's a Clydesdale.
Yes.
He's fully a fucking horse. Dude.
Total Clydesdale.
He's the one I was fucking with at your wedding.
Yeah, probably.
And I was like, yeah, you want to fight? Like, and he was like,
Probably.
yes. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Dude, so he was at a pool party, husbands, wives, children, the whole thing. One of the dudes, they was like jacked muscle dudes.
Yeah.
And they were like all drinking, like, let's play pool ball. And my cousin was like, bro, no, I'm not playing pool ball. And they're like, come on, dude, blah. And he goes, I don't want to play with you guys. And they're like, okay, blah, blah, blah.
Dude, if he
It's like,
played
all
pool
right,
ball,
bro,
that would
he
be
did.
so scary.
He did. So they challenged him to pool ball. He said he was like holding these dudes underwater with their head and dunking on them in front of their wives. And he was like, bro, I felt so. He's like, I couldn't not do it.
Yeah.
But he was like, I physically dominated these dudes in pool ball in front of their families and wives.
He's
To the point where a lady remarked to him, like, that kind of turned me on when you had my husband on the one. And he said he had to just be like, yo. He was wetting them up.
Hey, what's up?
6'6", dude. Just.
How you doing, Moltres? How you doing, K-Boy?
I think they had been like lunking for like 4 months.
that's
And
really.
they were like.
I can't have. I don't like the story of the wife saying that.
It is what it is.
No, Matt.
But
No.
he batted it off. He said, dude, get out of here.
You want a face reveal?
Dunked them, dude.
This is gonna get back to the contestants in the pool.
It is what it is.
Perhaps now each one of you needs to reflect and say, is my wife capable of that? And if she is,
I'm good. I'm good. Today was productive.
I'm making that up for the sake of the story.
And now we dino.
Dunk on her. Say, see, how do you like it?
I mean, dude, he easier to throw down the
Oh,
goal.
I'm looking for branches.
That's the thing. People
It's
throw
tough when
down the
it's all
goal, like,
foggy in this
it's
game.
like,
Oh, I think we found
you
one.
don't understand. You don't understand. Like, exactly.
Yeah.
It's a fight. It's a full contact sport.
I'm fully aware. Like, if people are like, yeah, we should play, I'm like, I'll scan the opponents.
It changes relationships.
Be like, no, I'm not doing that.
It changes the whole
Like, I
relationship.
can't have that.
You gotta have a very tight, established friend group.
Yeah, we used to do it all the time.
Yeah, you can't just throw that.
And I was
Now we Dino.
my friends, and it would be me versus all the kids that were good.
Yeah.
Versus me and the retards.
I think my cousin had like this.
Now that I'm used to like playing this game on Switch,
We would hang
I
out
just
shoot threes.
I can't really bring myself to play it on my phone anymore. It's just such a better experience on the Switch. I'll try and play this on the phone, and I'm like, how the hell did I even play this? Like, not only is it uncomfortable, it's just like impossible.
Me too much. It's a fight.
Yeah, but still,
Football
it's so
is
fun.
a fucking fun.
So fun.
Football is so fun.
Dude, it's the best. I black out for like 2 hours while I play pool ball. Dude, imagine me having to play pool ball, dude. It was absolute. I was in the jungle. It was survival.
Yeah, you guys.
It was just giants, dude. It could goaltend every fucking shot I put up. I got crushed into the concrete coping constantly. I went out for a layup. I would get fucked up, held underwater, past my limit. I would get crushed constantly.
But it is fun. Once you start getting hit.
I wonder why they were asking for a face reveal.
The first couple times, you're like,
It's like my face is in the thumbnail, isn't it? I guess it's just the top of my head.
It's a good thing.
Maybe that's part of the mystery.
I know as an adult, if I got called into some pool ball, it's like, I'll do it.
This is serious.
You guys are gonna be surprised at where I take this, but it'll be cool.
Yeah, you guys are gonna think this is fun. You're gonna have fun.
Be true.
I couldn't be more competitive.
Like, I'll literally go to the hospital.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, my phone's actually taped in place right now.
I'm ruining the fucking game. I'm ruining this. Don't put me in the fucking pool. Yes,
Love
yes,
pool
yes, yes.
Love pool ball.
Yes, man, I do.
Yeah, this is cool.
I missed you, dude. I needed you.
Dude, I fucking
This
missed you.
last month, I've been
Direly.
totally able.
I do take solace in the fact that we're going to Aussie land.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
That's gonna be very nice.
That's gonna be very, very nice. Australia's gonna be a hoot.
Yeah, that's gonna be very tight. That's one thing that's been rattling in the back of my head. I was like, that's so far away. It's like it's coming up.
It's
It's coming up quick.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be.
That'll be tight.
It'll be fun. It'll be non-stop action.
We're gonna film a live Gillian Keys.
Where?
In Philly.
Really?
Yeah, we're gonna need to film that. So that'll be fun.
That'll be really tight.
I heard the sketch you and I did is.
Red Cup's a good idea.
I'm excited to see it.
Nice. Every time I do that one,
I have $2 store phone stand things for one for my Switch, one for my phone, and then I have a lot of gaffing tape to hold them in place. Because I have to have my phone at like a steep angle in order to see the screen. It's like I have to. That's why it takes a little bit to get it in position because I have to angle my phone so that I can see the screen and then not block the screen. You know, it's the whole thing. Because otherwise, if I just put it straight on, the phone's just right in front of the Switch, and I can't see the Switch. It's really annoying. So I have to like. But then once I get it in place, I can't really move. I'm kind of just stuck in place. Am I still looking for a branch? Jesus, I'm still looking for that branch.
Okay, and I'm like, dude, please tell me what's going on in your head. I'd love to know how to do that. Please, I just sit here and go, I look so dumb, I look so dumb, I look so dumb, I look so dumb. That's all I do.
No, you did great.
My face looks straight. I bet I look fucking weird.
Yeah, I go through that every single fucking time.
Yeah, it's
I probably look fucking dumb.
Thank you.
You're good. You're a good actor. I'm not gassing you up.
Excellent.
Not gassing you up. I remember when you did Del Colo's Golden Thrones, I went, Shane's a good actor.
Oh, man.
I remember going, holy shit.
Golden Thrones was good.
That was great.
I've never been nice to Del Colo. I've always liked him, but I've always been mean to him.
Yeah, no, it can't. I looked it up.
Yeah, dude.
It's like I don't think you can get a capture card, and you're not able to do anything to connect it to a screen. It's like
It's always been a good
keeps it interesting.
you know, I got it way back when, so for me it was just like a modern day Game Boy. So I don't regret buying it, but still, I'm like,
Yeah, slapped it out.
had I known of a couple things, I would have just gotten the regular Switch, because the regular Switch is portable itself. So,
Sorry, your phone's broken.
you know, this was just $100 cheaper.
That's next level. That's a crazy level.
That's a crap one. I knew he was blacked
But
out.
then you're put in a position where it's like, well, if I want to actually do the things I want to do, I end up needing to buy a new Switch.
Life's hell for the next 8 years.
Which I was almost going to do when they came out. They were supposed to come out with a new Switch, but I don't know what happened with that.
I think we've run this podcast. It doesn't matter. Oh, wow.
Oh, there you are, Fishy.
Let's get on the road.
Hello, Fishy.
Yeah.
You have to tend.
Come back, Fishy.
I got no sleep last night.
I have to lay and regret things. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll go for
Where'd
a
you
little
go,
walk.
Fish?
Maybe make some telephone calls.
Yeah, the guilt.
There you are, Fish.
Guilt.
Out.
There you are, Fish. Come back,
I
Fish.
have an Osho book tape.
Come back, Fish.
Guilt? What is this?
I just want to talk with you, Fish.
Guilty.
Do not be afraid. Hey, get back here.
I do not feel guilty for one
Ha
second.
ha!
Because to be controlled,
I got you. You are my fish.
Yeah, he did commit sexual assault.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I think guilt's extremely important, but yeah.
It's guilt.
You can't let it overrun.
What is it for? His book is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Guilt? No, thank you. I will never make you feel guilty. What is it? What is the point?
You know what I needed to do? What I did after the Barstool thing?
What?
I know I'm talking about, like, see how much it hurt me.
Yeah.
It hurt me. There's one thing, like,
It hurt your heart.
if I come off as unfunny, great. But if I come off as a cocksucker, that sucks.
That's
Like, if people are like, this guy is a dickhead, he sucks. That's what I don't like. But
Yeah, that's why I remember I almost got the Switch OLED, and then I was just like, nah, this
no
is
way he wouldn't give me a
this is
hug.
stupid.
He was like, it's fine.
It's funny.
There's nothing to be upset about. I was like, thank you, Switch.
Especially if you put it in a competitive
I
environment.
needed that faith.
He'll
Yeah, my Switch actually it ended up getting
About to die. I was like,
it ended up getting the
I was like, damn.
whatever you call it, Joy-Con drift, whatever the
You're not, like, quite
term is, where I used it so many times that it, like, no matter what, it was just like if I was trying to play Diablo 2 or whatever, my character would always be running down. So no matter what, I had to like I remember I still continued to try and play one time, and in order to get anywhere, I'd have to like run up and at an angle, because I couldn't go straight up because the thing was already like automatically pressing down. So I'd have to like press to an angle, and I could like move diagonally through the map. And I was like, all right, this is just stupid. What am I doing? And then whatever you call it, the drift just fixed itself. I don't know. But that's also why I got the controller, because then I could like still play the Switch. I already got them all. Nice.
No, they didn't. Bread Jews had like crackers.
Unleavened bread.
That was Europeans.
Bread, I think bread's ancient.
It is. However, I'm saying like classic.
Yeah, right. That's how I got it too. Is playing too much Smash Bros.
I think just
All right, where am I going?
Yeah, dude, a lot of flatbreads. I'm talking about a loaf of
Yeast.
A loaf of
You're talking yeasted bread.
Yes.
The Middle Eastern bread.
Middle Eastern bros invented bread, specifically Egyptians.
Yeah. Middle East came through with some fucking wild inventions.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's an extreme.
I want to get to the bottom of who made them.
Mine was pretty bad, but not terrible. It was like
I like to know that.
like if it was happening right now,
Made me so
my
sad.
character would be like doing this. So it's not like full sprint, but it's just like
It's fucked, dude.
It was like this is
it would be like
that happened.
this speed, and then if I wanted to change it, I would have to like
People
I would have to move around the map like this.
loved, and now here you are tied up to a post.
Oh, I thought he was watching.
Anyways, yeah, it was a pain in the ass.
He was watching like real life.
He was watching like fucking Iraqis executing Kurds.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah, he was like, we put it on. I was like, I had the Bucky on for protection. I literally couldn't watch it. I would look up and be like, all right, Matadors, they had it coming.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
You watch
Yeah, I guess it's probably. Yeah, I always wondered
Seconds.
what caused it, but yeah, I had the same thing. I think I just tried to like clean it,
Yeah, that's kind of
and
funny
it
though.
it fixed its. I don't know how it fixed itself, but
I've
it
never watched
ended up
that.
fixing
The second
itself,
I
which
saw
is
the bear,
nice.
I was like, I'm not watching that.
Oh, they catching a bear trap?
No, dogs fighting bears.
Oh,
Yeah.
Akitas used to fight bears. Akitas were used to fight bears back in Japan.
We talked about your dog last night.
Really?
Yeah. I said Matt had an Akita. It was a fucking monster.
Dude.
I eyed it wrong one time and tried to fight it. But,
Yeah, I brought, when I was.
nothing worse than bear baiting's up there is one of the nastiest things people do.
Yeah, that's pretty
Obviously, executing your political opponents.
Pretty shitty.
That's pretty bad. Sure. It was just, and it was coming off the heels of a great one. Sitting there laughing about Lewis during 9/11, laughing about nice. They would put on some nice cat videos. It was great.
We took it there?
And then we took it there.
Yeesh. Terrible.
Yeah, I mean, it's sin. You're literally looking at pure evil.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I'm excited to. This has been awesome. I can't wait to return to the dream realm, dude.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so tight to go to sleep and dream after this.
What are you gonna dream about?
I don't know. Whatever. I'm trying to start becoming lucid in my dreams.
God, I had a dream my fucking mom died.
Oh no!
It was so sad. I woke up like almost crying.
Damn.
It was so sad. I had to text her.
Did you?
Yeah,
That's
text her.
nice.
It's like, how are you?
Did you say
I
like?
love you.
Good.
No, I don't tell her that.
Don't do that. That'll send the chick into a spiral.
Yeah.
Do you have a prophetic dream about them?
Especially moms. They're at this point they're witches. They believe fully in dreams.
For sure. Yeah, they were saying that people can lucid dream now. They did a sleep study where they found that, according to Dr. Stephen LeBerg, that people can signal that they're lucid in dreams in an REM state by moving their eyes. Because you REM sleep, your eyes are moving. But the only thing that's not paralyzed, obviously.
Drawing first thing seems like a good idea. I'll always put drawing superior to playing, but nothing wrong with playing. But just that way, like you create something, and then you can play after, or take a break and reward yourself with the game and feel even better. But yeah, I think any type of creativity is like a necessity.
They have a whole different life, and then they dissolve into dreamless sleep, and they're just like, whoa.
You're not gonna like my opinion on this, but the teachings and shit, you can't find them in your own head.
It's your subconscious.
Yeah, but you're gonna find those in reality, brother. You know?
That waking reality, as a Vedantist, waking reality and dream state to me is equal, very equal.
That was called an alley-oop. I knew there was gonna be some gibberish on the other end of that. All right. We did it.
We did.
We
Great
did
job.
it.
Successful.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome, dude. Welcome
We
to
care
the
about you.
brotherhood,
Thank
guys.
you.
Welcome to the brother. Fuck!
I feel you. Yeah, I need to get back into reading. I need to sit down and just try and read a book. I'm trying to quit smoking weed like we talked about. I'm gonna be like slowly weaning myself off. But I heard a comedian I was listening to earlier today, the same kind of podcast I'm listening to now. But they were saying like, I guess they're like heavy drinkers, so they're like stand up guys, and they are one of the guys is now trying to be sober or like during the week at least. So he's saying it's like after a stand up set, he'll be at home at like 2 a.m. and it's like his mind's racing. So uh, he says reading helps with like the racing thoughts and just like the anxiety of being sober. And I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. I should try that. Just dive into a book. Yeah. Yeah, because certain things like I just have like a stack of things like that that help, like um, any type of exercise, music. There's things that just kind of like suck my attention up, and I'm like, oh wait, what happened? Um, it might. I feel like for me, honestly, it's funny. It's like video games. Uh, yeah, maybe. That's what Pokemon always was for me. Pokemon growing up was always like therapy. It was like once a year, I would just like pull out a Pokemon game and start. It was pretty much like because I wasn't really in tune with my emotions growing up. It was just more like I would start like acting out, or I would like be just I don't know, I'd be angry, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on with me? And then I would like realize like the date related to certain events, and I'm like, oh, this is just, and then it's just like it would be like a cycle. It's like this is just what happens every year around this time. If I don't like purge it, like cry or whatever, I just get very grouchy. And but one of the signals for that was I would when I was younger in like junior high and high school, I guess high school, is I would just like not go to school for a week. I would just like say I was sick, and I would just stay home and play Pokemon. And I've been doing that since I was like in fifth grade. My mom would like there would be like a camping trip, and I'd be like, no, I don't want to go. And she wouldn't make me go, and I would just like it would be like a school camping trip, and I would stay home and play Pokemon all week. And then my friends came back, and I was like way more advanced in the game than they were because I'd been playing at home, and they were all like my buddy was super pissed at me. He was like, I would be further along too if I didn't go camping. I just played Pokemon. I'm like, yep, well you didn't, so sucks to be you. But that's also kind of why for me with Pokemon, it's like I never really like eager to, especially with the newer games. Like I haven't beaten any of the newer games. Like I don't think I've gotten even past the fifth badge because it's like I want to leave things to discover in those games because I know at some point I'm gonna want to pick them up. And it'd be nice to have like a game I've never played versus like oh which there's nothing wrong with playing them over again. Like I love doing that with the old retro ones. Like I don't know. I feel like whichever game you play, you have to kind of like accustom yourself. Like it's kind of hard for me to go back and forth. Like it's hard to go from like red and blue to pretty much anything else. Like red and blue is kind of like its own thing. And then Pokemon Yellow and Crystal and Gold, or Pokemon Yellow and Gold and Silver is where things really started to. I don't know. I feel like that's when it started to become like the what we know as Pokemon, whereas like Red and Blue is the best, like is like the old school, but still like so many of the mechanics are just different because they were just figuring it out. So, oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's how it was. Like I mean, I was what was that? It was like 6 to 8, somewhere around there. I can't remember exactly when it released in the states. But whenever it released in the states, I got the Pokemon game pretty. Like I remember that was like one of my favorite memories of like maybe my favorite memory of ever was going to the dentist with my mom and then me being like really bummed that I was gonna have to sit at the dentist's office, and wait because I was an impatient little brat. And then she was like, "Here, this will help," and she hands me a brand new Game Boy. No, I think I probably already had the. I feel like she gave me a Game Boy and the brand new Pokemon game. But I feel like maybe I already had the Game Boy. I don't know. But anyway, she gave me the Pokemon Red, and I was just like, it was the best. It was like because I wasn't really allowed. So I think she maybe got a Game Boy. I don't know. I feel like it was. I feel like I probably had the Game Boy before then, and then it was like because otherwise, getting like a Game Boy for the first time and Pokemon Red would have just been overwhelming. But maybe that's why it's my favorite memory of all time. So, anyways, got the game. And maybe I did get the Game Boy. Yeah. Anyways, that was like the start of my parents' divorce. Well, I shouldn't say that was the start, but I remember that was like a big deal for my dad because my parents kind of, split up. Because my dad was very adamant about like no video games whatsoever. Um, like my cousin was super into video games, so like he could play. But then my mom was like, "Yeah, we'll just do it anyway." So she got me a Game Boy and like hid it in her underwear drawer. And then I would still play the Game Boy, but it was just like hiding it from my dad. So when my dad found out about that, he was very hurt, as you can imagine. He's like, "What the fuck, guys?" We're like, "What?" I'll play Pokemon, and she's letting me. Oh yeah, you have no idea because also it's like yeah, back then that was like I remember there was a kid in my school. His family was from Thailand, but he would like when he would go back there, he had access. I think he would go to Japan. I think it was, but he basically had like Pokemon Green before any of us had Pokemon Red or Blue. So he had like the Japanese Pokemon. And I remember it was like when Pokemon was first starting to like pick up, like this is before I had the game, like on the playground, everyone would be like crowded around him and just like watching, like looking at his game. He would have the game with him, and we're just like, oh my God, that's so cool. It was just the best. And that was back when everything was word of mouth. So it's like you want to do the missing no cheat, you just had to like learn it from a friend. Like there was all those rumors where it's like I remember back then the rumors that were big when I was like little was well there's Pika Blue, which was Meryl. There was also Yoshi, which was really a prank by GameFAQs saying that like you could get the Mario Yoshi as an evolution of Dragonite or something. But as a kid, I didn't know that. You didn't know this is all everything just gets like telephone or whatever. So I thought that there was actually just like an evolution to Dragonite named Yoshi. Like I did not connect it to Mario whatsoever. I just thought there was this like unknown dragon Pokemon. And really, it's not that hard to believe that they would have that kind of stuff because within the game, like the whole missing no cheat was just so legendary because like you're then like learning how to exploit, you know, the programming of a game as a little kid just by doing these weird steps. It's like then the game glitches out, and then there were so many variations you could do off of it. And as a kid, you didn't know what those variations were. You just kind of discovered them haphazardly. So it's like sometimes missing no would be down there, and then other times it'd be like a level 346 Taurus, or it'd just be like because you did something with your items list that triggered like a different Pokemon to appear. So, anyways, yeah, it was nuts. And then sometimes you get M instead of missing no, you get M, which is like a different, like new Sky Attack or something. I don't know. Anyways, good times. But that's also like my reason. Like I actually joined up on the community server. I tried it because they have all the mods and all that kind of stuff. And like the cheats in Pokemon, like the missing no cheat or the rare candy cheat, once you do it, it's hard to go back. You know, once you realize you can just do the rare candy cheat and just like get to a level 100, like why are you gonna grind out a level 100? You know, unless you're like, oh no, it's for the honor of it. You know, I want to be or whatever. You know, it's just stupid. So I actually tried going on the I tried going on the community servers where they have like it's like 40 times passive growth. So literally you just stand there with your dino and like after like 5 minutes he just becomes full adult. You know, I just caught 2 fish without even trying. That was kind of nice. Um, Whereas this game, I've been working this bird since I got this game, and that's been like I don't want to say it's been a year, but maybe like within a year, you know. Yeah, I've never done it legitimately. Like the closest I've done it was using other cheats. Like I remember I did when it was I think it was Ruby and Sapphire. I could be wrong, but it was like yeah, I think it was Ruby and Sapphire where you get the mock bike or the acro bike, and they have like so you could like use there's like the mud slides and stuff that if you had the mock bike you could build up enough speed and go up it, or the acro bike lets you do jumps I think. Um, but anyways, what I would do is I would put a Pokemon in with the daycare, and then I would go over to a mudslide, and I would take like I had it so I had the GameCube Game Boy like I had the Game Boy attachment for the GameCube, so I would use like my GameCube controller and then play the Pokemon through the TV, so I could just keep it on like all night or whatever. And then so it's like before I would go to bed, I would put the Pokemon I wanted to level up in the daycare, and then I would take a rubber band, put it over I guess you can't see, but it's like put it over the top so it's going up, and then like sloop it around the bottom right there, so it's just always pulled up. And then my guy would just be running straight at the mudslide and then coming back down, and then up at the mudslide and coming back down. So every time you walk up to the mudslide, it counts as a step. And then so I would just leave that on all night, and then I'd wake up and I'd have like a level 86 Pokemon, you know. And then it got increasingly harder to get to level 100. So I don't think I actually did it all. I may have done it to 100, but I think I purposely like made everyone like level 86 or like, you know, that kind of range so I could still level them up and not feel like there's no point in using this Pokemon because he doesn't even get experience anymore. You know what I mean? Like when they're level 100, it's just they're just there to sweep. It's just there's no more raising. Yeah, yeah, I think that started with Ruby and Sapphire, but I could be wrong. And I remember Gold and Silver was more just like you walk up and down, like you pick that specific line in Goldenrod City, and you can walk straight up and down, all the way up to where the trainers are, and then all the way down past the daycare, and then and you just go up and down, up and down, up and down. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, you can totally do that. Yeah, I totally forgot about the spin tiles. Yeah, so they had those in all of them. I never even thought to exploit that, the daycare with the spin tiles. I literally never thought about that till you just suggested that. It's like, oh my god, yeah, it's so obvious. I think because it's like later in the game, you got to get like in the rocket hideout or whatever. Uh oh. I want to befriend this guy. That's a cool looking Spino. Look at that guy. Something I started doing with players online is that because I really enjoy the fishing aspect of this game. Um, even with the meat, but I just like I've been regularly going around and just like delivering food to other dinos. Uh, and it's almost more fun than just trolling. Like trolling is like that was pretty much like all I used to do when I played this game was like troll other dinos and fly around and be annoying. And I'll occasionally like want to do that, but now it's more fun just to like annoying. And some people will still kill me even though I do it, but it's like you know, it just further proves that they're a dick, you know. But I almost like just pretending to be a weird bird that then I can just kind of like hang out with them, and they don't just try because otherwise people will just try and kill you immediately. It's like a different play experience. Like check this guy out. He's out in the ocean. Let's go. You know, a lot of times like when I would play this game, like because if you go after someone like usually what happens is they have other friends who play or they just like log into other dinos. So you never really know who you just like attack. So they might see you again as a different dino and you're like, "What the fuck? This guy's being a dick." And it's like, "No, you just fucking trolled that guy like 10 minutes ago and now he's a different dino." You know. Speaking of which, where the Spinosaurus go? Whoa, you got a turtle. Oh, that's dope. I didn't know this spot was here. Wow, thanks, brother. This guy just hooked it up. He just showed me a secret fishing spot. No, it happens all the time. Like that was why I realized like as the bird, like I used to only have the bird as a baby because I would just like I wanted to have a dino that I could just not have to worry about leveling up and then get into fights as a baby and not like constantly feel like, oh, I just lost all this experience. Oh, that's dope. See, I never knew where to find any of this stuff, so this guy is showing me right now. I don't think he's really meaning to. I'm just following him around. But like literally this starfish right here is like really hard to find. Like to do these ocean quests are like next to impossible. But this dino clearly knows where they are. Look at that. This is where all the starfish are. That's great. All right, so where are we? All right, so this is the ocean stacks. Oh no, come on. Come on, we gotta go. No, we swam too deep. We swam too deep. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Yeah, well, spinals take a while to level up, so seeing that guy's a full-grown spino, I gotta give him props. Yeah, I think I might have lost him though. Where is he at? All right, I lost him. This game is tricky like that. Like, if you don't keep eyes on them, it's pretty easy to lose dinos. That's funny. I don't even know what I was just flipping out about. I was excited about something. Oh, I know, because I was about to drown. Yeah, I swam too deep following the Spinosaurus, and then my guy ran out of stamina and oxygen, so I didn't have the stamina to swim to the top. So I was just like floating to the top slowly, and I was like, no, just drowning to death. I'm bummed I lost the Spinosaurus. He was my friend. Ah, you can decorate the rock. Look at that. This is my starfish. This is my favorite starfish. I'm actually just raising a Staryu. Staryu! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I forgot it. I left my poor Staryu. I always like the lore behind Pokemon, like that Staryu and Starmie were actually aliens. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, they're aliens. Clefairy and Jigglypuff are aliens. Well, and then I mean, I'm more thinking about the early ones, because you know, once you get into later Pokemon, there's a bunch of aliens. But as far as like the first, say, first two generations, you have the Clefairy line, you have the Jigglypuff line, you have Starmie, Staryu. Who else? Oh, wow, there's just an earthquake. Yeah. I always love that. I love that first step. That's one of my favorite episodes. The where they see the giant Dragonite. Um, but yeah, Arcanine was supposed to basically be Entei. Or they made Entei afterwards, but Arcanine was supposed to be like that role, whereas supposed to be there's like a legendary dog type uh, Pokemon who was like the land guardian of the three birds. So they're all like supposed to be connected. So that was like the initial, because I think even Arcanine's like Pokedex entry is like legendary Pokemon. I think that's the title of Arcanine. I could be wrong though. But yeah, I know the exact mural you're talking about. I love that episode. I love the first I guess season of Pokemon. Yeah, I wonder why they scrapped that idea. That's like a lot of things. Like, did you ever hear the theory that Jar Jar Binks was initially like the evil Sith Lord in Phantom Menace. So he was supposed to like Jar Jar Binks was supposed to be the big reveal that Jar Jar was the Phantom Menace in Phantom Menace. Uh, I'm pretty sure that's like where Count Dooku came from because they were supposed to like have Jar Jar be the big reveal, but there was such backlash that everyone hated Jar Jar that they just scrapped the idea entirely. But the idea was that it was supposed to be like Yoda, where when you first meet Yoda, Yoda is just like this blubbering idiot. And he's like, oh, he's like stealing his food, and he just seems crazy. And then all of a sudden, you find he's like the most powerful Jedi in the universe, you know, at that time, or you know, whatever. And Jar Jar's thing was that he was, you know, just a bumbling idiot. But then if you look at his stuff, you realize that he's actually like he was almost supposed to be like drunken style kung fu. You know what I mean? Like just chaotic, but uh, he always came out unscathed. He seemed to have great control. You never heard of that? Oh, I'm glad I could share this with you. Yeah, if you look up Jar Jar Binks Sith conspiracy or whatever, Sith theory, and what's funny is that it's not fake. Like it's not like a conspiracy theory. Like it's real. That's what they wanted to do. They just had such negative backlash that they scrapped it, and it was a secret, so they never really revealed it. Um, but I know like the actor who played Jar Jar was all pissed off about it because you know his character basically got like written down. Uh, he was still like you know present, but just not what he was supposed to be. But the kicker in all this, so it's like one you see if you watch the movies, um, like even in the battles, like it seems like he's like he's just like you know, he just seems like he's flailing around, but he's always kicking ass. Like he's always coming out on top, regardless of how it like seems like a you know you know. So there's supposed to be that, but then the real kicker is in the Star Wars movies, when someone's like using the Force, they'll like if you go back to Obi-Wan, like these are not the droids you're looking for. He'll do like the little motions with his hands, and like control people, you know, that way. And there's several scenes in the movie where Jar Jar, like someone's talking and Jar Jar's like moving his hands and then mouthing what they're saying. Like there's one where he's like standing outside the door, so you're not really paying attention to him. But in the doorway, you can see he's moving his hands and he's actually mouthing what the like Padme is saying or whatever. And the thing is, Jar Jar is CGI. So they meant to do that, you know. So that's really the closer is once you see all those in there, you're like, oh shit, you know, like it's not like this was an accident. Like they purposely put that in there because it's fucking CGI, you know. And then you start to realize like, oh damn, I think Jar Jar is the Sith Lord. And then you look at it a little differently and you realize like, yeah, there was a reveal that never happened. Oh, dude, the actor is pissed. Like, because I think they're like sworn to secrecy. You know, they're not allowed to like talk about that stuff. But I think he came out and was like, yeah, they like wrote out Jar Jar's part. He was supposed to have like a really big part or something. You know, it was like, I don't know. It's been a while since I looked into it, but like if you look into it, it's just, it's not even like, it's not even just like oh fan theory. It's like nah, this is just like they rewrote. You know. It's like anything. It's like they do like the pilot, they do a few episodes, and then sometimes they'll like scrap characters entirely. Like I think it was just one of those things. Like there's a lot of money in Star Wars, so they're like, all right, fine, we'll get rid of Jar Jar. Yeah, no, exactly. Like you don't do the hand waving, and it's not even the hand waving. It's a CGI like duckbill characters mouthing the words, such that you can tell the like duck-billed Jar Jar character is mouthing English words. You know, it's like the hand waving's like is the kicker in Star Wars, but also he's mouthing what they're saying. You know, while doing the hand motion. Like I said, you can look it up. You'll see it all. Jar Jar totally not being a Sith Lord for 7 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Like there's a lot of videos on it. There's a lot of build. It's like once people kind of figured it out, you're like, wait, what the fuck? And also, it's like that would have been like there's an alternate reality of Star Wars. There's an alternate Star Wars universe where Jar Jar is like Emperor Palpatine. He's like the next Vader or something, you know? Like he's the Sith Lord. You know, like that's just kind of awesome and hilarious. But I'm pretty sure that's where they got Count Dooku, because I'm pretty sure like they went shit. We need to like scrap the Jar Jar thing. So then they just like insert Count Dooku, who had like a big part in like the animated series, but in the movie they just kind of show up and kill Count Dooku. He's just like, oh, I am Count Dooku, and they go, okay, die now. They just kill him. And I think it's like, yeah, a lot of that. No, yeah, I would look into it. Yeah, that alone is just interesting. Like I love weird lore things like that. Like I love any of that stuff that's like even like when we were talking about with the Pokemon stuff, like back before people knew it was Meryl, it was Pika Blue, and you know, I love that kind of crap. Like for instance, going back to Star Wars, this one's just funny and you can find it online. But if you look up like the 1977 Star Wars Holiday Special, it's like the worst bit of cinema ever. It's just this like like holiday TV. It's a Star Wars Christmas special, you know, and it's like uh Chewbacca and Han Solo are trying to, or like Han Solo and Chewbacca are trying to get Chewbacca back home for Christmas to see his family. So it's like done from the perspective of Chewbacca's family, and it's the worst. But it's so bad, it's hilarious, and it makes it great. Um, but the actors of Star Wars, like how I found out about it was like someone being like um you know, mentioning the holiday special to them. I want to feed this guy again. Did he eat it or is he just carrying it? Oh, he ate it, yeah. Yeah, I love that. Like, yeah, just when things are so bad that it's just great. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, there's like another video where they break it down even further and like connect his lore to like I think it's supposed to be like drunken style kung fu. Like there's like a specifically like I'm gonna butcher it, but it's like I think there's like a warrior or there's like some kind of lore that he's embodying, which is like that like chaotic. Like it seems lucky, but it's like there's no such thing as luck. He's just that good, you know. Like that's his Sith superpower is, you know, he can basically like manipulate. It's like, you know, he's manipulating everything, but like makes it look like he's a like like his. I think it's something along the lines like his power was like chaos. You know, like it was they went weird with it. Like they went deep, but then they just scrapped it all. But it was something along the lines of like, you know, he just brings chaos. He is chaos. No, it's great. It's great. Like I wish they would have kept it. I would have cuz the Star Wars like when you watch it like those first 3 it just feels so like what the fuck? Like they're just so disjuncted like this, you know? And that's where the animated series I feel like does a really great job at like connecting the stories. But but yeah, like as a kid, like I didn't know that. You know, I watched it. I think it came out when I was like 9 or something, and so like you just like the first movie was just almost like people go, we don't talk about the first movie. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like just its own thing where they're like, what the fuck was that? And then the next two, it kind of gets darker. Um, you know things kind of it's more war focused, you know, but there was a big shift from the first one being like it was just there was a lot more like to me the first one feels most like the Star Wars movies and then like the next two kind of I don't know, like there's a lot like, I felt like there was a lot more like fun fantasy in the first one. You know, they had the pod races. There's a lot of aliens. There's all this, you know, and then like after that, it's all just kind of like diplomacy. You know, love story, blah blah. They kind of just everything kind of just you know it's fine. That's what it is. But even like the first Star, I guess the first Star Wars did have a love story between Han Solo and Princess Leia, so it did have that. Dude, I'm just killing it with these fish tonight. I don't know if if I got better at fishing in this game or I'm just having really good luck, but we've just been nailing it left and right. Oh, I have Star Wars Racing game on N64 too. That's like one of the best games. It's one of those like kind of hidden treasure games where not like I was stoked to find that it was on like the list of like greatest N64 games. I was like growing up, none of my friends knew it. I just had it because I love Star Wars. Like, I was a hardcore Star Wars fan. Like I literally, as a kid, I had like the Star Wars book where it had drawings and little bios on every single character. Like characters you don't even they're like characters from like Star Wars novels. Like it had those kind of things, and it would have like an artist rendition, like a pen drawing of that kind of character. And as a kid, I took my own journal like blank writing journal and I drew every single Star Wars character. Or I tried to. Like I went through the whole book and I wanted to make my own book. Yeah, I think as a kid I was always trying to make a book. But I remember I kind of like lost patience. So it was like the first two drawings were kind of dope and then after a bit like they just started becoming like basically like squiggle art. Like I was just trying to get through them. Like I was more focused on the quantity, like drawing as many different characters as I could versus actually drawing them well. You know. I'm stoked you saw the Jar Jar thing. I'm glad I got to share that with you. Like I love that. It's so weird. Like I think I'm like that with fighting. I mean, it's like different, but it's like the lore of like I was thinking about that the other day, where it's like knowledge is so funny how it's like the deeper you get into knowledge, like you don't even realize that you've been affected by it and it like warped your view. But I was thinking about that where someone was talking about Mike Tyson. And Mike Tyson has been one of my like greatest heroes for many years. So it's like I've read up on him. I've just studied him so much that there's been a long time that I've seen, oh, Mike Tyson's actually extremely intelligent, very sensitive. Like he's just like he's very intelligent, he's very sensitive, and yeah, it's just like he's extremely someone else said that about him. He's extremely sincere, but yeah, he's just very intelligent, very yeah, I don't know. It's just not what you would expect. So it's like but anyway, so then I saw someone who they're just talking about meeting Mike Tyson for the first time and they're like, "Oh my god, it completely like shocked me. I was not expecting him to, be like that." And I was like, "Yeah, I guess like if you didn't know Mike Tyson, you think of him as the guy who bit Evander Holyfield's ear off. You don't realize the reason he bit Evander Holyfield's ear off is Evander Holyfield was headbutting him repeatedly and the ref wasn't doing anything about it. So, not that biting his ear was justified, it was that Evander Holyfield was like, oh, like Evander Holyfield went into that fight like, oh, you think you're street? I'm from the streets too. So, like, you want to get ugly with it. And, like, Evander Holyfield was just more of like, at the time, I don't want to say likable, but more of kind of like a family friendly boxer, But then in that fight, he was just like, no, I'm going to bring it to Tyson. So he was like headbutting Tyson and shit. And then Tyson had a giant gash over his eye. And then Tyson was like, all right, the ref's not doing anything. Fuck this. We want to get ugly. I'm going to get ugly. And he starts biting he got frustrated, and so he just starts biting. That's really what it was. It was that Evander Holyfield was beating him, so he got frustrated. So he starts biting Evander Holyfield's ear, and then Evander Holyfield's like, "Ah, he's biting me!" And then the ref goes like separates them, and then he does it again, and he bites a chunk of his ear off. You're like, Jesus Christ! But but anyways, I guess the whole point of that is that I have just spent so much time like obsessed with Mike Tyson that I'm already beyond all that. I've already like done all the interview, like watched all the studied all the stuff to like get to the bottom of like, okay, why did all these events kind of occur? And it's like anyways, it all just goes back to like, judge not lest ye be judged yourself kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know, I'm all over the place. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, that was like he even has Mike Tyson. He's had a whole resurgence in his career, but he like sells a lot. He like owns a weed company, so he sells these weed gummies that are Evander Holyfield's ear. Like it's just an ear gummy. It's like it's hilarious, but yeah, I love Mike Tyson. But anyways, what I was saying about that is that like I think people do that with every sport, but like I obsess over like the lore and the history of martial arts and fighting. So it's like the same way you like I'm obsessing over like the Star Wars and that kind of stuff. It's like I do the same thing. Like I was watching a podcast earlier, and one of the podcast guys was saying like, "Oh, I think that they're gonna. I think at some point people are gonna punch people in the knee. Like that'll be a thing. They'll punch them in the knee." And they're joking like, "Oh, that's absurd. Why would you even suggest that?" And I'm like, nah, Benson Henderson actually did it years ago. I'm pretty sure he did it to Nate Diaz. So it's like I always love that about fighting is like I get so into these fights when I watch them that it's like I don't want to say it's like photographic memory, but it's like I'm so into it that it's like a database of like if you mention like oh these techniques, it's like oh well that happened here and that happened here. This guy did this, and it's like um, yeah, I just love it. Love it. It's fun. Yeah, no, it is hilarious. He yeah, I'm stoked on his success. It makes me happy that Mike Tyson is very successful right now. Because the other thing with Mike Tyson that's like that people like because one he is like like arguably like the greatest boxer. One of them. It's just like the savageness that he was able to tap into. Like his pedigree for fighting is second to none. And then for him, it's like he's a humble warrior. It's like for him to then grow through all that and then become as wise as he's become. Like he is just like if you ever get a chance, listen to like a Mike Tyson interview. Like it's like it's you have this perception of him, but then you start listening to what he's saying, and you're like, dude, this guy is brilliant. Like, he just drops gems left and right. That's all he does. It's just like life gems, Um, and I don't even think he's trying. It's just who he is. But yeah, he's an interesting individual. But also during the interviews, he's almost always like high on something. So that's a factor. He'll do interviews like high on mushrooms, and like the person he's interviewing is like scared. They're like, is he gonna like snap? What the fuck is going on right now? But he's just like, I just yeah. uh, yeah, that's a funny clip. I know that one. Uh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, people. Yeah, I've seen those clips. They do that with Nate Diaz as well. But yeah, Mike Tyson's one of those people where yeah, people are not gonna. Very unlikely are they gonna continue talking smack unless they actually want to just go to the hospital. He's here, isn't he? That's hilarious. And recently, that was funny. Was it was like a year or two ago, and Mike Tyson was like horribly embarrassed, but I just love that like everyone was like, "Yeah, thank you, Mike. That's what happens." But he was on an airplane, and like some drunk idiot was like trying to film a TikTok with him or something. You know what I mean? Just being an idiot, and it was basically like filming himself just bothering Mike Tyson on a plane. And then Mike Tyson just started beating the shit out of him on the plane. And it's like, yeah, you don't fucking just go drunkenly bother Mike Tyson. Like, and Mike Tyson was like horribly embarrassed. Everyone was like all on Tyson's side and was like happy that he did it, but he was super embarrassed and was like ashamed of himself for doing it. But his response was like, yeah, these kids are just way too comfortable, talking smack on the internet. Like you can't do this shit in real life. And it was like, I mean, the guy was the you'd have to watch it, but it's like, yeah, you don't drunkenly pester Mike Tyson, really anyone, but especially not like I don't know what he thought was gonna happen, but Mike Tyson just stood up and started beating the crap out of him on a plane. No, exactly. Like he didn't get any charges pressed. Like nothing happened. I think Tyson was just ashamed of himself for getting upset like that. But you know, is what it is. But yeah, yeah, he's funny. Whee! Ugh. I find this game very relaxing. I mean, it depends on where you are. It's both relaxing and devastatingly stressful. Or not stressful, but like I get the most intense jump scares from this game than like any other game. When like just out of nowhere, like I'll just be sitting here chilling, and then out of nowhere a dino pops up behind me and kills me. I'm just like fuck. Yeah. Well, I think even his friends filming it were just like, dude, like leave him alone, kind of thing. It's been a while. I'd have to go look at it again. Oh yeah, you remember that? Yeah, exactly. I know that's why like I like being in the crater and being around the other dinos, but it's like uh I only want to do that if I don't care about dying. Ha! Oh, where do they want me to go? The Red Reef? Yeah, we could do that. All right, away we go. Yeah, I feel you there. I have to like my sleep cycle will that was why I kind of like took a break from the like I'm playing Path of Titans now, so I'm kind of doing what I was avoiding doing because like what time is it? Yeah, I've already been almost playing this like for 3 hours, so I bet it's like what 3 a.m. What time is it? Yeah, it's like so it's like 2 a.m. But I was like playing this game all the way to like 8 a.m., 10 a.m. Um, to the point where it's like my sleep schedule was last week. There was a couple days where I was sleeping all day and then waking up at night. Waking up like after sunset, and then just kind of like playing Path of Titans and shit, and just kind of feeling very depressed, not going to the gym. Like last night, I forced myself to go to the gym. I was only there for 30 minutes, and it felt fucking awesome. So like tonight, I waited until the last hour, and then or like the last hour 10 minutes or something, and then I went in and um, I don't know. I like the idea of like forcing myself to get in and to get out because I have this habit with the gym is that like if I go in there at like 3 p.m. or something and if I don't have anything to do later in the day, I'll stay there till 7. Like I'll stay there 4 hours or whatever. Just cycling different types of workouts essentially. Um I guess it's fun. I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know. I've done that for years, but I used to work at gyms, so it was kind of just part of the deal. But it's like a hard habit to break. So it's like I almost avoid going to the gym because I don't want to spend too much time at the gym. But then when I'm not at the gym, I end up just feeling really depressed, and then I just fall into a really shitty cycle. So it's almost like I'm better off just going to the gym and wasting time there, you know. Which is actually what got me back into the gym, which was what you guys saw, which was when I was, or maybe it was Psycat was there, but or I think you were there too. But when I was streaming Path of Titans from the gym, because I kind of like, I was like, all right, I need to take a break from the gym because it's getting a little out of control. And like within like 2 days out of the gym, I just like fell apart into like a depressed mess. And it's not like I'm proud of that or anything. It's just I think when you look at your behavior objectively, you can keep kind of be brutally more brutal. But it's just it is what it is. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, but that was what got me back into the gym because I took a little. Well, it wasn't just that. I actually I take it back. I was going heavy on the gym, but then I was going a little gung ho, and I started like lifting heavier than I knew I probably should, and then I tweaked my back doing squats. So I think it wasn't just like random depression. It was also just like, damn it, like I've spent all this time like trying to get my back feeling better, and now I freaking tweak my back again, and so I kind of had to take a break for so my back could like feel better. So then the process of both hurting my back and needing to take a break from the gym, I just kind of like just became very depressed. But it's not like oh like sad kind of depressed. It's more like depression is like I don't know if you but like it's like it's just like a set number of cyclical habits or whatever like just it's like a set of habitual behavior that leads to feeling a certain way so then you can set up I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, what do we got here? We got these. All right, let's go get these turtle shells. Well, yeah, just meaning that it's like with depression, it's like because I'm not big on like antidepressants or taking pills. So for me, how I have to battle it is just I know that if I regardless of how I feel, good or bad, like I'm gonna feel good some days, I'm gonna feel bad some days. But regardless, I have to like maintain and do certain things because if I don't, I'll really fall apart. And like what I learned with my own kind of form of depression is that and just from past experience with it, is that there is no rock bottom. Like if I'm waiting for a rock bottom to appear and I'll bounce back, it will never come. I will only sink further and further, which is what I've proven to myself. So it's like I've found that for me, I just need to is at any point if I'm feeling like I'm getting depressed, I need to kind of fight back. Um, like my life depends on it, kind of thing, because it's like life or death, and and just do those positive behaviors, like even if it's like little, even if it's just like little thing, like baby steps, as silly as it sounds, like when I'm playing guitar, it makes me feel good. So, but even like days like where I'm not playing guitar, I have my guitars set out so that I'm looking at them all the time. So it kind of gives me that little like, maybe I should be playing. And then even when I don't play, I'll like go and I'll grab the neck or something. So it's like a stepwise of like, inviting me to play to then feel better. Or with the gym, it's like it's easy for me to just like talk myself out of going to the gym, so rather than being like, all right, well, we're gonna, go do this workout, just say, well, fuck the workout, just go there and play a video game, or like, you know what I mean, like creating like a large gray area with that positive behavior. So it's like even on your worst of worst days, you can still get in and get the routine down. I don't know if any of that makes any sense, but it's like lowered expectations. I think my thing with like depression is just like I just almost want to like destigmatize it, because it's like any blanket term doesn't fully encompass, the human experience. So it's like everyone's experience is individual, is number one. But also it's just like I feel like with anything, it's just like there's different brain chemistries, there's different, it's like some people are this way, some people are that way, whatever. So you just figure out what works for you, and that's really all it is. So it's like if you're, this is the stuff you deal with, so this is how you deal with it, kind of thing. Yeah, like, well, that's my thing too. It's like don't even think about it like a grind. Just make the piano part of your day. Like that's why I like the Casio keyboard. My Casio keyboard, I just keep it on my bed. So it's like I would fall asleep with the piano and then wake up and the piano is right there. So you know what I mean? Like it's just whatever works for you. But like yeah, I'm the same way. It's like if I'm like, oh, I will at this time sit down and play, like then if I don't, it's like it's easy to fall off entirely. You're like, "Oh, I failed." And that's exactly what I'm saying with the gym right now. It's like I go I was going every day. I'm writing down my progress, I'm writing down my workouts and everything. And then I kind of get burnt out, and then it's easy to just you miss a couple days, and then those couple days turn into a week, and then 2 weeks, and then 3 weeks, and you're like, oh shit, I used to do that thing. Like for me right now, I don't even know how long I've been doing it, but one of the things that like helped me get out of like kind of a bad spell of like depression, and just getting back into exercise, because there was a period where I kind of stopped working out. Like after I quitted the gyms, I just kind of like I'd try and like convince myself I'm working out. I would work out at home, but I would never really work out that hard at home. Like it's just I don't know, it just wasn't quite cutting it. And then I was developing like just my back was I was getting really bad back pain, and just everything was like falling apart. So having like hip issues and also I was like everything was just falling apart. And God, it's like this is miserable. I was just in so much pain every day. Um, and then finally, what kind of helped me out get out of it was actually basketball, and it wasn't even just it was just like I needed movement. I needed to like be moving around and exercising again, and so the basketball, what it happened, it wasn't actually like playing basketball. I was just shooting around, but I had a basketball that was flat. So when it would, after I would shoot the hoop, the ball would kind of like bounce a little bit and then roll, and then I would stand in such a way that I wasn't too far from the hoop, and then I would shoot it. I would try and get a swish, and then the ball would roll right to me or like within arm's reach, and I just turned it into a breathing exercise. Of I would like bend down, pick the ball up, which like helped my back, and then I would like come up and go and every shot was like a single breath, and so everything was connected to the breath, and so just shooting hoops became this weird like almost like qigong kind of meditation where I'm like bending over and then coming up and shooting. Anyways, yeah, it was weird, but it was like that that was like the real kicker of starting getting me back on track because I was really well. It wasn't just like random. I had back pain too because I'd been in a couple car accidents and I've been in it was just kind of like you think you're letting your body heal, but you're just really just I don't know. I'm rambling. Bottom line is stay active. Yeah, same thing with piano. Just treat it like breath work. You know what I mean? Like go real slow. That was what I did with the piano and why I had it in my bed. It wasn't so much to practice piano as to practice ear training. So what I would like to do is like if you just have it on the piano sound, like when you play the two notes, like it go bling and kind of like die out. But if you set it on organ or like reeds or stuff like that, you can just go like ooh, and it's like as long as you hold the keys down, it'll hold a note. And then I would hold two keys down at a time to then hear the interval, and I would just sit there and I would just like nerd out. And I would just like lay there and I would just like hold two keys like a do, sol, and you just hold those two notes together until you just like, ooh, but anyways, I can't sing two notes at once, so obviously that's not going to work. But anyway, so what I'm getting at is when you like with ear training, they always talk about the overtones. So it's like every note has an overtone. So for every note you hear, there's a whole cascading series of notes that are present with that note. And it's very it takes some people are just able to hear that, naturally. Other people it takes like training to kind of like figure that out and like learn what to listen for. But so for every note there's an overtone note, and for two notes you then create those overtones then combine together to create their own kind of whistle, like its own signature overtone, and that signature overtone is the intervals. So it's like when you think of like do sol, like a power chord, or like here comes the bride, like the perfect fourth, or like these different intervals, like you can think of them stepwise, like you're moving to this, but then when you think of them together, those two notes together, not only do those two notes create the chord, there's also the overtones create their own chord. So it's like with those two notes, for every two notes, you'll also hear a like you hear this like extra little like whistle tone on top. And then so you can train your ears to start to like tune into that. And that's just 2 note chords. Like then you have 3 note, then you have like polychords where it's like multiple notes and all this kind of stuff stacked on. So it gets fucking crazy. But the point being is that piano's fun. It's never too late. Just get into it, knowing that that's what you want to practice, and start simple. So it's like anything, playing by ear is a skill in itself. So my biggest recommendation on learning how to play by ear is basically be very kind to yourself and be willing to fail. So with piano, like on guitar, like if I'm like listen to music you like and then just play along with it. So that's a good, just thing to do as a general practice. Um, but one thing is uh like on the piano would be, I mean, you could even do it like with yourself where it's like you could even like cover one side of the piano, like you could even try this. Have your left hand on the piano and then cover your left hand with like a towel or a blanket or something like that, so the keys are covered, your hands are covered, but you're not like prevented from playing. And then your right hand, or vice versa, right? Like whatever, one hand is open so you can see it, and then so with your left hand just play any note. And the thing is, you'll actually be able to tell what the notes are by the feel of it very soon. So this drill will go out the window very quick. You'll advance out of this drill, but as a preliminary drill, try it out, and it'll actually help you find your way around the piano too. So just play one note. It could be any note on with your left hand, and then with your right hand, try and find that note. So start with like white notes. Start with the white keys. Play any white key. So it's actually kind of tricky. Then do any black key, and then try and find the key. So it's like you play the note with your left hand. It's covered. You don't know what note it is, but you can hear it, and then try and match that note. And then when you feel you've matched the note, uncover it to test yourself. So that would be like you could do that right now. Um, and then that'll help you in 2 ways. That's going to teach you how to feel the keyboard to recognize the notes. So you're going to start like you find those anchors where it's like you feel the 3 black keys. You know that you got F just to the left of that. You got B to the right of it. You feel the 2 black keys together. You got the what is it? You got the C on one side and you got the E on the other. So and then and then when the 2 white keys together, so you start feeling those they become like anchors. So it's like you're going to be working on your kinesthetic, just being able to like put your hand in the right place by feeling know where you are without looking at the keyboard, and then also you're going to be helping your ear. So anyways, try it out. Sit for kebab. Exactly. Yeah, you totally could. There you go. Yeah. I remember my first day in college music theory. I took music theory 1 because I thought, oh, it's class number 1, music theory 1. That should be the first class, right? No, I didn't know that there was 2 classes that came before music theory 1. There was like introduction. I can't remember. It was like music. Anyways, there was 2 classes that came before music theory 1, like preliminary classes that prep you for music theory 1. And so I didn't know that. So I just jumped right into music theory 1. And then day 1, we're sitting at the piano, and it's like the class starts. We're sitting at the piano, and then the teacher is yelling out, "Everyone, like thumb on middle C." And I'm sitting at the piano. I go, "What the fuck is middle C?" Like, I had no idea, And the teacher had to come over and show me, and he's just like, "Oh, you're in trouble." And No, I think he just shook his head. I had another teacher where it was Jazz Theory 2. And I'd taken Jazz Theory 1, and I nailed it. And then that teacher was taking a sabbatical, so his brother stepped in for Theory 2. And then it's like day 1 of his class, and he's going around the room, and he's just like calling out chords, and he's just going one by one to the students, and you're supposed to like spell out the chord. And so he gets to mine, and he goes A flat 13, and I'm like, huh? And he goes, "You're in trouble, kid." And I ended up having to drop the class because he was right, I was in trouble. But it was like, I remember that like traumatized me because it was like he just went A flat 13, and I was supposed to be like A flat C, E flat. Fuck, I already fucked it up. A C, E flat, G, B flat, D. Oh no, there's one more. It's a 13. F. Okay, so there's an F at the end. So I finally did it. It took me this many years. I finally was able to spell out the F A flat 13. Yeah. The circle of fifths is great. The circle of fifths is awesome because like with music you'll find like as much as there's all these chords, there's all these variations, there's all this, and there's that, and there's blah, 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 and you can get into like some really weird stuff. At the end of the day, there's like a handful of sounds that are very appealing to the human ear. And so, like, you'll find that, like, you could actually look it up, but it's like 90% of songs are just 3 chords, like this one specific progression. Like most songs are all exactly the same, and so and that's like what's great about blues and stuff is that blues is just like, nah, this is what works. We're just sticking with what works, and that's like a lot of world music is built off pentatonics and stuff. So it's like just very simple stuff. So anyways, yeah. The circle of fifths seemed very overwhelming when I first got into it, but the circle of fifths is like pretty much like most of music theory is like packed into that diagram, that image. So it's just the circle of fifths is more of just a really great tool, and just like you just always have it on hand to kind of like look at it. And just the more time you can spend looking at the circle of fifths, the more things will kind of jump out at you, and you're like, whoa, okay, hold on, like this, whoa. Like look up John Coltrane's diagram of the circle of fifths. He's got this weird like he made it like spiritual. you know uh so yeah, anyway, circle of fists like can seem daunting. It's just a diagram. Like it's just a diagram to kind of like explain Western music theory. You can look at it like a roadmap. It's yeah, I guess that's like a good way, because it's like if you're like a lot of like especially jazz is like built off. A lot of music is built off of the circle of fists. So it's like you're moving in fifths. So it's like, okay, so let's try it out. I'll just do it. So you start on C. We're at the top. We're gonna go a fifth. So we're at G. So from G we're gonna go a fifth. Now we're at D. So GBD is the anyway. So a fifth from D is A. A fifth from A is E. A fifth from E is B. A fifth from B is F sharp. And then a fifth from F sharp is C sharp. And then a fifth from C sharp is G sharp. And then it starts to get weird. So I'm going to start back at the top and go left now. Because now we've like moved our way down. But you can basically, it's like, you could call the G sharp A flat. So it's like then you get into like the flats and the sharps, even though they seem separate, it's just two different names for the same thing. Use one for one circumstance. So it's like if you're starting at the top of the circle fifth and you go to the left, if you move up a fifth is if you move to the right on the circle, you're moving in fifths. If you move to the left of the circle, like if you start at C and you move left, you're moving in fourths. So it's like going to the left, you have it goes C, then it goes F, then B flat, E flat, A flat, D flat, G flat. And A flat is the same as and then after G flat, uh, what is it? Hold on. Yeah. So after G flat, it's C flat. So the A flat is actually the same as G sharp. The F sharp is the same as G flat, and C flat and C sharp. C flat is actually the same as B. So it's you know what I mean, like it gets weird with theory. Like you'll have notes where it'll be like C double flat, or like C double flat is actually B flat. You know what I mean? So it's like you then have to have like the mathematics side. Like my teacher got really mad at me for saying music is math, and he was like, "Music is not math." I was like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of numbers going on. There's a lot of like, a lot of numbers, but um. So, anyways, yeah. So it can all seem overwhelming, but it's really just it's like a tool. Yeah, it does look insane. It's like, and what's great about that diagram too, that diagram there is a drawing that he just like he was like talking to someone and he was like, "Oh, check this out." He just drew that on the spot and then gave it to that dude. And then that guy like put it in a book. So it's like that weird drawing where it's like all these lines connected to each other. Um I'm pretty sure what he was doing. Like I showed that to my dad. My dad's a jazz guy, so I showed it to him, and he broke it down. Like he deciphered what he was doing, but it's something along the lines like he's moving. I think it's like he's moving along the circle of fifths, but he's going 5 octaves or something like that. So it's like he just continues. He just keeps going. So it's like beyond where the circle of fifths ends. He just keeps going. But musically, how you use it is the circle of fifths and the circle of fourths. That's like pretty much what jazz music is. Like most of jazz is built off of that. So the circle is also called like the cycle. So you just cycle through those chords and it's gonna sound sweet. No matter what, wherever chord you're on, whatever note you're on, if you just whoop. Oh, phone just fell. But if you pretty much just like whatever note you're on, if you just go down the if you go up the circle of fifths or down the circle of fourths or whatever, you just like move in fifths, moves in fourths, whatever it is, it's gonna sound good. And that's really all there is to it. Nothing more. Because at the end of the day, I'm making music. Oh my God. Did I just drown? Fuck, man. Damn it. Dude, literally that was like 2 hours of progress. So let's see if we lost it. If it went back to the beginning, I'm stopping. I'm not gonna do those fucking quests again. All right, it's not terrible. See, sometimes see that? Like it didn't drop far enough that I'm bummed. Well, they put me over here. But it did drop me off far enough that I'm not going to do that again. In fact, I'm going to just sit in my bush. I'm going to think about things. I need to go pee real quick. I can't believe I drowned, man. It's just because my freaking phone fell. My phone fell, and then I was just like, yeah. I need more tape here. Oh my God. It made me so happy today. I know this is random, but am I covering? I think I'm covering this a little bit. So, anyway, so hamsters need like a varied diet. Like if you just give the hamsters like the hamster food, it's actually not like, even though they say this is nutritionally complete, like they kind of need more things. And so Cinnamon's been like losing fur. And I'm like, oh no, like she's getting older, but I don't think she should be losing fur. Like, what's going on? So I've been trying to figure it out, and thought she was like biting the fur. I didn't know what she was doing, so I was trying to figure it out. But one thing that they were saying is that they need like protein. So I've given her protein, but they suggested giving her eggs. Anyways, I made her like a Japanese style like scrambled egg today. So it's like the type of like scrambled egg that you would have on sushi. So it's like all rolled up. So anyways, I just prepped her. I prepped her scrambled egg, and I have never like she goes crazy for food. Um, like she's definitely a foodie. Like she gets really stoked. Like that's what she lives for. It's just like food. But the egg, I'm like, okay, this is dope because she just like you're only supposed to give them like it's like I think it's like a quarter to a half an egg per week. So it's like I've been like cutting it up into very small portions. But each time I gave her the egg, she just like devoured it. She didn't normally she'll like stash food or whatever with the egg. She just eats it. She doesn't stash anything. She just starts devouring it. And then every time she eats the egg, she'll just stuff her face with the egg, and then she just goes back to her little bed area and goes takes a nap. Like she doesn't do that with any food except for the egg. When she eats an egg, she stuffs her face and she's like, I'm gonna go take a nap. And she just goes crashes. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I think it's I like it. I'm gonna make sure she gets some eggs. Yeah, I think it's a good I just think it's really cute that it's like because like you know how it is. It's like you can imagine like you get so full, like you're like, all right, I need to go lay down. Like she normally doesn't do that. So for her to like stuff herself to the point where she's like, all right, I gotta go lay down. Like that makes me happy because it's just like, all right, we found a thing that she really enjoys now, you know. Whereas like a lot of times when I'm like feeding her stuff, it's like I have to go through a whole game of like, is it this? Do you want this? Do you want this? Oh, this is what you want. You know what I mean? Like I have to kind of go through a whole system of deciphering why is she freaking out. And usually it's just very simple. It's just like usually she wants food, and then maybe it's a specific type of food she wants. Um, and or occasionally she'll want water, but I very rarely keep her in any situation where she doesn't have access to water. So that was only when I used to always like keep her in my sweatshirt and stuff, or like my she'd just be like in my pot, like in my, just hanging out in my sleeve or something like that. So in that case I would have to like make sure she went and got water. Um and then occasionally she'll want to get up and explore, um, she'll want to go find a new place to sleep. Like it's funny with hamsters is like they'll want to go nap, but they want to have like multiple rooms. They want to, like, wherever they're at, they want to have like multiple setups. So it's like even if they're like hanging out in your sweatshirt, they want to like go set up camp in like your right sleeve, but then she also wants to like crawl down and like set up camp over by your like um by your belly, and then like another spot over in your left sleeve. So she'll have like three little hangout spots in your sweatshirt. Um Anyways, I'm rambling. Cute hamsters. She is cute. Alright. I said screw leveling up. I'm gonna go battle some guys. Yes. It is battle time. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I hope you get some good rest. I'm gonna go beat up some dinos. That is the plan here. There you go. I love books on art. I always love like how to draw books. There's the crater. Haha, appreciate it. Yeah. We'll see. The goal is just not to die. Well, really, the goal is go manage to pick up a trophy. Whoa, there's a dino there.
I just keep laughing about like, so I get very rarely, but I'll get like a message or it'll make it all the way to my Instagram. A lot of the bullshit like doesn't get filtered to my Instagram message.
Yeah.
I feel happy place online for the most part. Every now and again, people are like, "You're a fucking bitch." I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah.
But someone came through and was like, "Seriously, you fucking suck." And I'm just like, just imagining someone at their job and be like, "What happened to that oil change?" And there's like, "Thinking about the guy ruining this fucking."
Sorry, there's a guy named Lemaire ruining everything.
Get home to a bag of like Cheetos and you're like, why are these things all pulverized? Like the guy was just fucking in the bag like, fuck.
So spicy chilies with just the purple bag of
What the fuck
treats.
are those things called? Oh yeah.
Spicy, they're the best.
There's
Shout
other
out to them.
Shout out to snacks in general.
Shout out to snacks.
And the essential workers stocking snacks.
The essential
People
workers.
don't ever talk about the guy stocking snacks. It's all medical. It's like, dude, what about the guy who goes to the grocery store at 3 a.m. and it's just like
putting up our chips.
Exactly. Chips.
We need our crisps.
That cheese that somehow is good.
Yeah, just cheese.
Just non-refrigerated cheese that's good for 4 years. We need that. I'll get a syrup.
What's going on, dude? How are you?
Chilling, dude. Welcome to this undisclosed location in Maryland. We had to leave the state of Pennsylvania because we couldn't legally operate.
Yes, we're not in Pennsylvania.
Unless we be some, because it's like very feudal. It's like it has to be a member of your like household or I think clan.
I think you were on the last lease I signed, technically.
Sure.
So we are housemates.
We can legally talk.
Yes.
And I think if you guys get baptized in the Christian faith, you're allowed in my house for like 72 hours without a mask.
Yeah, what's the rule on that?
So I think it's like, so if you're like within your household, you cannot have you're allowed, the government's allowing you not to have a mask on your face while you're in your household with your family. But if like somebody like like some sort of Gentile or something, like some kind of just like, wandering person who wasn't part of your kin come in, everyone has to mask up in the stranger's presence.
I actually like that.
It's pretty tight, dude.
It's respectful.
It is respectful, dude.
It's more of an honor thing, not the virus.
True.
It's more just cover your face around strangers.
It's getting to the point where it's like, yeah, dude. I mean, it's starting to hit the point. I had a really, I was actually trying to like, I was dealing with like trying to like distance myself from my judgments this weekend. I was at home and like, I forget what I was watching. I was just like, dude, people just want to fucking wear hijabs at this point. It was like, so I hear this thought comes through my head.
No, I got hit with I got hit with a phone call of you complaining about coronavirus.
Well, it's
and
like,
it sucked because I was playing a video game. You were trying to bitch about coronavirus, and I was just like, I don't know, man. A couple weeks lockdown couldn't be so bad. And you're like, fuck this. The government's trying to control us. I was like, I'll take it for now. Yeah, I got hit with the nego.
Well, it was because I was like, Brittany's all excited. She's going to the gym. She's doing all this stuff, and then like they were like, oh yeah, we're closing all the gyms down again. So she's like, what am I gonna do? And it's like, just go like 5 minutes to another county. But she's like, So I'm like,
So the government's messing with your bay. They're playing games with your bay.
messing my bay up, and it's like, just let people go to the gym. If you want to
Government on everybody's bays, and then you're trapped in the house with them.
dude,
So the government's like, no, you can't go.
I gotta watch Kenny's fucking ass be like, well, people are doing it. It's like, dude, fucking turn it off.
Everybody hates mayors.
Well, they are the ones being
Mayors of every city. De Blasio, everybody hates. Fucking Rogan crushes the LA dude. He crushes him every episode.
That guy got in trouble. Was it the mayor or was it the governor of California who got caught at a French Laundry?
I thought it was the mayor of LA.
Who's the
mayor?
Who's the guy that just got caught at French Laundry? He went to that like super.
I don't even know what's a French.
French Laundry is this restaurant. I think it's in Napa, and it's like one of those things where like it's like $500, like something crazy. So like the guy went on TV apparently. At some point before, like, people need to get smart. People need to do what they gotta do. It sucks you can't go see your loved ones, and like someone caught him at like a 12-person restaurant thing at like a $500 plate restaurant.
Yeah.
And he's like, I regret that very much. I'm really sorry. But everything does get some stage wrong. But I was watching, Mayor Kenny hit the news. It's one thing to be like, hey man, like what the fuck? If he was just like, dude, what the fuck you want me to do? going
Yeah.
on. And he just came out and was just like, some guy was like, what do you say to all the people who are like losing their jobs and like the businesses are getting shut down? He's like, I would say that like people are dying. Like literally, like maybe it's a big deal. People die, and he's
Yeah.
like, dude, you stop talking like a 19-year-old chick.
Well,
You're
it
the fucking
sucks.
mayor.
Yeah, it sucks when politicians start acting like they're supporters.
Yes.
Like back when like W would be like, Jesus Christ, like he would just turn into that guy. So now the Democrats like actually during interviews. It's pretty cool.
I mean, dude, it was like he was hitting. That was his response. Basically, like all he had to do was be like, I feel really bad right now. It was like, well, yeah, but if people are dying, so like whatever. And then, again, so many words. And then someone asked him about like churches, and he was like, I mean, yeah, churches are open, I guess, but God can hear you from your house, so he's getting fucking
Damn.
snippy, dude.
He went Lutheran.
Yeah, he was getting snippy,
Little
though.
Martin Luther.
Yeah.
Wait, was that no Luther had church?
He said a lot of attitude. I'm like, dude, could you spare the attitude?
Yeah,
Or at least
drop the two.
warn me with a T-shirt, so I know that he
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
even
yeah.
right now. He couldn't even at all
Yeah,
during the press
he didn't have
conference.
his coffee.
At least, like, dude, don't even. I
He
said
did
no
not
one
have
should
his
have talked to
coffee.
him. He couldn't even.
He
Dude.
should have been on the air.
I mean, I need to see like a grumpy cat warning.
Yeah.
I need to see
Sorry. Yeah, true.
sarcasm. Yeah, dude, for real. It was.
Politicians should wear meme shirts from the early 2000s.
They have to. They're gonna talk like that.
Yeah.
But all, dude, I had this theory last night.
I paused my game during like, ladies and gentlemen, we killed Osama bin Laden. Pause my game. Come on.
Nah, dude, he paused his game hard. He didn't have
He
his
paused his
coffee.
game, did not have his coffee. He
He
spoke
just had
fluent
fucking
sarcasm.
attitude, man. It was
Yeah.
like, dude, I don't know. It was watching it was just like, this is fucking so stupid. But yeah, but I started thinking about it because there's definitely Trump like had his mode of operating that like politicians are like, oh, I can just be a fucking dick.
Yeah.
For like,
Yeah, polls well.
yeah, it works well. People
Yeah.
like it's like offended if you're a dick or if you act kind of like foolish, I guess.
Yeah, but not like sassy.
He was sassy.
Not like-
He was sassy, dude.
Oh, sorry. You can't go to Thanksgiving this year? People are dying.
Dude, literally, he was like,
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, people's business." Well, I would say to that is, I feel worse about people dying. Next question. It's like, dude, what the fuck? But yeah, man, it goes back to the idea of like, so we have the news. The news are a for-profit company. So it's like it's supposed to be giving us. People act like the news. I've talked about this 100 times. Is supposed to be like your kind of like like all right, let's see what's going on. Let's like tune into reality. But it's like your information is being kind of distorted by like what's profitable and not profitable, not like what's true. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I read this thing about I think Pulitzer was the guy. News used to just be like C-SPAN.
Pulitzer?
Pulitzer. Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to be a real cunt, you say Pulitzer.
You say Pulitzer.
Not Pulitzer. I have a Pulitzer.
Pulitzer. Yeah, Pulitzer, whatever his name is.
Pulitzer, dude.
News was just like how boring the Wall Street Journal is. It was like it's just like very cut and dry. Like it's like
I don't think I've ever. I've seen. I don't think I've seen words. I've seen the Wall Street Journal at the top. I've never seen one word in the Wall Street Journal.
I
feel like they're print like. Don't they use like 5
pretty
fonts?
small and
I feel like it had to be like.
boring, dude.
Yeah.
I remember when I worked in an office, my neighbor would read down to the Wall Street Journal and I would steal it and bring it to my office. I read one page like this sucks.
Yeah.
It's so boring.
Oh.
But that's how all the news was.
Would you like read it to be like, all right, today's the day.
Yes.
I'm
I wanted to go.
I want to be a Wall Street Journal guy.
Exactly.
And then first paragraph, you're like, the fuck is that word? You gotta read the paragraph 3 different times.
It's just like a front page story about like some small country in the Middle East, like stock market. Someone shorts their money. You're just like 4 lines down. You're like, Jesus Christ, that's so fucking boring.
Yeah.
I mean, that happens to me every time I try to read.
Yeah, you start reading that paragraph and you're like, all right, there's a country I've never heard of. I gotta place it mentally. I gotta figure like just in
That's
your
not even
head.
a question.
You're doing the math of like what's in that.
Yeah, that's as far as I'm concerned. That's like you step into a wardrobe and come out with a magical. I'm like, I don't know what that is. It's some guys go out like, sorry, what the fuck am I doing? Probably wants to read it. I was like, this will look cool if I bring this in the office.
Yeah. I look cool if I
Just hold it out. I'm like, man, I gotta read the journal fast.
checking stocks.
But that's how the news was. It was just like, just really cut. It was just like what was going on within institutions. And Pulitzer.
Where were you when you read the Wall Street? Where?
I worked in an office. I worked in a real estate place where you would like.
You were at a real estate office?
I would call people who owned apartment complexes in Kansas City,
Fuck you, bitch! I'll fucking kill you.
Hold on, though. I try to pull up. I was like, you fucking liar. Yeah, I would try to call people, and then if they were interested, be like, we're offering $6 million below what you guys are taking. They're like, fuck you, man.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. Both you and I give scam calls like problems when they call us. I did the same thing with cars. At this car dealership, I was like the online sales.
Were you?
So you would call and be like, "Hey, we sold you the car 3 years ago. You want a fucking another one? Trade that thing in. We'll give you a good
Yeah.
deal for it." And they're like, "No."
Fuck off.
And then I'd call about warranties
Oh,
and
piss
shit.
me off.
I didn't get one. I didn't get one.
They called me. That guy who we bought our car from called me up and was like, "Hey, I'd like, dude, don't ever do that again. That's
Yeah.
so fucking annoying. Please stop trying to talk to my financial freaks like that."
It's crazy.
Stop trying to ruin me.
I went. Oh, I was decent at selling cars in person. I was okay, but when it comes to like cold calling or never got one that way and never got one with the bathtubs. And that was like combined like 2 years.
We'll go in bathtubs and
That
stuff.
was like 2 years.
Are you tired of standing up? You can lay down.
Well, you get geezers and be like, "Yo, we'll come install like a chair for you."
It just sounds kind of like perverted to be like, "Hi, you guys need a bathtub?"
Are you naked? You know when you're naked? Hi.
I can't come when I try to jerk off in the bath. You know why? It's hot water.
I have a list of 70-year-olds in the area that I'm calling about bathtubs. I don't know how I got this list. Yeah, so that's about 2 years of trying that
Yeah.
and over. That means combined, I was probably like over like, especially phone calls. I was probably like over 5,000.
Dude, I was no better. I did very poorly on the phone, and then they put me on like data entry, which I was like, I have to be in charge of all these little details. And they're like, yeah, man, you got to put it in. It's absolutely a part of me. I was like, I prefer not to. Totally refused. This is at my internship. I was like, I prefer not to.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not doing that. I'll quit right now. And they're like, they made me stuff envelopes, which I actually didn't mind.
Oh fuck! I forgot about it. Now that you're talking about the internship, so this is so funny. I'm happy to tell you. I just remembered. It's making me laugh. So me and Beezer were in Alabama, in Huntsville, and a guy gave us edibles. Usually I don't munch them. Ate some edibles. Rice Krispie treats. Oh, that kid fucking ruled. Kid ruled. So everybody in Huntsville left. There's one kid from I forget where he was from. I think it was JC was his name. He was just out back in a fucking orange Charger. He was waiting for us when we left the club.
Just a wise man there at the end.
He was. And then he was like, "Oh man, I'm a huge," like he had full Southern. He was from Bama, but he had a ton of weed to give us. It's like we gotta fly out tomorrow. But he gave us this Rice Krispie treat edible. And first off, me and Beezer got back to the hotel, went to the hotel bar, which drinking at a hotel bar is the best.
It's pretty
It's
awesome.
the most fun thing. And the guy kept it open for us. Like it was supposed to close at 10. We stayed there till like 1. This old dude from Alabama. He's a fucking man. Then we were eating. We got high. And I got into these is just on his fucking phone. I got into this television show.
While you're at the bar, you're saying?
No. We got back to the room. So I'm watching this TV show called The Industry. It's on, I think, HBO. I was watching it. I was so fucking into it. I was so into it. It's about all these interns, like working hard to get this job in this finance. I don't even remember what the fuck it was. I don't know what I was watching. But the main character is this black chick. And I started to get hints of like how woke it was. And then at the very end, the closing scene of the episode is this black chick after she's doing well, like overlooking the city of London, like in this incredible glass apartment, and it's playing like cool music. And like while I was watching, I was high as fuck, and I was like, "Is this gay as fuck?" Like I was like, "Is this gay as fuck?" That's what I started to ask because I was so into it. And then I was like, "Holy shit, is this gay?" And then right when I said to myself, "Is this gay?" the credits came on like fast. It was like directed by Lita Duncan.
Dude, I
I got Lita Duncan. Dude, I started to scream laughing. I was sitting there like,
You got Duncan?
"Is this a gay show? I've never seen it, and I love this." And then it goes directed by Lita Duncan. I was like, "Oh." And I had been silent the whole episode. And then as soon as directed by Lita Duncan came out, I was like, "Ah!" And Beezer was like, "What?" he got scared.
You were just looking at like playing South Park. Like,
Yeah.
What about Duncan?
Oh,
That's hilarious.
Be like, and it was genuinely because I went through the whole episode being like, "This shit rules," and the soundtrack. I don't know, it fucking ruled. I think I was just very high, for sure. But the show could be good. I've seen it once, I loved it. So I'm not backing down. But then Lita Duncan.
Stepping on Stump's nose.
Yeah. Lena Dunham knows the director. I need to
Dude, it's funny because I was along a very similar line. This might have been almost not even the same year. I was at the house, and this is what I was talking about. I'm trying to like get out of my being judgmental with my family too much. So I'm doing the dishes. Brittany had for her family they had like a virtual like baby shower. So I'm hearing I'm just like listening to a virtual baby shower. And I'm like, yeah, just poisonous thoughts listening to this thing. Finally, I'm like, I'm trying to like really check in when I hear when I have like a judgmental thought. I try to identify like what exactly what was the thought and check in with myself. And it was like, this is gay as hell. I'm scrubbing a dish. I'm like, this is gay as hell.
It is.
Like that was I was like trying to like what was the thought I had? I was like, this is gay as hell.
Yeah.
Dude, it was
It's funny, both of our minds are just YouTube comment section. Like, I'm like, does this show fucking suck because it's gay? Yes, it's so fucking
You
gay.
just get like 34 mental upvotes. Like, well, that's how it felt.
Yeah, I was
Did
trying.
you actually know that was directed by Lena Dunham? Like,
Yeah,
dude, getting high and watching a Lena Dunham show.
I was into it. I was like, this show actually fucking rules.
Dude, I tried to.
The girl got fucking sexually. She was taking a client out.
Yeah.
And they got drunk together. And then when they're on the ride home, the lady just grabs her by the pussy.
Whoa, the lady.
Yeah, lady on lady.
Is this like a reality show or is this like
They didn't film a sexual assault on
were
reality.
you just watching like the 7th season of Girls? That's why the 7th season they all get the same corporate job.
Yeah,
They
they all
grab
get
each other's
they all
pussies
get raped at work.
by powerful women.
Yeah, powerful women sexually assault.
Lena Dunham's like, and then I come out and grab the women by their fucking pussy.
Yeah,
Like, oh no, what have I done? I've become what I hated.
Yeah, I think that's kind of going to be the point of the show because the girl then ignores the sexual assault and calls her back to make the sale. Like she was like, I don't want to talk to that lady. She grabbed me, all that. She kept that to herself. And then at the end of the episode, because they're all intimates, there's like 4 or 5 people that are. Oh, you know what? I started when I was woke when the 2 female interns were talking about the one male intern. The girl was like, he a whole ass snack. I was just like, wait a minute. Is this gay? That's when the wheels started turning. I was like, am I watching something gay right now?
Smack me. He's like, Peter, I need you right now.
Yeah, I fucking saw what?
You and Bees are
I needed my
high.
consigliere, dude. I needed to consult with the Beezer. Oh fuck. Yeah, I've never felt it was like a Law and Order fucking dunk boom. It hit so hard.
Fuck, man.
I've never had a question just answered immediately. While I was looking at the screen, I was like, is this
Oh, that's tough.
boom?
That is
Lena
absolutely.
Dunham.
That's tough stuff.
I
just got Dunham. Dude, that's like MK Ultra shit, dude. You're high.
I was MK Ultra.
Yeah, MK Ultra, dude. You're stoned. You're like,
Yeah.
something about this. You see that Lena Dunham, and you're just like,
Truthfully, since then I've started to admire myself in the mirror.
you should get more
I
body
should
pop.
take pictures of myself. Yeah, body positive.
Just force everybody to look at your body. Brittany took a picture. Dude. Oh my god, I have to find this and give it to you. I'll show this to you. Brittany took a picture of me last night. I was by the bed. I'm always naked at nighttime. She was like, go see if you can make my ears. She's been waking up every night at like 12 o'clock, 11:30, just fully awake for like 3 hours. It's fucking nuts. So she was like, go try to put her to sleep. And so we have like a baby monitor. She took a picture of me through the baby monitor. I was naked, just sitting there because I like put her in the crib and I just sit in the chair so like I'm next to her.
Through the baby box? So those are like night vision?
Night vision, dude. It's so fucking. I was
Probably
actually
look very scary.
dude.
It's probably like actually a scary photo. Oh my god, dude, you're leaving Duncan. What the fuck? Why are you done?
I was naked. I think I was holding my bird, dude. And she snaps a picture of me Grinch bellied out. I have like Grinch body into the back.
Your body doesn't make sense, dude. I've seen you. Sure, I've seen you nude.
It's bad.
It's the craziest angle.
Night vision adds like 30 pounds.
Night vision adds giant tits. Show the fucking dude. You guys see that? It's so funny.
It's not my true body, dude. It's not my true body.
Don't show the camera. Yes, no, please.
It's not an accurate representation of my body, dude. You know
No,
I don't have
it's
fucking
so funny.
tits.
I know you don't.
No,
But it
no,
looks like you
it's-
have kids that like.
It looks like I have like fucking Bam Bam, like Mark Henry tits.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. She sent me that, and I was like, fucking pissed. I was like,
that would piss me off so much.
and, like, we were already kind of in a
So you're
trip.
just sitting in a rocking chair in your kid's room like that?
Yeah.
You're terrifying.
Why?
That's
I'm trying to
terrifying.
get her to go to bed.
You look like the witch from The Bitch. Dude, you look like the bitch. Exactly like the bitch. Someone's probably like, Matt, you're like,
Okay.
alright.
So imagine
What?
that.
Go to sleep.
Imagine me seeing that, being like, people need to see me on stage. People need to reconcile this. It's like, no, man, you just keep
Yeah.
it to yourself. It's like,
Yeah.
either you get shredded and get on X-Men, or you just kind of like put on a
Oh,
scarf
man.
and, you know, you're somebody's eccentric
Yeah,
friend.
just be, yeah. I don't know what, yeah,
I mean, dude, night vision turns you into a creature, dude.
night vision's
I've
actually.
been working hard on my body, dude. I saw that. I was like, oh, man.
Yeah. Jesus.
Must be like a fisheye lens on that or something.
It's on the tit eye.
I should have left my dong uncovered, dude. I could have got a bad fucking dong
Oh.
shot, dude.
Especially, dude, if you had a penis in that, that'd be the worst photo of all time.
I mean,
If you had
let's be
a
real.
penis
I
sticking.
did have a penis in that. I was
Yeah.
covering it. Let's be real.
Damn it. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Even naked in the dark, I'll cover it.
Yeah.
By myself in a room. No one sees this. Somehow. Hopefully there's not a night vision camera I forgot about.
Dude.
Man.
Put a mirror over you and sees your penis.
Fuck.
Dude,
That picture is.
it's so funny, dude. That picture.
Oh my god.
I
I would, especially you have like your sleep cap.
I
Fucking,
had my mask thing. They usually block all the light out. Dude, that picture.
I'd be so mad at whoever took that. See it again. I know this isn't great.
It's the pixelation made me look like I had titties, dude. I bet. I'll take the belly. The belly's mine. That was, you know, that's after nighttime eating, dude. And I'm in a rocking chair, so I'm moving a little.
What are you holding?
My phone.
No, your other hand.
Let me see. Let me see what I'm holding.
Maybe nothing. Maybe it's the bottom of the chair.
Alright. Oh, I'm probably just clutching a blanket, dude. Yo, that picture was so fucking funny, dude. It's like a Dali painting, dude. Looks like I'm melting.
Scary. Fuck, dude. That needs to be released to the public.
Pretty would be so mad. He gets so mad when your pictures are released.
You can cover your face.
I mean, that one's
You cover the least embarrassing part.
No, that would be a good one to release, honestly.
It's important for the people to see that.
If there's any girls out there, they'd be like, ew.
Suddenly I'm the heartthrob of the group. You know, Shane's not that bad. You ever see Matt naked?
He's like 70. It's mad.
Fuck me.
He's like a fat 70.
Oh.
I might die of COVID according to that picture, dude.
Speaking of, dude, you're killing us right now.
What?
You American, you can kill me.
Common rhinovirus starting to get tested.
No, you didn't.
My daughter did.
Yeah, Matt, the reason we delayed one day was Matt had a cold. I was like, alright, well, see how you feel tomorrow.
Well, you were like, well, let's see, you might not be able to get tested. I was like, dude, I'll get tested in 2 seconds. Watch. I got
Yeah.
fucking absolutely dunked on by
You got like dunked by everybody.
Dunked on fucking 9 urgent care. It was so funny because I was like, anybody just walk into urgent care and just be like, hey man, can I just please have an appointment? The guy in front of me goes up and goes, hey man, I'm so sorry. It's like, and I came in, I was like, I'm asking what that guy's basically asking, and he's like, no, okay. Cool. They're just looking at me like, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Hey man, it's a shutdown.
I was watching, I got tested last week or 2 weeks ago when we filmed that sketch, and good for those fucking, for real, those nurses, dude, just sitting there, just testing, just sitting in urgent care in Center City, Philadelphia.
People in your face like, come on, find out.
Just people coming in like, I have it.
Yeah.
Somebody just walking to the register like, help.
Yeah, this lady was rocking like tight N95 and like another thing around it.
The lady I was in, it was just it was a workhorse. It was a workhorse since. Fucking honky Irish, red hair, just thick Irish redhead, just munching coke.
I mean, they like survived the chronic plague. Come on, man. That's not
That
gonna fucking
body survived the plague, dude.
Hell yeah,
The body of
think picked up all the body? Oh, this body?
Yeah.
That might be my astral body.
That might be the small plague. That might have been that. If people saw that photo, like in ancient times, they'd be like, "It's a demon." It's a demon.
I look like a guy who somehow got fat in a concentration camp. Hey, somebody
Guy kept stealing all the extra gruel.
I just had like 9 hats. Like, I'm that fat guy with 9 hats.
This guy's killing it in here. Damn.
Oh
True.
man. Yeah.
I like that idea of just a entrepreneur in a concentration camp.
There
Just a
is
Gary V in there.
a couple people were blowing it up.
Pure Gary V in a concentration camp. Like, you need to work harder. I'm gonna outwork everybody here.
Yeah, that was kind of.
That's not a great bit. We apologize. We
That was
got a few
kinda
more days of goofing.
Shout out to the Jews, dude. I love the Jews, man. I do.
Nice.
I love the Jews.
That's good.
I've been doing a lot of research.
The Jews rule. I've been saying, listen to old
We've been
cast.
saying, no.
I have.
She already said my body was disgusting. I'm not gonna
That's all. We both know.
Jews.
Jews do rock.
They rule.
They rock.
They rule.
And
They rule hard as fuck.
Yeah. I didn't, first off, I never, we've talked about this.
I don't know why you frame this conversation this way. We just say they rule.
No, but I never cared about Jews.
True.
Then all of a sudden I moved to a big city and everybody's got an opinion of the Jewish people. Which is strange to me. Here too. Any city. You go to a city. For what?
The light was supposed to let it
I know. My Catholic friend was like, no, Judaism rules. Vatican and the Jews are together. I was like, yes.
Yeah, dude. I started reading the book on death.
I think he's just very Islamophobic. So, shout out to him.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I'll come around on that.
He wasn't big on they're popping back up.
I'm trying to think of
They're pissed off about
who do
Garfield.
I not
They're pissed
like?
off about Garfield again or something.
Somebody Garfield with them, dude.
I mean, dude, there was Pakistan or some country they were, trying to but there was a gathering of thousands of people being like, kick all the French people out now. Well, there's enough. There's a sizable faction. There's about as many American Nazis as there are in like in Islamabad or whatever, just being like,
Nice.
these motherfucking.
Nice. You got that exactly right.
I've been reading
Nice.
fucking.
Wow.
I've been reading 3 pages of The Economist once a week.
That was pretty good.
That's where they were protesting.
Yeah.
They're like, get these fucking. They want French dignitaries. They're like, until you guys stop
drawing.
goofing around, drawing these cartoons, dude.
They've been goofing. And the French keep goofing around. I don't know why the French keep goofing around.
I don't know why. The fuck, dude. It's like,
Just let it go.
I mean, it's also like, yeah, for sure.
It's funny. I mean, obviously the guy's doing it, and like what was the name of the newspaper? Charlie Hebdo.
Yeah.
Obviously they are in the right. You know what I mean? They're like, this is crazy. What are you guys doing? But
It's like
also,
it's like trying to win an argument. It's trying to like win an argument with like a barstool kid. Like,
no, it's like there's a
these
literally
guys are fucked up, man.
there's a retarded guy in the neighborhood.
Yes.
And you drive by his house every day and you're like, look at this picture you fucking hate. You just hold it up to him. He's like, if I ever get out of this cage, I'm gonna fucking kill you. You're like, yeah, whatever, retard. I'm allowed to draw pictures.
You're just driving by and be
And then
like,
one day he busts out.
dude, I mean, it's just an unnecessary. I mean, again, it is ridiculous, and it is one of those things where it's like, they tell the Trump story. He could have easily scored political points by like, oh yeah, they're like, well, it's not all of us.
True.
And,
True. That's the left's.
yeah.
That's the left's problem. It's just
I mean, dude, cutting someone's head off is a pretty serious act of fucking violence.
that is.
Beheading a person, not even like you murder them. It's like whatever.
Yeah, you're committing like an ancient ritual.
Yeah, they're fired up. They're starting to fire up right now. And also, I think they're getting the next thing ready.
Yeah.
That was what I was reading too about the news. Is like,
Oh yeah, once COVID dies out.
once Pulitzer is like, it becomes a symbiosis of like, so the news needs capture technology,
Yeah, it's like we're watching the local news. You're like, hurricane off of Cuba.
yeah, and exactly.
All right.
Okay.
It's gonna rain tomorrow.
But the politicians also get to like become like characters in these stories. Like they were talking about Reagan, how he did the national debt. He's got to bring this national debt down. The news is like Reagan's at it again, and there are more meetings. Like all they ever did was increase the national debt
watched it last night, and Reagan's son's a fucking bitch.
Really?
Yeah. Ronald Reagan Jr.
Never heard of. Never
I
heard
think
of
he
him.
did an atheist commercial. Jamie, bring that up.
He did an atheist.
Like, I think he did a television commercial where he was like, "I'm atheist, and I'm tired of fucking hiding it." And it's like, all right, you weirdo. Like, knock it off.
When was this? In the 70s?
No, I think he did it like, I feel like I saw it recently.
Really?
Ronald Reagan Jr.
How old is this boy?
Probably late 40s, early 50s. Oh, I really just saw him.
So he's hiding he's in the closet about his atheism until 2019.
No, I think now he's just running. I mean, hopefully the fucking guys in Islamabad don't find out about this. They're gonna be fired
I'll
up.
be right there. I'm not gonna cut his head off, but I'll hit him with a stick.
So in this, I don't like that guy. Just from so I saw he like, you can tell he's very woke now. Ronald Reagan Jr.
Yeah.
You can tell I think he's very embarrassed of his father. Which first off, my dad was Reagan. Yeah, suck our dicks.
What people love
Reagan.
him. I get him mixed up with Nixon too a lot. Me and my
Both of them I think were like heavy in drug war and shit like that. Reagan, but in this thing, the son's like kind of like trashes his dad a little in this documentary. It seems like he talks about him. I mean, maybe he had a very weird relationship. I'm sure he did with his dad. But at one point, Ronald Reagan, I guess, he told a story about growing up when Ronald Reagan's dad, so this guy's grandpa, was a drinker. He came back one day, and I guess Ronald Reagan found his dad out in the snow, like passed out, and had to like carry him up the steps, like around Christmas or something. And then his son was like, and I thought about that when I went to the house, and I was like, no way, my 11-year-old. But he literally, on the documentary, is like, yeah, my dad didn't fucking carry him. He was lying. It's like, dude, he was 11. I'm sure he like helped him up.
Yeah, dude. Is Ronald Reagan dead?
Yeah.
Man, he's lying on his dead dad's
He's
name.
lying on his dead dad's name on a fucking Showtime doc.
What a dick.
Yeah.
I mean, again, who knows? You know, maybe his dad was a feeder. That would piss me off. His dad was constantly
True.
feeding.
He
But
was nothing but a horse feeder.
I mean, he basically was like, yeah, we beat drugs. What else you guys want to do? Yeah, dude, drugs are fun. Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's fucking shitty.
I got fired up last night. I was watching Reagan. I watched turn it off. Turn off Duncan.
You could watch that Dunkums out of
I had to watch Duncan.
Watch a Ronald Reagan documentary.
First of all, I think the industry's good. I saw it once when I was drunk and high. I was leading Drunkums. And it was good till the very end. Then you're going to be pissed when you see that directed by.
She should hide it. She should have
She should have kept it out.
Or she just go by Leader Dunkums, dude.
Leading Dunkums.
Leader Dunkums. Oh, man, Leader Dunkums ever hire you?
Oh yeah, then weren't you gonna get hired by Leading Dunkums? Also, YouTube comments, get ready. He's about to talk.
Yeah, I got hired by a 17-year-old Dunkins.
Oh, you did get hired?
Yeah, the girl kept it. She didn't even
Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say, if it got picked up, you should stop doing this because our fans hate you and will ruin that show. You got 1,000,000 Seth Simons, dude. I got one. You got fucking 1,000 Seth Simons. Yeah, they are gonna ruin your career at any moment. That's how.
Apparently,
Oh, the show just feels so derailed, man. I don't know.
I know, it's fucking ruined, dude.
It's almost like the whole show is fucking ruined.
We should just leave, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah, this fucking rule. I watched, I never read it. I heard it was good. Crossfire about JFK.
Good.
There's this dude. I gotta get his name again. Jamie, we bring that up. Crossfire, JFK.
We're gonna get sleepy.
Yeah, it'll be good. This guy's hilarious. He's got, so it's an Amazon documentary. It's about his book. And the author just sits there and explains his book. But he's in a cowboy hat. He just sits at a computer. Camera's on. He sits at it. He's like, I'm gonna. Can you think this time? He's just, it's so good.
So he wrote a book on the JFK assassination.
Yeah, that's like considered like great. Really? Crossfire is like the book on the JFK assassination.
Apparently they took a poll back then.
At least it is.
Well, they took a poll.
I'm sure it's gonna
After
keep
that
on.
happened, dude, apparently back when he got assassinated, there was like a minority of people who believed that he was actually carrying out the murder. Nobody really believed that. They were like, this is not right.
Yeah, there were pieces of evidence in this that were just like, whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. They weren't even.
I saw shit
heard that. I heard Ted Cruz.
Ted Cruz was it?
Ted Cruz's dad.
What?
Fucking Trump said that like during the campaign. Trump's like, I'm pretty sure Ted Cruz's dad killed Kennedy. Anyway, he's like, no, I don't know if that's true. I heard that.
Trump is boys with you know,
Mob.
one of them. Those big dudes in the mob. Yeah.
Boys with the mob.
It was kind of well known that his family was mobbed up. His mob were like, oh, we got a riot. For some reason, him and his brother were like, fuck the mob. We're gonna go see it.
There was, it's Mars, right? The guy's name is M-A-R-R-S. Yeah.
Jim Mars.
Jim Mars. Guy fucking was. He's dead now. He was part of the UFO crisis in Texas.
Damn, dude.
Guy fucking
I
ruled.
mean, dude.
But his JFK shit, like, this guy was obsessed with it. And he was from there. He was from Dallas. Like, the documentary opens with him, like, on stage at one of Jack Ruby's clubs. You know, Jack Ruby shot Lee Harvey up. He was just this maniac. This, like, guy who owned the strip club. Was like, I can't believe you killed my cousin. Just shot him before he got to testify. Like, no,
Yeah, seriously. So
there was stuff like,
I mean, that's like crazed fanatic on crazed fanatic. And then there's like eating each
yeah,
other. Yep. Everything's wrong.
there's some ones I'm gonna misremember them, fuck it up. But there was one where a police officer from Dallas was in the car with FBI, like military police, and they were leaving the hospital, going back to the scene or whatever. And the FBI agent, I guess, had given him enough information that when he got back, he wrote a list of employees at the corporate depository. And the top one was Harvey Lee. I don't know if he got that. But he wrote an address. He got the wrong address, 603. He wrote down the wrong address on his list of where these people were from. But that was a house that Lee Harvey Oswald had. So the guy who just gave him the information gave him an old record of Lee Harvey Oswald. He didn't get it from the corporate depository. He got it from the military. And then, I don't know, they cross-referenced. It was just wild.
Yeah.
Like, this just proves the military, the government handed this information to them.
Didn't someone else get shot down there too?
Yeah, the guy,
Cop that got like blasted as
cop
well.
got shot. There was a guy directly, I think the cop got shot. I think the cop got hit. There was a guy directly in front of JFK that got hit. That was the magic bullet. That went through JFK's back, didn't touch bone, and then redirected in JFK, coming out of his neck. It's so wild.
This bullet happened to have like an eyes and teeth on it too.
Yeah, it's insane. And even the magic bullet theory. So I guess the back seat was a little elevated in his car, so they like tried to recreate it. And even in the picture, the guy's like, you can see the place where it's supposed to enter JFK's back, and the guy's like up to here. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. I think it was Gerald Ford, dude. Gerald Ford was in on it. Hoover, all of them. Bunch of punks. J. Edgar Hoover. I don't think I've ever heard of a guy get a worse rap as time goes on. As time goes on, it turns out that guy stunk. He was laying stinkums, dude.
He was, man.
He was big time stunkums.
He was a weirdo, dude.
He was a weirdo. I think he was gay. I think he fucking killed every
Sex pervert, dude.
killed every civil rights
Andrew
activist.
Cunanan, dude.
He was.
Dude, first of all, shout out to the actor who played Andrew Cunanan. Apparently he's in Glee as well.
Yeah, you like that guy.
He's fantastic. He plays a gay guy. He plays a gay psychopath in the Andrew Cunanan thing with Versace.
Yeah.
True story, not kidding.
Whoa.
He came out and he goes like, dude, he like just crushed the gay world. I swore this guy was gay.
Well, the gay people need to take umbrage with this.
I think he kind of like.
Yeah, you gotta get ahead of that.
So nasty, dude. You
He's
can't
so
stop
gay.
it. He's so gay. Dude. I mean, dude,
Yeah.
Matt Damon, amateur hour, trying to be as gay as this guy. Nah, dude. He apparently came in. He's like, no more gay roles. This guy wanted to act so bad. They're like, we got gay psychopath president. And he's like, I knocked Glee out the park. Like,
Yeah, fuck
the
it.
Glee one's gentle. The fucking, he's just like straddling 65-year-olds and like stuffing his fingers in
Yeah.
his mouth. It's fucking
And then dancing around.
Yeah.
Like sexually.
Yeah.
I don't like that. That's
Dino.
fired me up. My goddamn.
Dude, that shit fucking weird. I had no idea. I thought it was just
Shine. You know the rapper Shine? He's in his
Yeah, I
one
know.
song, Andrew Cunanan ass. Yeah, he calls people Andrew Cunanan asses. If I'd never, I listened to that song. I was like years before I heard, saw the show, or knew who Andrew Cunanan was. Shine called other men Andrew Cunanan ass.
gay moment.
Dumpins.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like pumped on that. I saw him first in Kunani's, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I need to watch the Glee right now. Like Kunani's, he's like, that's like the thing he's from. I was like,
Bro, don't get me off the JFK.
sorry.
There's nothing else. I have no more information.
No, yeah,
You do need to know JFK. Something was up there. That's what I got
I
out
think
of it.
Don DeLillo wrote a book called Libra, I believe. And
Yeah.
it's just all about JFK stuff.
This no, dude, he's got nothing on
I mean,
Mars. He's literally sits there in cowboy hat,
Yeah.
southern accent. He's just like, can you expect us to believe this?
I mean,
That's the documentary.
that's the dream. Just going up a gravel driveway, lifting one of those heavy horse fences, and pulling my pickup truck into a house with like a couple dogs running
Yep.
around.
Filming Amazon doc.
Just going right on the computer and be like, the government's lying to all of you. That's all I want. That's all I'm going for, dude. I just want to
Yeah, this guy,
He's like, come on, man. Or just
killed
teach alien classes, dude. I was like, how the fuck do you start to teach alien classes?
this guy's in, dude. He was a journalist, I think, in Dallas at the time. Like this guy, he was all over. Dude, so they didn't. He just keeps showing you Texas, the Dallas police records of all. First off, the FBI took all the evidence right away. But they like, at first, Dallas fingerprinted the guns. Nothing. They did the test to find gunpowder on your hands and face. Nothing. Off the nothing, including his face, which would have been covered with it. In order to get those 3 shots off that quick, you would have had to just keep his face on the record.
Yeah. That's Mars. But
This is Mark stuff. He's like, can't bring it down.
Dude, if a guy with a southern accent tells me anything about guns, I'm like,
Yes, sir.
facts.
Yes, sir. But then, this guy who was the funeral director for Lee Harvey Oswald. First off, the mom claimed she didn't know who was in that casket. She was like, "That's a body double." There's rumors there. Lee Harvey Oswald was some rumors. Mars told me about him, but the guy who worked at the funeral home said the FBI came in and just put because 3 days later, 4 days later, then they got fingerprints off the gun. The FBI got the fingerprints. Dallas was like, "There's no fingerprints on this." They said they went to his funeral or to the funeral home, got his casket, put his hand on the gun.
Oh.
He was the guy who did the funeral was like, I had to scrub the ink off his hands from the fingerprint.
Damn.
Yeah, crazy. Although I don't know why they use ink. Yeah, whatever.
I think it's
Yeah, to get the fingerprint, not to put it on.
Yeah. It's gotta be funny, dude, to be in journalism.
I think I just debunked Mars, dude.
What?
No,
Dude.
just debunked him. Easy.
You expect me to believe that?
Yeah. You think we're gonna believe this? And it's like an old documentary, so it's like shitty, like transition.
Just laughing about journalism school. Like, oh, what's Bob up to? Like, you went into aliens.
We got it.
Start researching shit. You're just 30 years. You're just in New Mexico. Just being like,
Yeah.
hear me out here. Apparently, they said they claimed the aliens. I think nobody knew.
These aliens.
Everyone's like, yeah, dude.
We know. We all watch Redness.
Yeah, man. The book that I was going through this is why well, it's not why, but it's like the guy starts talking about debt, and so naturally you start going into like money lending and all this stuff, and I'm reading the book, but I'm watching a million interviews, and the guy was saying how historically Jews would like so you would go the guy's a Jew, the guy's a Jew, the guy's a Jew. He hates the term self-loving Jew, by the way. He's like, this fucking bullshit. But he was saying that a lot of times, like in medieval Europe, you would have like these dukes, these like European dukes, and they would like Jews would come in and tell the Jews like, you guys can't work, no jobs for you. And they would tell like the peasantry, be like, fuck these Jews, yeah, fuck those Jews, like we're not gonna let them work. And the peasantry would be like, yo, you fucking rule, dude. So then he would go like, hey Jews, how you doing? Like pretty fucking bad. You won't let us work. He's like, all right, I'm gonna let you lend money for me. So the duke would set them up as money lenders and be like, all right, you can lend money here. Here's the interest rates. And then when the Jay started making a lot of money, the dude was like, hey, these guys are killing it. And he'd be like, hey guys, don't these Jews suck? And then getting them out of here. And the dude would just take all the money that they collected and like, get the fuck out of here. So that would happen every night. He'd be like, come on, man.
Yeah.
So it was
That is interesting.
pretty fun. I actually also adds up. I watched this thing by Thomas Sowell. Very similar thing. They were like going to war somewhere, and they went ham around like the Babylonian period. Like they were motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But they were talking about how they were doing their thing. They got conquered.
David, right? Like Solomon and David.
There was
David versus Goliath. David was a Jew.
David
And he tricked Goliath.
I think was Goliath not a Jew?
Goliath was not
True.
He's a big
I was texting him last night.
He's a
That's
big
crazy. I
wrestler,
texted
dude.
him last night.
That guy's a fucking.
While watching JFK, I was texting Andrew. I was just like, "How you doing, bro?"
How is he doing?
He's doing all right. He always is very funny. If you're talking about self-loathing Jays not being a real thing, that guy is the best. You could text him and be like, "How you doing?" Or I'd be like, "Are you doing good?" He'd be like, "Define good." He'd be like, "Yes, dude. Tell me what's wrong."
But this guy got into the whole book is called Debt. It's a 5,000 year history, and warning, the guy who wrote it, David Graeber, but he's like this guy was like about to get like 10 years out. He's smart as fuck. How the idea of debt. He's not adults. Well, I guess this guy like
Yeah.
this guy's super fucking smart.
Yeah. Never. It's trash. Basement.
So he did his book. The question he was at a little like cocktail party thing, and he was hanging with this priest. This guy has the funniest group of friends. He's like, I was with this priest hanging out. It was really annoying. This guy would introduce me as an anarchist.
Uterus.
That's funny. That's how I introduce all my friends. I'm like, "Oh, Jimmy, he's a fucking communist."
There is a
That's right away. That's the priest is
Xenosaurus.
doing him. So he's at a priest, and he's like, supposedly does like they're like a they do like legal activism. He's like, you guys, because he like did a lot of the Occupy Wall Street shit. Like, you guys will get along. So this guy had just been in Madagascar, the author of the book, and he was explaining to this lady. He was trying to negotiate with the IMF to be like, stop fucking like, just forgive these guys loans. You loan them money because apparently these big centralized banks got like a huge tide of oil money that came out of the Middle East. So like, they got like flooded with all this money, and they're like, fuck, we have to lend this to some of
Yeah,
these
just
guys.
destroy that and go through that.
Yeah, they're like,
Yeah.
it's fucking pointless. So they're
Hang
like,
tight, guys. Downloading some mods.
Guy, like, hey, you guys should take a loan to fix shit. And he's like, no.
Switching from the official to a community server.
China's doing it right now. They like lend it
Play
to
around with this passive growth.
and
All right, we're in.
You can't pay it back by this date. We own the port.
Basically.
And so it's just China just building ports.
So that's what they did. But they were also just like they just wanted to get some interest on this money. So they would give a loan. This guy was telling this lady, I was just in Madagascar. It's a fucking mess. Like they gave a loan to these people. They paid it back. It wasn't even like they took it out. It was like a dictator was like, okay, put most of it in a Swiss bank account. Then there's people who are like, we have to pay this money back. Blah, blah, blah. So what happened was the government started. They had this like program where like they would like vaccinate people or some kind of thing. Like, no, it was like to
got Jews and vaccines.
It was mosquitoes control. No, it was good. It was mosquito control. It was mosquito. There was no Jews. Oh, maybe I don't know. We watched the IMF, but I don't know. I'm saying there could have been a couple, but the thing that they were doing this mosquito program where like they did it every so many years. They would like inoculate people versus like the horrible diseases from mosquitoes, which actually you have a better chance of dying from mosquito stuff. Probably much worse. But
For sure.
but so dude, it like because they like made them like, look, you guys are slow on your
It's a
loans.
good Snapple fact. You actually have a good chance of dying from mosquito stuff than other stuff.
Anyway.
Just saying.
So they couldn't afford to pay back these loans that the people didn't even take out. So this guy's explaining this whole thing to the lady. He's like, as soon as I got down there, like literally 5,000 children died due to mosquito-related deaths that would have been preventable if these people had just been like, all right, just fuck this fucking loan. You guys have paid us back this loan like 7 times already. We're just crushing you in interest.
Yeah.
Here's the mosquito. Like, dude, like 5,000 kids died. Like I think like 10,000 adults died, 5,000 children died. And he was down there like trying to negotiate a settlement, being like, dude, this is fucking crazy. Like you're fucking these people.
What, malaria or what do they get?
It was some kind of thing. It was something fucked up. So he's explaining this to this lady, this long drawn out scenario, and she was like, well, they borrowed the money, they have to pay their debts. And so his whole idea, the book's looking into like where does the moral obligation for like debt come from and how far does it go back? And he goes all the way, all the way back to like the Sanskrit word for debt is also the same for sin, and the Aramaic word for debt is also the same as sin. So like, it's kind of like built into like our whole morality systems. But there was one thing. There was a couple, but you know why like our credit cards get like erased every 7 years? That's the Jubilee. That comes from like ancient like Hebrew law. So what happened was the Hebrews were doing their thing.
Wait, what gets erased? What?
The Jubilee. Every 7 years, your debt gets kind of like forgiven. Like if you have a credit card, and every 7 years it kind of just like goes away.
I've never had a credit card ever.
I cashed in hard. My mom told me this when I was young, so I'm like, sweet. So yeah, so there was I like just something kind of to it. But where that comes from,
Jubilee.
the Jubilee year.
We have a Jubilee Day in Mechanicsburg.
What is that? What do you guys do?
It's just a large fair in Mechanicsburg.
So
We celebrate.
So what would happen was, so back in the day, so the Hebrews are doing the thing, and then they have like Babylonians and Persians that come fuck them up. So one guy used to be Kangs. He was a Jewish dude. He was a cupbearer for this Persian guy, and he was like, dude, let me go run. Please let me go run fucking. Let me go back and like set the temple back up. And he got this idea, I think, from the Babylonians, where like, so you'd like the Babylonian ruler would be doing the thing, like, you'd owe me money, blah blah blah, and then a new ruler would come in and just be like, all right, debts are all clear. It's like, but that guy owes me money. He's like, that was under that other king. That's all bullshit.
Yeah.
Restart. They would do resets constantly like this. So the Jays went back to the Jays and was like, yo, you gotta stop crushing each other with this bullshit, man. So like, let's just do every 7 years of fucking resets, and so that comes from like an ancient practice.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, the book's fascinating, dude. Full of shit like that. Like they also talked about how money would become invented, and like you're just like some dude chilling like the Yucatan somewhere like a long time ago, and some guy just rolls up and like shows you a coin, and he was like, check this out. Like, what the fuck is that? It's money. It's like, you're like, I'm cool. I got it. He's like, no, you need to bring me like 1,000 of these every year, or we'll just take your shit. And
Yeah.
people would be like, well, the fuck am I supposed to get that stuff? So they just introduce money and then let it
Yeah,
be
yeah,
taxed.
yeah.
And like, well, if you join the military, we'll give you just happens to give you $1,000 to do this. So they go into how like you just go into a place, issue money, tax people, and it forces people to do certain activities.
The Federal Reserve, dude. That's why me and JFK hate the Federal Reserve.
I mean, careful, bro.
True.
I might shoot you.
True. You are a Catholic, dude. The Catholics control the fucking Federal Reserve.
Do they? Very possible.
Finian, dude. There's a Finian fucking conspiracy.
Really?
There's a Finian cabal.
Is it really?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I
Fucking Catholics control the Federal Reserve.
possibly.
I think that's true. There's a Finian conspiracy. I think it's Finian. I think I'm saying
Video
it.
is a great word, dude.
Finian, dude.
I'm gonna say that all the time now.
Yep.
So when Catholics up to no good with Finians,
Yeah.
is that where the term Finna gets from?
I don't know. I just know that there's like chants in soccer games between like Rangers and Celtic about like Finian blood being spilled.
Damn.
Yeah, dude. But
Dude, that book is fantastic.
we got
man.
JFK tried to shut down the Fed. What happened?
Yep.
Abraham Lincoln was a little bit against it.
David Graeber
What
died
happened
this
to
year.
that
The guy who
boy?
wrote that book died this year.
Died this year?
Turned 30.
From getting gut punched by a Finian.
Yeah, one of those fucking
Some
money hungry
dumb
Catholics, dude.
Catholic
Like,
gut punching to death. He's like, you're touching me money.
enough of this nonsense.
And
about
now we got
currency.
Biden. Now we got Biden in there. What do you think's gonna happen with the Federal Reserve?
Not looking good.
Catholics linking up.
Oh, fuck.
Money, boy pussy. The two things Catholics love. Money.
Directed by Lena Dunham. It's like,
Me, that'd be good. Money and boy pussy, and then directed by Lena Dunham. That's a good episode. Where are we at time-wise? God, I wish you would pay attention in there.
yeah, you know.
What are you doing over there? Looked over what?
Dawdling on your phone.
Look at the do me a favor, Google Catholic Federal Reserve.
Yeah.
Tell me
check
what's
that
going
out.
on there.
Dude, there was
See
also.
if the Catholics really control the Federal
Dude,
Reserve.
you're
I
gonna be
think
into
they
this.
do.
There was this thing in the book. He goes into other.
Please let us be the ones controlling the money.
Awesome, dude. It'd be so
Then
sick.
I'll be so offended if they do ever talk about it. Like, how dare you?
No, that's
Catholic conspiracy.
it is, dude. Big time. I mean, they have their own.
Dude, you're a guy with
But
you
yeah,
have it.
I don't have. I have a rhinovirus, dude.
You better have a rhinovirus. This is clearly just COVID.
No, it's not.
Look, if this is just a full episode of Matt definitely gives you COVID, and me and Mary both die from being fats. You have to release a photo. That has to be.
I will.
That photo, promise me that will be my funeral card.
Oh, for sure. 100%.
It'll be like on Eagles, like an angel holding the picture, and it's just you in that. Just like we're here to celebrate the life. What is it, boys? Did you crack the Finian conspiracy?
The president of the Federal Reserve Bank of Philadelphia is Catholic.
God damn it.
A Philly Catholic. How about the Federal
Shut it
Reserve
down.
overall? What do they all do?
Dude.
And the Federal Reserve Catholic. Google it.
Yeah, for real.
He did.
Catholics.
Patrick T. Harker.
The old Patty Harker.
Oh, that's
Controlling the fucking monies. Patty Harker. That's why he's shutting down all the Wawas. Catholics are shutting
Oh,
down.
the Catholic Church has a lot of gold ingots stored with the U.S. Federal Reserve Bank.
We're breaking this conspiracy right now.
We're gonna get killed, dude.
You think the Catholics are gonna get us?
Yeah, dude.
Probably.
They're gonna get us.
They're gonna get us.
We're either gonna get our heads chopped off by, fanaticists from Islamabad, Catholics, dude.
Catholics are the last ones you want to bother.
Dude, it's gonna be like our life's gonna turn into an episode of His Dark Materials, dude.
What's that?
It's just like they get persecuted by like the religious fanatics. It's pretty good. Dude, there was another thing too from that book about how so a lot of times there just wouldn't be enough money to go around, and they were like, they were like physical coins. So what they would do is take like, say, I gave you like, you owed me, 3 pigs or whatever. We would rip a little branch off of a little tree, like a twig, and I'd hit like 3 marks on the one end, 3 marks on the other end, break it in half. That you would call the end with the thing that's owed to it, the stock, and the thing that you have of the stub. That's where ticket stub came from.
Wow.
Give you the other half. That's where the stub came from. That was like back in the day. And you have all these stubs, and like, yeah, this guy, he owes me this. You can trade it. Boom. All right, sweet. That's as good as 3 pigs. But the whole premise of the book too.
Couple IOUs for some pigs.
They talk about that. They also say that the idea of they say.
What do you think of wiping out college debt?
Yeah,
Sick? You agree with it?
absolutely.
Tight.
I think we could wipe out college. I mean, that's the point. It's like you could totally wipe it out and like. I think we're on like a pure. The other thing too, people like we need to go back to the gold standard. Like we need to. Against anything. The movie Wizard of Oz was actually about how that caused problems. So money would be limited in supply. So they would trick like farmers into. The Wizard of Oz is all about how they were fucking Kansas farmers over, and then giving them loans they couldn't repay, and then stealing their farms. So the Scarecrow was a farmer who was too dumb to like not walk into a stupid loan. The Tin Man was the industrial class who didn't have like the heart to like help, or like who didn't have the whatever the fuck he didn't have. And
Maybe this was hard.
yeah, it was hard. You like didn't have a heart to like whatever. And then
Wait, what was the line?
courage.
Yeah,
The line was the political class, like the elite who like just sat there and just kind of watched it. And it's like again, Wizard of Oz. Ounce was the guy who there was a guy who was running.
Ounces of gold.
Who wanted to run silver standard too, so like they could increase the money supply. Then the government was like, "How about we just issue debt and call that money?" Everyone's like, "Okay, whatever. We don't know
Tight.
better." That sounds good.
I like it.
But yeah, dude, it goes into like Adam Smith's theories and how we're like, oh, money just came out of barter, and how they were basically like, this guy's an anthropologist, he's like, we have everything in society.
Because of the old invisible hand.
Dude, well, they were talking about.
I know words.
Yeah, exactly. So he was saying there's
That's
never.
what people should call the stranger. You know when you sit on your
Invisible
hand,
hand?
when you sit on your hand till it falls asleep and you jerk off with it.
Would you want to
That's
talk
what we
about
call an
something
old
hot?
Adam Smith.
Invisible hand.
The invisible hand controlling the market.
Dude, this guy starts talking about different methods.
That was a dud.
That was good.
Nah, it's stunk.
I'm just
fucking
excited
hack.
to talk
I
about
suck.
this analog exchange.
Yeah, I'm struggling. Go ahead.
No, dude, you're killing. Wait, come on, dude.
No, you have COVID, you idiot. I'm risking my life for this episode. Don't give it to Saul Lamb.
Dude, it'll purify itself, dude. There's so this guy's like going into like trying to. He's basically saying like, I'm an anthropologist, and none of us can find societies where people who live together live on barter. Like, hey, I got 3 pigs. How about you trade me this?
Why is it just Rodney Dangerfield?
Yeah.
Hey, I got 3
He's
pigs.
like, it's kind of a myth. He's like, there's sometimes people live barter, but it's usually after it's not something like barter doesn't predate money. So according to this guy.
But it has to.
No, he said people were just on credit.
Sharing.
But it's different though, because that was the whole other thing too. It's like the idea of again this guy. What's your fucking he was saying how like people were like, well, the Native Americans tough. It's like if you're like a hunter-gatherer village in Brazil,
No, I can't go to Thanksgiving.
yes you can.
If I get a cold, even if I get a cold.
I'll have a test tomorrow. I'll have test results tomorrow.
Okay.
You won't give me fine about it.
If I get a
Don't
cold,
act like I didn't tell you. I do it too.
you did tell me. I didn't know it was this bad.
It's not bad.
You're barely alive, dude. You're gonna be on a ventilator at the end of this episode.
You know I won't let them put me on there.
You better not.
I won't.
What if like you absolutely need me? I'm okay, help.
I'm not coming on there, dude. First of all, dude,
I might get on a ventilator regardless.
my diaphragmatic breathing is
Sounds
ridiculous.
great.
Well, I didn't want to go full. I didn't want to give you a full one. That would disturb people at home. First of all, dude, I go in the hospital. I'm on my grounding mat the entire time. The doctors go, we've never seen anything like this.
This guy's neutrons are through the roof.
Pure menthol Renolos, dude. They're like, dude, what the fuck? I'm on vitamin D. Come on, dude. Let me tell you about this analog.
Alright. So we're playing instruments, we're fucking people's wives, and towel whipping on dicks.
Yeah, like you get the gifts and you just like, whip people's boners. Everyone's like, dude, this fucking rules. So then, you go and guys like pushing the wives, like, go fuck that guy, go fuck that guy.
For what?
This is just like it's like a ceremony of trade. This is kind of like
Okay.
they don't really ever trade. They just like have.
So what's the
shit.
fucking? Just for fun?
Well, it's just kind of to like the whole thing. This is what the guy's saying. Trade's kind of surrounded with kind of like this like risky energy where it's like how do you if you get fucked on a trade then you want to go in the village and fuck everybody up.
Yeah.
If everyone just fucked each other's wives, everyone's like whatever man.
True.
It kind of takes the edge off. That was the whole point. It takes the whole edge off the situation. So you're just like, dude, it's a life or death for these guys. It's like, if somebody gets bucked or pissed, like, there's no one stopping them from murdering everybody who's tribe.
Yeah.
So everyone's like, these spears fucking blow. Someone's like, fuck you. It's like, now everyone's fighting for
Yeah.
So that's why, like, you gotta have people boning. Everyone's cum's gotta be out of them. So that was the whole thing. It was like, they would go,
True.
present
You need
gifts.
logic. You need logic in your trade. Everybody needs to become drained.
For sure. I mean, and dude, how fucking fun is that sound? To be honest. Go up there, you're playing guitar, someone's whipping your burger with a towel.
Yeah, and then your wife gets tagged by some
You're
dude.
tagging some dude's wife. It's even exchange.
What if it's not an even exchange? What if you have bad? What if somebody's dating Dunkums?
I mean,
You
dude,
get mashed up with a Dunkums.
I'm pretty sure that the T's so
just
high.
a stank
Stank
Dunkums.
Dunkums. Then a fight could break out, dude. You could think, I don't want you. Like, I don't want your Dunkums.
Yeah, Dunkum, no Dunkum. Dunkum deal.
Although I think
No.
it was so horny, dude. It was insane.
I'd tag up with Dunkums. Bullshit.
And she's been whipping
Also-
your bird with a towel in front of everybody. That'll turn anyone into an
Yeah.
absolute
And it's
object of
bushed
desire.
up Dunkums.
Oh,
She'd be
jeez.
so hairy and dunked up. Hold on. I gotta break this for 1 second.
Yeah.
A moment
Name
ago,
the dates.
it looked like we had news on Catholicism. It looked like the two stoners cracked the case for a second.
Yeah. Okay. So
Pardon me.
It's inherent
This is
vice.
breaking news.
You ever see inherent vice?
currently,
Yeah.
president of the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell, an Irish Catholic man, went to the Catholic University of America in D.C. Obama's pick for the Federal Reserve, a Jew.
They had to break it up.
Yeah, to break up the Catholic Party.
There's a full Catholic party right now.
Really?
Well, yeah.
I like it. And then we got that Catholic fucking lady in this Supreme Court. We got Catholic president. It's time, dude.
Kavanaugh, never know how you feel about him.
Kavanaugh, is he Catholic?
Pretty sure. He's a
True.
Catholic.
He's a rapist.
That's what they talk
Somebody
about.
solidified him.
That's what they talked about too. How like now, with the way the news works, like they'll just like fully launch a story against you because once a story hits the news, it wasn't true.
Yeah, of course.
You're totally discredited.
Of course.
Like you hear about this thing?
Yeah.
Have you heard?
Yeah. Are you still not able to get work? Yeah.
Yeah, man. But yeah, dude, it's I haven't.
So, I'm sorry. I'm literally looking at the stoners, literally pointing at the computer screen and both of them going. Just, Jesus Christ. What did you crack the case on there? You two fucking idiots.
Kavanaugh's a Catholic.
Wow.
He was, man.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's very Catholic
I
name.
can tell. Look at him.
Mary, please be
I can tell
quiet.
by how upset he got for being fucking slurred.
Slurred.
Can you imagine doing all like you go to fucking do you're like, oh yes, yeah,
Dude.
that fellowship, yeah.
Classic rape school.
Did he go to Duke? I don't know where he
They
went.
all got falsely accused of rape too. The Duke lacrosse team.
I mean, dude, it's like well, that's the one thing I was reading. We were talking about that. How like if you like try to nail Kavanaugh's rape stuff, so opinion, everyone's like,
Yeah, like this is weird.
It doesn't hold up at
Doesn't
all.
matter. ours kept going too. It's like, sorry, there's no difference in a banana or a bubble. We're exactly what they tried to say we weren't. You got check points.
I mean, dude, there are dudes.
I don't know if anybody's ever heard of this like conspiracy about JFK getting killed.
I bought the official narrative fully, dude.
It's crazy.
But yeah, man, it's also funny too thinking about like how people are like other countries' money. America's debt is very high. It's like, so imagine
Come get it.
imagine lending money to a guy who's like, I don't know, 18 feet tall, 700 pounds, just like really jacked.
Yeah.
Who can also control like what money goes into his way. Like that guy owes me a lot of money. It's like, good luck, dude.
Yeah. It's gonna be nice to him.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the
Or just wait for him to fall apart by slowly poisoning him.
true. Poisoning the well of discourse.
Slightly poisoning that giant of the dome.
Yeah, but you know, you got patriots like us, dude. Fucking
But now that all the Catholics are in power. No. It's actually a good thing. We're living out JFK soon. Hopefully these Catholics dissolve the Federal Reserve.
you think they're gonna dissolve it? I mean, dude,
No.
there was talks about it.
It's pretty bad. I think it's an independent. It's banks. It's just banks.
Yeah.
It's not even government. They issue the government's money. The government doesn't issue its own money.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Pretty wild, right?
Days come, dude. Catholics and Jews, dude. It's fucking me.
Except the Rothschilds. You guys are
Yeah,
out.
get the fuck out of there. Me and David Graeber, dude. R.I.P. I
Rothschilds. We're coming for you. I was close at about 2 a.m. last night. So the JFK documentary ended at 2
You
a.m.
almost chucked into the Rothschilds.
The next one
No.
was about the 4 assassinations, presidents that have been assassinated. All 4 were trying to fuck with the Fed. And like within 1 minute, they're like, and the Rothschild. And I was like, all right, bet. Can't get into a Rothschilds documentary.
You don't want to know.
Yeah, dude.
Bliss, dude.
Bro.
I see ones and zeros everywhere, dude. I've seen all
Forget what that Rothschild, whatever that Rothschild said, it was something like, whoever controls the currency. I don't care. If I control the nation's currency, I have no idea. I don't care at all who controls the dollar. It was like, sweet.
Well, dude, there
Rothschilds.
are people who are in charge of money. Like they're just their job. What do you do? Like who's in charge of money?
Yeah, the Catholics.
True.
True.
I mean, it's just like
Fucking
there
dirty
are
Catholics.
individuals.
Turns out we're true Israelites.
I do. I don't
Yes. Yes, let's appropriate black culture.
Yeah.
Claim Israel.
Appropriate black appropriation.
Yes. Alright.
Yeah,
We gotta slide into the page.
Let's slide into the page. God, I got more to talk about, dude.
Before we go, I think I have to cancel Kansas City the day after Thanksgiving.
Understandable.
Because Matt's definitely giving me COVID right now.
It's a rhinovirus. It's a 3-day event. I got no sleep last night. I feel better than yesterday.
You didn't sleep last night? Why? Because you were staying up
Goddamn
sick?
baby. No, I feel fine.
You were walking around like a fucking
bitch,
some
dude.
golem. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to cancel Kansas City. I don't even think I've talked about it. I'm supposed to be in Auburn, Alabama in like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I don't think I've promoted it really at all, which was maybe not that bad because that might get canceled. We'll find out. But I think Kansas City's canceled. There's a curfew in Kansas City now. That's like a fucking show up.
It freaks me out how aware people are. Like, no, run outside.
Well, I don't know if it's it's individuals being like, I'm not allowed to go.
Yeah.
Not the club. The club's not like, oh, we have to close. Well, they do. The club does have to close at 10.
Yeah.
So that the whole thing sucks.
Yeah, it does suck.
COVID might be the gayest thing of all time.
100%. I don't think anyone would fight you on that.
It might be the gayest thing we've. I mean, it's the gayest thing we've been through.
It just sucks.
Yeah.
Very.
I like 9/11.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
That
That was like
yeah,
one
that was
day,
exciting.
everybody was together.
Yeah.
Except for some people. Some people got it pretty bad from that.
True.
But all the whites were together. All the whites united.
I would say whites, blacks, everyone was pretty. There was like a
Blacks were finally.
lot like
Blacks
Dipset.
were finally fucking chill for a minute.
Dipset was like fucking like we love this tower. We love these towers.
Dipset released a full album, and every single song talks about 9/11. If you listen to that Dipset, that first album, not the first like big one, the one that was 2 CDs, almost every song is like, "Welcome to New York, home of the towers." They love it.
They tear us up.
Definitely. Dipset loved it. Dipset approved that version. Dipset upset about 9/11.
Ours fucking TLs, dude. on, baby. You notice my posture? It's the burger method. This is burger method. Went to the chiropractor last week. Told me I have to sit.
Fucking Asian sweet boy DM me, sent me like ways to fix my fucking shitty posture.
Really?
Unprompted.
Dude, it's
I was like, alright, man, thanks.
It's a big deal.
I have the worst fucking.
I might start podcasting if you don't mind from a standing desk. I'll be slightly out of frame, but I think it'll be worth it for my posture. Dude, I went.
You have a decent posture.
Apparently it sucks. The guy was like, "How do you sit?" And I sit like this.
Yeah.
Dude, he was like, "Cause that's why I had like neck issues."
What kind of psycho would you be?
Dude, this is the Brugger method. I'm just every time he's like, "It's no big deal, whatever."
Brugger? Of course, the Germans sound like that shit.
Yeah,
It's such a German way of sitting.
yeah, dude. So you have to pull your sacrum in first. So the sacrum's what everything's resting on, and then you pull your shoulders down. During the military guys episode, I sat like this. I was like,
I know, I saw you the whole time, very straight face. Yeah, sorry about the military episode had to get taken down. I looked at you like 6 or 7 times during that podcast and laughed. Which was funny because it was middle of him being like talking about a story of him like carrying his buddies out that just got shot, and I was like,
the whole time I was like, I just want my sacrum to be right for this.
oh, is that what you were doing?
I was doing the Brugger
Yeah,
method.
you did it the whole time, and it looked.
And I would catch
You kept
myself.
straight face.
Yeah, I would catch myself, and I would just be like in my Zoom screen. It's like,
Yeah, that was a good one. But yeah, sorry we had to take that down. Government got a hold of us.
true.
Government came
I
down.
don't think people believe it. They're like, no. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, dude.
They found that shit quick. Which I have questions now. It's either
How do they get behind a paywall right away and pick up names?
it's either
Scary time.
snitch.
There was no snitch.
You think it was just
That
AI?
was his. If you say his name onto a platform, yeah, they have.
My bad for that.
I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give it a
Shouldn't be on the air right now.
It was good. You listened to it, enjoyed it. That's cool.
Yeah. That guy had a clearance. He wasn't. The government doesn't want him chatting.
All right, we interviewed Q. All right, we interviewed Q. I'm sorry. We interviewed Q.
And he disclosed 0 state secrets to me. I don't have any. Oh, government. I know what they're up to, dude.
What are they up to?
The government's got a couple Dalias in the Senate.
Really?
Dalias hopping around, making laws.
Senator Kell, Senator Dalia.
Senator Kel's Dalia. All right,
Yeah, man, that was
all right, dude.
Is he gonna keep doing his podcast?
He better. He better. He's fucked. I mean, I'm not like, I'm not. Yeah, he is fucked.
I'd say pretty.
Yeah, that's a tough. And see, that's like, fuck it. Here's exactly what. Yesterday we recorded a full podcast, talked about race for about an hour.
2 hours.
2 hours straight. It was a lot. And now it'll just be me saying something and backpedaling on Chris D'Elia. Well, kids are hot these days. I mean, I'm not like defending him, but it's gonna be that for an hour and a half.
No. It's
But here's what was scary.
yeah,
He got called a pedophile,
sure.
and everybody was so happy for calling that on Twitter.
It's pretty fun.
There's literally, it is.
It's
Look,
pretty satisfying to call
when I heard
someone
the
a
news,
pedophile.
when I heard the news, I was like, oh, nice. Immediately got on Twitter and I was like, fuck, that sucks for him, huh? But there's no way of controlling it. There's no way of being like, hey, everybody on Twitter, we gotta wait until someone's proven guilty before he's #1 trending in America as pedophile. That's a rough one.
Oh, dude, I didn't think
it got worse than ours.
Apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, they hit the Lou Dog with just like masturbator.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
aggressive. They hit him with aggressive masturbator.
Well, that was after the initial. He gets hit with rapists a lot.
Does he?
Ludo?
Really?
Yeah. King Louis?
King Louis gets hit with.
King Louis gets it. They bring that to his table.
Of like.
He just says, no.
No.
Get this out.
Like the Leah man guy. I read it. It's damn. The only problem is, again, it was like the Aziz Ansari situation where girls like, oh no, the famous guy, he just wanted to fuck me. It's annoying.
Yeah, that was a couple of them were like, all right, shut up.
Yeah.
And here's the fucked up thing is it's like a bunch of men do they see other girls getting a lot of likes?
Dude, that's a bad question. It's a
Valid question.
Anything's on the table
You
anymore.
see
I'm
that?
not
2
doing this.
steps forward, 1 step back.
We're living in a country right now where the media is bringing down the population. Everything's on the table, dude. But yeah, the problem is too when you see The thing that made me laugh is when a lot of them are like, I was like a beginning comedian. I thought he was going to advise me, and really he just wanted to fuck me, which is super annoying. It's like, of course he wanted. You did 2 open mics, and you think this guy now like that's your mentor? A famous guy DMs you like, oh perfect, this is how this works.
Yeah.
I do stand up
Well,
twice.
there's so funny people. They're like, oh, just do one mic and then Adam Sandler makes me famous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so a couple of them are like, oh man, that's just a pile on, and then but then you see the one or two that's like he's DMing like 16-year-old like.
You see the indefensible, the indefensible ones are just like, how old are you again? Well, I just think don't tell, you can't tell young chicks they're cute, man. It's like, it's weird. It's lament the fact, you can't lament a chick's age via text. It's like,
And then I'm sitting there, I'm like, damn, dude, I better not get fucking popped on any of these.
like what?
Because they immediately put up a clip of him being like, 14-year-olds are not
Oh, dude.
14 and they're 35, they're hot. It's like,
I saw that.
yeah, if I get hit on anything, there's gonna be clips of me like, I'd fuck Lewis's son.
I immediately thought about that. I'm like, dude, it would be like, people would be like, shut it up. Enough, alright? There's more, but shut it up, goddammit.
Yeah, so,
You had to go to like a C-SPAN thing, like I did say kids were hot. I was talking about the gymnastics show, and I did say those kids were hot.
they were hot kids, hopping around.
For the record, you think those kids were hot, you should go to the
Someone touched on it?
Damn.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did they ever do that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, do like a newspaper reading.
Kids were fucking hot. Running out of the courtroom.
Yeah, well, it was funny too because there was like some of the girls, one of the girls too. This is actually kind of funny. This kind of ties into other stuff. One of the girls who came forward, I think her Twitter name's Goblin. She was like, I'm like reading her thing. I'm like, man, that's really shitty. And then she's like, her link is just like my webcam, my OnlyFans profile, and like webcam model. Now my wheels are spinning, dude. I'm going like, all right, he totally might have hit you up, but it's like right now I've seen this thing where people are like,
Go with this.
people have been complaining about cops, right? They're like, people like they don't understand cops are a dangerous job. And people are like, yeah, have you ever met a sex worker? It's like, what? There's no comparison there. Like, have you ever gotten butt fucked in the back of a Subaru in a legally parked car? It's like I guess, man.
Yeah.
It doesn't make you a hero. It's like I saw people trying to be like, you think cops got it rough? Imagine being a sex worker. It's like, that's a weird comparison. Like, imagine being a coyote sneaking people over the country,
Yeah.
alright? Imagine that. It's like, oh yeah, you're not allowed to do that. That's illegal.
God damn. Leah, though. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. I mean, where I was going really was like,
Yeah, I was wondering.
I start seeing OnlyFans, and it's like, this is like as many people I get to look at me. I literally get paid, basically what we do. But
Yeah.
it's like probably happened. But it's like if it was OnlyFan accounts, be like, oh, and he got me too. There has to be a part of that people are going like, fuck it, let me throw my hat in this ring.
Yeah.
Has to be.
I think so too, but I agree. That's what I was saying. Like, people are like, oh wait, you can get 1,000 likes by being like, Chris Lee DM'd me. Anyway, so a lot of them are like, get the fuck out of here. But there's some rough ones.
There's enough.
There's some rough ones in there. And the thing that sucks for him is like, damn, what really sucks. So like Louis, these are different. These are obviously very different. But Louis so good that he can just put out a special. And it's like, fuck yeah. And Louis is like dark and like fucked up as a person. Leah's whole thing is like, I'm a cool guy.
I know.
I'm a hot guy. Like, now he's got to be animated during a controversy.
Doesn't he call his fans babies too?
Yeah, he's gonna. You're gonna make some changes. look. I was listening to these Delia things. And I was like, oh shit, dude, baby girls. Dude, I'm done. No more joshing. No more joshing about the babies.
Yeah, any woman that comes to our show anymore has to wear a head covering.
Yes, it is. We're going back to the church. This is
Skirt down to the things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
show ankles. You are a slut.
Don't be sending some slutty stuff to my. I mean, I gotta worry. All these fucking fat dudes I talk to on Instagram, are they underage?
I know.
Are all these fat guys with beards who inbox me underage? I'm worried now, dude. I'm next. I'm next, dude.
Yeah. That's what you took out of this, man. A guy's a predator, and you selfishly sit there and say, "What about me?"
Yeah, I'm worried now. I'm gonna start asking when dudes are like, "Yo, everyone sends me stuff like, yo, I have a 6-month-old. I'm
Yeah.
like, first of all, how old are you before we get that? Dude, I'm 43. Be like, okay.
Yeah, that's
Come next year.
the one O'Connor was chatting about was this girl that was like, yeah, he invited me to his hotel, and I knew he wanted to fuck, and so I said I'd rather come down to the bar, and he said come into my room, and he was like no, and just stopped texting. She like reported him.
That's fair enough.
It's like, dude,
That's what I'm saying. You start
yeah,
getting
it was a dickhead. It was a dickhead move, but that's not a crime.
that, and that's the Aziz. That's the thing. So you have
It's like the Aziz world,
it's the
yeah.
Aziz effect, where it's like I went on a date. I thought this person. I watched enough Disney movies where I'm like, oh, finally, Prince Charming, and then little you know, princes typically want to like eat your pussy and finger your butthole upon meeting you. That's what being a prince is
Yeah.
about. So,
That's what's gonna happen to Sleeping Beauty. Fucking Brock Turner coming out of the woods like, oh fuck. Yeah, and here's the other side of that though, is it's Twitter, so they're allowed. It's free, they're allowed to just be like, here's a shitty experience I had with this guy.
True.
And it's just a fucked up thing that fucking social media is allowing. It's created this thing where it's like, oh, we're piling on somebody today.
Yeah.
Here's a thing he did I hated.
Yeah.
Might as well put this out.
Well, I'm trying to roll the pedophiles, dude. So when I'm rolling them up, I mean, obviously, Trump's been rolling them up. Dude.
Trump roll him up. We can that
Trump rolled up to Leah, basically.
Trump should put that on his next speech. Dagging it, pervert, crystally, absolute disgusting.
Yeah, it's also funny too that like girls are like, and then I thought we'd like do something, and he just trying to rush me into sex, and it's like, are you describing you guys want an old-fashioned gentleman?
Yeah.
These like hardcore feminists are like, chivalry's dead, basically. Basically, they're like, this is so ridiculous. I just fuck. I'm a free spirit. And the guy's like, let's fuck. They're just like, you got no
I
respect.
gotta hold the door for me.
What the fuck is this? Yeah, dude. It's fucking. It's nonsense.
It's
Nonsense.
Yeah, man. And then
All I can do is prove you're out. Dude, chiropractors have this sick. They have like a PhD in solenoid. The guy was like cracking my back, and he's like, yeah, when you pinch your back's like this, you're basically letting your neck bow out, and it's putting pressure here. And he's like, dude, also, if you unraveled all your DNA, would go to Pluto. Like, oh, that's pretty sick. Thanks, bro. He's like, yeah, dude, you got like 2 billion organisms right in your belly button. It's no big deal. Anyway, here, flip me leg over, and I'm like, thanks, bro. They sent me home with a packet of basically like, you are like a universal entity. Dude, it's fucking awesome. I'm going back Friday.
I think this is a unique chiropractor.
Oh, dude, they're all like this.
They're all
I've been to a couple, dude.
dingbats.
No, dude, they're just on some next level shit. Dude,
Yeah.
I was like laying there with my eyes closed, and he was like, check this out, dude. He's like, close your eyes. Tell me where your toes are pointing. And I'm like, I can physically tell. He's like, yes, you can. It's not really where it is at all times. I'm like, dude, this fucking awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm like, I think I'm gonna keep going like once every month. Chiropractor's the only doc. I don't have health insurance anymore. I'm back off health
How much
insurance.
does it cost?
Well, it's $80 for the initial visit, and after that, it's $40 a pop. Back line, bro. It's unbelievable. Someone was trying to. No, dude, that's the thing. It's like, so they first of all, you gotta crack the sacrum first, because that's what everything's resting on. So he goes, pulls the leg over, and just goes, boom, and just like cracks, does the neck back, and then he's like, all right, relax, takes your neck, and just goes, boom, pops the neck real quick, and my neck pain all went away. My arm was tingling for like 2
Oh
months.
yeah.
Oh,
Tell me about it.
be back Friday. That's why.
I might go to this guy. In fact, you know what's gonna be funny? I'm gonna go to him and watch him snap his back sound like himself. Hit him with some wild shit. I'm gonna hit him with some facts. He's gonna be like, yeah, right on.
Oh,
You know? He's like, all right, this guy's all right.
yeah, the shit he sent me home with is so fucking funny, man. Basically telling you, like, dude, like, your body's intuition is, like, full. It's, like, the best expert you know in chemistry and physics. And, like, you're absolutely right, bro. You got my $40 for a lifetime, dude.
Yeah, maybe I should do that instead of a therapist.
Chiropractor?
Yeah.
Just have to tell you. Dude, it's infinite.
Hit me with cool facts.
Yeah, exactly.
Line me up a little.
That's all you need to do.
I'll just start spilling my guts to that guy.
You honestly probably
He'll
could.
probably do the same thing as a therapist. Why would you say that? You know what I mean? Yeah, me and my dad, he never really says sorry. He's like,
My dad never really sorry.
bringing that
I
up.
feel like I'm storing this thing with my dad up in my back shoulders so you crack
I
that
don't know
up.
why I'm bringing it up. You hear about this deleted?
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't think there's any coming back from that. Like you said, that. What's funny too was when you watch it's
Even if it came out that he did nothing wrong, he's fried from this.
He
Like
can't.
if you're labeled a fucking pederast, dude.
Yeah, groomer, dude. Also, Drake got a groomer thing.
Well,
That's
musicians and athletes are exempt
from grooming.
from that type of criticism. You know,
Allegation. I'd say it's all.
D'Elia doesn't have one thing as good as God's Plan or Step in the Name of Love.
Yeah.
If he had a hit like that, he might survive. Like Louis survives.
True.
Louis, everybody like even people immediately like nah.
Yeah, like that. That's how
Hit it
it
with that
rolls.
R. Kelly.
Well, but
Nah.
the charge is different though, dude. As soon as you hit it with like
Of course.
grooming and like you see the screenshot, and again, I was looking at it. It's like saved his full name in the phone. It was 2011, so it's like the only other alternative is like people, some conspiracy like Photoshop all these messages, and like, which you could do, but it's like you see the messaging and like you see how he's typing. Like that's definitely to me. It's like, hey.
Yeah, and it sucks too because he's.
Let's just be naked.
Yeah, he's got enough people that just hate him.
Does he
Got
really?
enough people that immediately people are like, yeah, he sucked.
Yeah,
I think he sucked. It's like, did you? Why didn't you say it 2 days ago?
Well, you know,
It's just
I feel like allegations will definitely be like, yeah,
I
you know
know,
what?
but people are happy that it happened.
For sure. Yeah, that's kind
Like
of
there's people that are like, this is fucked up. This is sad for the girl, or whatever. There's people that are just so happy that this is happening.
Well,
with that guy.
they'll get jokes in. They're like,
Yeah.
what? Someone tried to tell me the pedophile was a career comedian. I didn't believe it. They're like, which rules?
Yeah. I can't knock him too hard because when the Penn State thing happened, Joe Pop,
Yeah.
I was like, this is the best.
What is?
I hated Penn State so much that when they raped a bunch of kids, I was like, I wouldn't trade this for anything in the world. I'm glad it happened. Some kids, they made the sacrifice I needed for Penn State to be brought to justice.
Yeah, well, the thing again, like I'll go back to the Aziz thing. It's like that was just a story came to the desk. Like, what's the story? It's like he got head like 3 times on a date.
Yeah.
First date, like yeah,
Yeah, like finger the girl's mouth.
So the editor could have been like, fuck it, get this shit the fuck out of here. You gotta be like, all right, fuck it, run it.
Yeah, I noticed Newsweek ran an article about the D'Elia thing like 5 hours into the Twitter accusations.
Oh, so they
That's
were.
when it gets weird. Yeah. Because all these publications race to be the first ones to put shit out. None of them do research.
Yeah.
Like we saw with our thing. Like immediately it was just misquotes. Like,
They alleged that I wrongfully alleged that I owned a taco truck, which I never did.
yeah.
There was like 5 facts each of those. 4 of them were wildly, they were totally wrong.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, good job, guys. Good work.
And these were publications that were like, now we're all for joking, but he wasn't kidding.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you're gonna report that?
Wait, what? We love to laugh, but I can tell you right now, that guy had nothing but hate in his soul.
Yeah, here at Fox, we love a good yuck as much as anyone. But this guy, we know he hated him.
We know.
Right?
Anyway,
D'Elia is like, I don't know. And then people started sending me shit of him talking shit on me, which I don't think he really did.
What was he like this?
Oh yeah, all the dinos are chilling right now, but this stork over here, where'd he go? There's another angry bird.
And they did it with Ari. I'm excited to watch the other.
Oh, there he is.
Turn on their friend.
You think he'll turn on him?
Oh yeah. You'll see some. Yeah.
Some Brutus.
They're all true. They're the same.
True.
There's some knives in the back as soon as you turn around. Yeah, they did it when Ari did the Kobe Bryant thing. They're like, well, fuck that.
I had to
do yourself. It's your friend.
Yeah, no, that's true. I had to sit there, text him.
Be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, bro.
Also, I distance myself.
Also, I mean, look, I'm not gonna be hesitate to say this, but you kind of know what's going on in your friend's snake head. Typically isn't a secret, though.
Yeah, you got to bring that out.
Yeah, I got
It's good to have a producer in there. It's good to have some soul in it. Yeah. If you make a good enough point, the producer will.
That's all I want, dude. Just the burger method, dude. Help me fix
What,
it.
this is life with him? I bet he kept it. Look, I bet they knew he was banging like young chicks, but you're gonna keep that 16-year-old text to yourself.
True.
You're not like, yo, I'm grooming these bitches.
True.
I'm waiting on
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those things too. It's like waiting. I heard a story one time about someone in another country where like, fuck, who was this? This is someone I knew. That's how their mom and dad
Oh
met.
shit.
Dad, the mom was in school. She
Yeah.
was like 15. The dad was like, he paid a teacher money. He was like, keep an eye on her and keep her away from everyone. I'm gonna make her my wife.
Well, they just killed the bird dino a little bit ago. That's why the bird dino's out for vengeance. I was gonna fight him, but then he asked to team up, so I decided to be his friend instead.
Kind of
Yeah.
sweet in some weird international way.
That's what happened in the movie Parasite.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
I got one out there. That happened in Parasite.
But yeah, man.
There weren't too many of those yesterday, now that I'm thinking about it. During our 1 hour race talk. Not a lot of,
Yeah.
So you know it's not great.
It was just.
Yeah, there were a couple. Oh, my bad.
It's all good.
I can't touch these.
It's all good. Touch it, dude. Totally, everything in here is totally sturdy enough to
Sturdy.
code. Yeah, man. It's one of those. It's like the apparatus this thing's being pushed through. I despise. But then it's like, you know, if I'm sitting there, you know, it's standard thing. Like, well, that was my daughter. And I catch my daughter. I'm like, who are you talking to? She's like, some comedian. I read that. I'm like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well, you know, is what it is.
True.
That should be the thing. All the dads of those and powerful moms of that
And
of those
kick-ass
girls,
moms.
kick-ass moms,
Yeah.
should be able to go over there and just fucking kill
Well,
them.
she's got OnlyFans. It's just.
You're just talking goblin, dude. Goblin.
We probably shouldn't name her.
Which is OnlyFans. We're only just people. Dude, we're sending a legion of jerkers, dude.
Yeah, we're sending legion of jerkers that are also going to be like, fucking.
Fucking that was fucked up what you did to fucking
No, our fans aren't.
No,
They hate that. We roll up with that.
True. But they would probably. I mean, how nice would it be to jerk to a lady who rolled up a pedophile? It was funny because people on that Gabber they were like, well, she was like, I was 16. This guy was trying to get me to like come to like fly me out. It was something like that. I don't want to slander, but it was something. It was a bad thing. Like he was pursuing me, and he was courting me basically. It was old school court.
No, he's definitely being a troll.
Some sort of electronic device, and then the one guy's like, well, if you knew it was wrong, why didn't you shut it off? And she was like, because I was 16. Like,
Unless he's getting vengeance on these guys, but he seems to just be trolling.
Fair point, Gob.
Where'd he go?
What's a fucking dude you want to call you, dude? Yeah, so I was like, Gob stood her ground, make the OnlyFans. It's not bad.
Good for Gobs. R.I.P. the lead.
Did you just kill this guy?
Here today, gone tomorrow.
It's just like that. Uncle Charles.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss him, bro.
How's the goblin's hands?
I mean, you see it, dude. It just fucking spreads so quick. It spreads so
As
fast.
soon as there's blood in the water,
It's chum.
if there's a green light on your head, you're allowed to get shit on. People just come out of the woodworks and like, dude, 1,000 likes.
What the fuck?
Everybody hated him. You see?
Who the hell just hit me?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's like we're like
Bro, I'm like,
the people who like first had fire.
I like don't even, you can't even see any red on my health right now.
You were just like, oh, we're not ready for what like the tool we have at our disposal.
Yeah, and the group, the mob mentality thing of just piling the fuck on people.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, at least let it breathe, man.
Figure out. But again though,
You see the
it's Twitter.
screenshots,
You're
yeah.
allowed to talk.
Yeah.
You're allowed to say whatever you want.
Yeah.
It's a tricky one. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the bird's the way to go in that regard.
The thing again, the thing's cut and dry.
Dude, something just hit like the bear. It was like the bottom hitbox of the bird's toe, and it like nearly killed it.
Promotes trad values. The only way away from this is just to be like a conservative for a dude. Because you were saying before, it's like a girl.
Alright, this guy wants to go back into battle. I need some time to heal.
Hell yeah, fucking let's smoke weed and fuck right now. Like, you know, that's like 10 shows right now on TV.
Yeah.
But as a dude, if you're like, you want to fuck? Girls are like, how fucking dare you? I looked up to you. And you have power? It's like, well, what?
Yeah, Delete's power was used.
No, so I'm doing the community server right now. So that's one of the modded bird dinos. And the bird I'm doing, my bird right now is just fully grown adult. And it is a different skin, but this is like the 40 times health rejuvenation one.
It's being a fucking pederast.
Yeah.
I'm talking about, I'm separating the process from the pederast, dude. It's like, that's the process of just being like, you're famous.
So my guy like fully evolved within
You're
I'm
in the clear right now.
a very short amount of time. Where'd they all go?
That's the other thing too. The other thing too, if you want to be in this motherfucking game, it's a dangerous game, bro.
This is dangerous.
There's only one way out. It's dead or canceled, dude. That's it. That's it.
That's how this ends.
That's it, bro. But I'm, as a man of this earth, I'm fully ready to go sit and rip tickets to the concrete pit. So it's like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, I'm not reckless. You know what I'm saying? I can't be special. Can't be special. Just about really fast, bro. I love you very much.
Bro, they hate the birds so much. Look at this.
That's right. I might have been okay. Yeah.
True.
Might have been, you know. He just thought he was getting hit. And again, his girlfriend on the traditional boyfriend she was dating on a date, almost talked about that. She was like, I was on a date, I met this other guy, I just stood the guy up and hung out with him all night, and the guy that I stood, this is Aziz talking about, stood up with her boyfriend, trying to hang with Aziz, and, you know, he was like, you know, fuck you, I guess. And she's like, oh, I kind of want to.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I don't. And she was like, fuck him. And
Oh, that's fun. Initially, I was gonna challenge this guy to a fight because I wanted to do an aerial battle, but he wants to troll them, so I'm all down.
Yeah, man.
Except my guy doesn't really stand a chance in any fight. His guy actually. Oh shit, we got a fight here.
He's hunting endangered species. That's his crime.
Yeah, he was poaching.
He's poaching, bro.
It's a trap.
He was getting some seasons.
Oh, he's going after the trike. This guy's very daring.
He was poaching. But yeah, dude. That was something I didn't expect to wake up to this morning. You never know who's fucking next, man. It's been like the news cycle has just been like deadly disease,
Oh shit.
race wars, Crystalia rapists. It's like in the annals of time. It was just like that's the news cycle right now.
Yeah.
Because they're still trying to pump up COVID now. They're like, guys, come on, man.
Get back to going.
COVID. I see less and less masks. Every day I see it. That's a weird thing too. Now I walk my dogs and I'll see somebody. It's like I'll be hey, good morning, and it's just glasses and a mask, just like.
Oh, he got me.
It's
Oh.
anxiety anymore is at like the most critical levels of like you go and see people. It's like, do you interpret me as like a biological agent of destruction? Like, do you think I'm bringing you like pestilence right now?
Yeah.
And then it's like, if you happen to be another race than me, like, do you think I'm like am I like
well, Matt,
a dirty?
Oh, that's terrible.
Am I disease carrying?
Well, Matt,
that's what goes through my head.
welcome to being black, Matt.
Excuse me. What?
Sorry it's uncomfortable you for a couple of days. Can I get one of that? I was catering for a.
Yeah, I hate that argument.
That is a bad argument. It's like, yeah, you think things are bad
Yeah.
for me? I want them bad for you.
It's like, what the fuck?
Like, why don't we just fix yours?
Well, that was Brittany hit me with that. I was like, Brittany, I just don't want to be on lockdown. Like, this shit fucking bothers me. She's like, yeah, you don't like it, huh? And I'm like, what the fuck is it? What does this have to do with it? She was just fucking with me. And I was like, what the fuck is that? She's like,
We're getting into it.
not fun being on
Here it
lockdown.
goes.
Oh, dude, I have the only thoughts I have on
Here
this
it
anymore.
is.
I outsource this whole argument to just Glenn Lowry, Sam Harris. They break it down.
Sam Harris is my favorite one. I just listened to this dude. You were
Which one?
talking about the ASMR.
Oh, the ASMR?
It's basically an ASMR dude going the most roundabout way to be like, you know, sometimes black people suck too. he worked so hard to word it as safely as possible, and the message was like, also, I believe black people might suck also. Have you thought of that?
Well, the best is when if you listen to the whole thing, he'll be like on the, I think it's called like, can we please move away from the brink or something?
Yeah.
He'll be like, I'm about to say some things that are probably going to get you physiologically aroused, and you're just trying to be mindful of what I'm saying. And it's like, dude, everyone's just like, what the, no, first of all, nobody's going to listen to that who disagrees with it. You're like, what the fuck, this is fucking bullshit. Dude, he builds an argument that's just like the fact that his and others, and these aren't just like fucking random dudes. These are like intellectuals, social scientists who are like, no, we have the statistics, and the news for some reason is just like, we're cool.
Yeah.
And dude, the Washington Post they're going off statistics from the Washington Post. Who
Yeah.
you'd think would like not want the, present like a non-damning picture or whatever, or a damning
Can we
picture.
imagine Bezos own them?
Yeah,
I
obviously.
wonder if he wants, shit drone delivered to everybody's house and have everybody locked down.
I mean, he bought Whole Foods, dude. Whole Foods now is like a hamster maze.
Wait, he owns Whole Foods too?
Yeah, dude. Bezos owns Whole
All right,
Foods.
we gotta. Never mind.
What?
Can't even say it. The government's on our dicks.
True. What do you got?
I was gonna say we should probably kill him.
Bezos?
Yeah, can we get some hot 16-year-olds to,
Honeypot Bezos?
honeypot Bezos a little bit?
He cheated on his wife.
Yeah, there's a lot of really sick dinos in the mods. I'm not gonna lie.
Don Lemon sexually
I'm just gonna let this guy kind
I
of
forgot to include that. That was in last week, so I want to make sure.
level up for a sec.
Sure. Don Lemon, sexual predator, Bezos, philanderer.
Retard philanderer.
Yeah,
Sam Harris, it was just making fun because obviously I think Sam Harris.
All right, we're gonna go back, try and get some vengeance.
Sure, I'm only like 20 minutes in, but it's just funny to set up all the fucking defenses.
It's really
set up like the police are bad, doing bad things. Like you gotta just.
See, look how fast this guy levels up in this mod server.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's like it's just he finally uses all these big words.
If you get to the whole thing,
so hard.
if you get to the whole thing, it's there's 10 million arrests a year.
Yeah.
And 1,000 people get killed from the police. Out of the 1,000 people who get killed from the police, a good chunk of them are armed, white and black. It's 25% black. Like out of the 1,000 murders, 25% of them are black, 50% are white, 25% are other. And the years that violent crime was higher, police murders are higher. Now, violent crime's actually gone down. Murders have gone down. Police murders have gone down.
Thanks, Trump.
It's at a low, exactly. Thanks for all. Basically, all the pedophiles are causing police murders, so Trump stopped all the pedophiles. But that was the whole thing. It's like with violent crime comes violent encounters with police, comes incidental police deaths. It's like it's not an argument for being like, we'll just get over the ones that were totally unjustified. But it's like for the media to be like, this needs to stop. And it's like, yeah, obviously it needs to stop right now.
Yeah.
But it's like, and that was the other thing. It's like you don't hear about all these other people who get murdered by the police for a reason, because they're building a narrative and they want to divide people. That's all. But to say that that's why Sam Harris has to be like, I think slavery was bad. I'm just saying that. And here's some statistics that everyone should know. It's just like, you might hate this, but that's what it is. The news. We live in a country where you flick a channel and you were being propagated. Like now, I'm mostly. I never trusted the news, but now I can be like, I'm pretty convinced, unless people slide me another DOS, that it's propaganda. It's literal propaganda to serve political interests, or which are really corporate interests. That's the news. That is what it is. And if you believe the news, you failed, dude. It's an intelligence test. If you believe it, you failed.
Sorry, trying to break Phil from the Fox.
You can't, man.
They're trying to break the boy.
They can't. Their heads can't take it because we kind of grew up with the internet where we were able to like watch all this stuff.
It's the same thing every time where it's just like, well, what do you think CNN is? I'm like, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
You're watching CNN by watching Fox.
Dude, explaining
Stop.
to people that they're the inverse of the thing they don't like, it's like it doesn't. For some reason, it just blocks out.
Yes, it cannot go through.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's one version of it. You're the opposite, like a negative image.
Dude,
you're that, but
I've
different.
literally like being in New York and then being at home and shit, and like sitting at a table with people that like at dinner, like, hey, you can't even talk to these people. I'm like, dude, they're having the same conversation in their house right now.
Yeah.
The people in New York are like, these fucking idiots down there. They have no idea. And people in Canada are like, fucking idiots. They have no idea. It's the same fucking thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. But that's like, so I watched that and I'm like, all right, we're being propagandized. This is, and my question is now like, what are they fucking trying? What are they trying to do? Because it's like historically, you see, and I talked about this yesterday. It's like there's been things that have been introduced, like when Bush wanted to get elected, there was like, I'm tough on crime.
Yeah.
The news is just like black guys getting jammed against cars constantly, and like fucking like neon green T-shirts, just big up against cars. But there was that one. Who was that one guy who like he got off?
I forget. It was somebody that Dukakis let out.
Yeah.
Bush.
One guy
ran an article or a total ad on TV, a national ad that was like, Dukakis let this black dude out and he fucking raped and murdered right away.
It's like, I wouldn't do that.
What the fuck you think?
It was funny too, because by that logic, Bush is like, I wouldn't let any of them out.
Yeah.
Bush for president.
Oh, they're in there.
But yeah, so they did that with Bush. We got all like the heavy drug things of like now you go away for 25
You see
years.
the movie W?
No.
I think it was Oliver Stone. He did a documentary or a movie on George W. Bush, but it shows the part where his dad was in office and like because he was no,
He's head of the CIA. Right? Then he went
he
through.
must have just been running. Wait, did he have 2 terms? No, he lost the second term to Clinton.
I think so. I don't know honestly. I know he had one.
Oh wait, he was the vice president when he won,
He won a war.
right?
I know he was in the CIA, and I know he was before Clinton. That's all I know. My history facts are pretty bad.
Jamie. He was vice president when he ran for
Possibly.
president.
Possibly. Oh, I got what you're saying.
Was he Reagan's? Yeah, he was Reagan's vice president
Okay.
in '88. So in '92.
Yeah, he slid from the '80s. He slid right out of the crack epidemic. Went into '92. That's when the chronic dropped.
And then '94 was Clinton to 2000, or to
Yeah.
2092. It must have been '92
Yeah,
when he
90s.
lost to Clinton. And then Clinton took over, and then W got in there in 2000. And then 9/11 happened.
Yep.
Now we got Obama coming,
Yep.
and then Trump dog comes to save him.
Basically.
And now we're safe.
Now we're
Things
safe.
are good.
Now we're good.
Nobody's causing a hissy fit because they lost the election. The media they're treating this president, the same way they would anybody.
Well, dude. Yeah, exactly.
But he's a fucking retarded guy. So it's
What's funny
that's
is
a tough one. That's a catch-22. It's like there's a retarded guy in office. Do you criticize him nonstop every single day and blame everything on him?
Well, who do you want? A retarded guy or like a elite network of like people like just out to dominate the world?
What were we on?
Oh
yeah, no. But in the movie, there's a part where they run that ad.
Mhm.
They show it to Bush, and he's like, his campaign advisor's like, we gotta run this. And he's like torn on it.
Really?
This is dirty. This is fucked up. Like, you want to fucking win? Yeah, fucking run it. No, like, it's a hit. It's a hit, man. You did it. Yeah.
Fuck, man. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying yesterday. It's like, so we have, out of the propaganda of the news of the early 90s, we have like these harsh racist crime bills that got passed through.
Yeah.
Then after 9/11, we have the Patriot Act that gets pushed through. After all this crazy, like, was there really weapons there? The news kind of flubbed that one. Pretty fucking hard, dude.
Yeah.
That whole thing. So we got lied to pretty much throughout every presidency. There's been humongous lies in the news that, are pretty mainstream central issues of, different things. And now it's like, there's another narrative that's totally off of a full statistical picture. That's like, it's still going right to people's spinal cords, and they're just like,
Yeah.
it's hard to watch.
No, it is true that anytime there's like this level of like, this is crazy what's going on right now, and you're right that there is definitely something.
That's my
Something
point.
bad is coming.
What's coming behind this Trojan horse is my question.
Yeah.
And
anytime the media and all the politicians are like kind of on the same page.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing here?
I think it's total phone trade. I think we'll have like total like
They tried to
unabashed.
do it with COVID. Maybe the double whammy here.
Yeah.
Complete surveillance and like COVID. It's like we need to track you guys at every moment.
Yeah.
Look at the bloodbath here.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Dude, they caused COVID for the
They're not doing
riots.
anything wrong. Just wear the body.
That was the weirdest part. They caused COVID for the riots. They were like, all right, time out on global pandemic.
Race war. All right, race war didn't work. Back to COVID. Back to COVID.
Yeah, man. It's like, it's pretty fucking. That's what Harris gets into. He starts talking about, I worry for the democracy.
Yeah.
I think the democracy could be becoming more tethered.
You're pretty good. You got a decent
He's
sense.
finally I just listened to it for 2 hours. Finally, at one point, it's so funny. About 3/4 of it in, he's like, and here we are, the core.
Oh yeah.
The core at best. Go ahead. Dude, I was telling you about Rappaport, the guy from he got busted on.
Not Rap, dude. You're not talking. Not my dog Rap.
Nah, yeah. There's another guy. He's like a chef from like a Bon Appetit magazine or something. I forget what it was called. And he dressed up as like 10 years. I don't know when this was, 5 or 10 years ago. Him and his wife dressed up as, I believe, Puerto Ricans. So like this guy, just all he did, he shaved. Actually, it's definitely Puerto Ricans because his wife. The tweet is so fucking funny.
There you go.
So basically, the guy was. I'm gonna bust this up.
I guess I've had some racial jokes go awry.
Well, I mean, dude.
Maybe they're just good.
I stay amazed at the number of people who still come out and have done blackface. That's kind of one of those things where it's like, dude, how?
Yeah.
it must have come from fucking dreams.
I told you on the last episode I was listening to the 1619 Project.
Yeah.
I'm woke. And they're talking about how black people invent music.
Excuse me.
Pardon me. That's the Jeopardy.
Obvious.
Invented music.
That's what the Pythagorean scale is named after.
But minstrel shows was like they were huge hits. Like,
Oh, like blackface shows.
first off, I think that's Jim Crow.
What?
You know the Jim Crow laws and all that?
So I never set my posture.
I could be wrong, but is Jim Crow just like
Blackface? Mandated
the
blackface?
person who Jim Crow is?
Stop. Tell me he was a
Hold on.
blackface superstar.
Let me Jamie that for me.
Jim?
Who actually is Jim Crow? Because it sounded like Jim Crow was an old black dude that was working, and a theater dork heard him singing and was like, "That's the ticket." And then went blackface and just repeat. He was like, "I found old Jim Crow," and he was saying like this, and people were like, "This is a fucking shit." Yeah,
Really?
yeah. I could be wrong on that. I swear to God, he was singing about Jim Crow. Yeah, yeah.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
so Jim Crow was not like, when you hear like Jim Crow laws, it's like, that must have been like a shitty senator or
That's
something.
what I thought it was.
No, Jim Crow was just like a dude working.
So,
And some fucking theater song, put on blackface, imitated him, and the dude was selling out theaters.
so he John Lovitz him. He was like, he peaked out like a
Yeah,
wedding
that's
singer.
the ticket. Oh, yeah.
He's losing his mind, and I'm reaping the benefits.
Yeah, so then what happened was all, like, music in America became just white people wearing blackface, imitating black songs.
That was for a while.
For a while. And
That must have been crazy,
and it
dude.
was killing it. But there were also black performers doing the exact same thing.
What, doing
They
whiteface?
No, wearing blackface.
What?
Singing with them. Yes.
Stop. Tell me there's fake blackfacers?
Blackface.
That's pissing me off, dude.
I'm pissed.
How are they going to steal blackface?
How are they going to take our culture? How are they going to appropriate our blackface?
No, how would you even steal black? They would just put the paint on to be like.
Yeah, because the paint is what it was just like, this is the fucking outfit you wear when you do these songs.
Yeah.
So black dudes that were doing them would put on blackface.
Was it like secret though? Was it like a triple disguise?
No, I mean, it's pretty. You can tell what it. It doesn't look anything like a black person. It's not like blackface is like perfectly done, like brown. No, it's like dark black with like a white. It's like, oh, I've been working so hard out here. Is that actually a black guy? Wait a second, is that fucking guy black? Yeah. But that was interesting. I always thought Jim Crow. I figured Jim Crow was Jim Crow, based on the name, that doesn't sound like a waspy senatorial name from back then.
No.
I figured that Jim Crow was just a guy who got like lynched
I thought it was just a dude with a vision. I thought it was just a dude with a vision.
or committed suicide.
I thought Jim Crow was a white guy who was like, I got an idea. Check this out.
Yeah.
I thought it was a white dude who made
No,
up.
no, I figured Jim Crow was either like a victim of the crimes that
Oh.
were created or that. But no, it turns out he was just a dude working. Perhaps a slave.
Who got his swag stolen.
Totally got his swag ripped off.
Yeah,
Just like a
swagger jacket.
failing actor.
Oh, God, they've always been slimy, bro. They've always been There's nothing,
Continue to be the slimiest turds on earth.
nothing more vicious than a failing actor, dude. Just being like, I think I can capitalize off of this. What's going on?
That must have been a fucking wild risk that first night. I mean, good for him. That's a rough luck deal, man. I've never seen it work.
What do they look like?
He's got a picture of a black dude. Yeah, that guy got it wrong. Dude, imagine people like in the audience like, yeah, alright, yeah, this is working for me.
Bro, you've got like a talent show, some guy just did like the fiddle, and this other guy comes out and like, holy shit, must immediately burst
Yeah.
into laughter. I'm like,
Well,
holy shit.
it's in the incredibly powerful podcast 1619. That's just all of my SMUs. I'm sure you guys are gonna love it.
I love the 69. I still don't. I listened to a whole podcast about it, and I just forget. I know, like it's like you want to change a historical thing to like 1619 rather than 1776. So you don't like so that way you don't celebrate the founding fathers, you celebrate the slave labor. That's I think the idea behind the 1619.
Yeah,
Could be
I
wrong.
think. There's going to be some disappointment when they find out a lot of who owned slaves. look into history, kind of everyone,
Everyone had him?
literally everyone had it.
Really?
No, I mean every race had it.
Yeah.
Like the Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah.
Prophet Muhammad, which is ironic because you know you hear a lot of people a lot of black militants change their name to Muslim names.
Yeah.
Like we don't want the slave owner's name. It's like
Yeah.
gets me bummed.
You get me bummed out. I mean,
Jesus
Jesus didn't have slaves. He had
You know
disciples.
who didn't have slaves?
Jesus.
Jesus.
They had disciples.
Jesus.
That's pretty much the only person I can
And
think
it's
of.
funny too because Arabs tend to go with the exact same thing white dudes do when defending slave owners.
Oh,
They're like, they treated them well.
Yeah, dude. That's the Arab defense. It's like, well, we didn't commercialize it.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about that because it was like
Anybody who had them has the exact same defense where it's just like, oh, we did better. They liked it.
well, that was I read this in an article where they try to justify it being like, look, it wasn't anything like the farms in the South. Like, it was like
It was just the
it was
desert.
busy work.
Everybody was having fun.
It was busy work.
It was the desert.
chores.
Real life.
Well, they also then I read about they had like full-on galley slaves though, where you would just be in the bottom of a boat just
Just
till
row.
the day you died, dude, just on the fucking
Just horsepower.
yeah, just chained to like 3 other dudes, just like a human motor basically, just fucking all day. I mean, did you get ripped? No doubt. Well, that was it.
Those types. We talked about yesterday. Because I've been looking into the slave revolt in Haiti.
Yeah.
That must have been a rough one. When one of those engines decided to fucking turn over on you. Those jack dude, the 90 jack dudes coming up the steps.
Like like computerized cars. People are like, what if the computer freaks out and it's like veers me into a tree?
Like, it won't.
They're all like the whole side was like push left, and the ship was like fuck.
Yeah, where are we going? Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's yeah. We were saying that yesterday about like, and that's something I would love to know about how people who owned slaves slept at night without being like I hope these guys don't fucking come fuck me up.
In Haiti, they were like super paranoid about getting poisoned.
Yeah.
That was one thing that like not for some reason, it's because they were torturing everybody.
Yeah.
They were torturing everyone on the island.
I would be able to eat, dude.
And then one day,
but
there was a bunch of different factions in the Haitian Revolution.
Yeah.
There was the rich whites. They were. This guy puts it as the big whites. So that was like the kind of royal major the Bezos.
The burgers.
The Bezos.
The burgers and burgers.
Then there was the small whites that were like middle management. Then there were the free coloreds. That's what they're called.
That's what they're called. It's Haiti.
And then there were the slaves. And so literally when everything broke up and the revolution started, they all just formed their own factions. But this was interesting. Small whites and black color, not the slaves. Slaves never really had any support. The free slave-owning black people and the white people had mutual interests, which was fuck the big whites.
Yeah.
We want our own shit. And the way the big whites separated them was racial division and racist laws. Basically Jim Crow laws.
They put them yeah.
They instilled them in them.
Oh, in
They were like, oh, these guys are starting to get along and they're going to start fucking with our shit. We better separate this entire population with like pointless racist laws.
Oh, they give the white people like heads up.
Give the white people a slight advantage for the black people, and then so the black people would complain.
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck are we doing this? And then the white people that are getting benefits, like, why don't you shut up?
Yeah.
You're lucky.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's fair, And then eventually the slaves just, they got machetes.
God, everybody?
Went off, dude. And Haiti, this was the scariest part. Haiti's like all sugar cane. It was all sugar cane, which apparently like burns like super easy.
Yeah.
So like right away the slaves just lit fire. So the whole island was like burning. And then they started both sides just committing like the scariest atrocities.
Yeah, the island's on fire, dude.
The island was on fire, and if either side got captured, you would get tortured. So it was just bands of roving dudes just like killing everybody that we see.
You know in Are You Afraid of the Dark? That's the powder they throw in the fire to make it go up. Sugar.
Really?
Yeah. Put sugar on it, dude. Sugar is nice.
Are you afraid of the dark sugar?
That's what it is. I used to do it on my stove.
So did they chiropractor?
No, you know that white powder on Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Anyway.
That's my theory. Because when I was little, I used to think it was funny. I used to put sugar on my stove and it would go, and blow up. So I'm like, I think that's what they threw in the flames in Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Oh, so you came up with that.
That's my theory, yeah.
I think you might be right.
I think it's sugar, dude.
There's an episode.
You just solidified the theory.
Oh, sugar
I've been
cane.
working on that theory for like 15 years. Now you said sugarcane, I was like, powder sugar is pretty
15,
flammable.
maybe 20 when you watched it.
It's like 30 years in the making. No,
Yeah.
it's
That's
probably
a
about
30-year
25-year theory.
30-year theory right there.
You just gave me the E equals MC
Just
squared
got bumped.
theories, dude.
Just got bumped. Yeah.
That's fucking sick.
But anyway, Haitian Revolution, sick. Check it out.
Yeah, that's highly
Boys
recommended.
got rowdy.
I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah, that was the only time that really ever happened. Most slave revolts got like
Squash.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear about the coffee thing? There was I was reading something about. There was like an article about coffee, and they were saying the guy, I think left England, and he was like, I'm gonna start a coffee farm where you can like actually grow coffee, like when coffee was becoming
Yeah.
big. So he just went to some other country, and there was like a bunch of indigenous people, and he was like, hey, you guys want to grow coffee? And like, no, we just grow all the
Yeah.
food and eat it and chill. And he was like, that's cool.
Hey, why don't you got some coffee?
Dude, he was like, that's cool. And just destroyed all their food and crops, and everyone was starving. He's like, you guys want to grow coffee? Just throwing it out there. You're going to grow some coffee? And they're like, I thought
Shit.
But he just went to a place, ruined their food supply, and was like, you guys got to work for me now. We're growing coffee. And
Yeah.
that was like the start, not of like, it's one of the big main coffee companies. That's how they started. A guy just absolutely starved the entire country and was
Yeah.
like,
Now it's
he's
crazy
like, I'm a businessman.
that these type of people have existed throughout history.
Yeah.
And became leaders and rich and heads of state throughout history. But now we got rid of them.
No, now they're good.
Now
Exactly.
they're all good guys.
Just Nancy Pelosi.
Oh, thank you.
And Trump. And Nancy Pelosi's going to save us.
Much appreciated.
Kill everybody.
Trump is a bad guy.
That's what people. That's the level
Yeah.
of that's the level of discourse we're in. It's like, we got to get that good lady in there.
Yeah.
Who takes good
But
pictures.
you know, the Trump side of it's just like everybody's kind of starting to concede that he's a bit of a fucking dingus.
Yeah.
Like even if you love him, you're like,
Yeah.
it's better than what the other side. That's all that anybody has right now. People are like, Biden can't think, right? Like, well, anybody but Trump.
Yeah.
And you're like, Trump's like a give shit, right? Like anybody but.
First of all, I admire the way my president ran down that ramp. Everyone was saying he doesn't have it anymore. It's like, dude, he just gained some speed because the terrain was slippery. So he fucking ran full speed down the hill, dude. I don't see what the big problem is here.
He did it though. Did you watch it? He didn't run at all.
What did he do?
He like the last step. He was like,
He just hobbled
like that. That's it. He walked. Well, the thing was how slow he walked down the steps.
Yeah.
And then he tweeted out. He was like, yeah, because everybody would laugh at me if I fell.
Oh, it's kind of sad, man.
So sad.
Minecraft.
Obviously, that's not how he said it. He was like, the piece of shit media wishes I fell. I can't fall.
It's like everyone.
This
kinda
is
wishes
Dino
someone
Craft.
walking on a ramp falls.
Every single time I see someone on a ramp.
Yeah. Trump should go full wheelchair. He should Dr. X it. That way to ensure he never slips and falls. Yeah, dude, make fun of me now, bro.
Craft a dino in a mine.
You know, they have like designer specs. You should throw himself in a designer chair. It's like, it's not necessary. It's just fashion.
True.
And just chair out. It's like, what do you gotta say about it?
Yeah, true. He was disabled.
Or do that thing people do that beg for change, like put his knees in his sneakers and sit in a wheelchair.
You should get those Jimmy Ballmer crutches. Fucking walk. He already is leaning like that. Regardless, it looks like he might have invisible ball.
He could
be hiding
You
his-
think he has like digital camouflage?
Same thing they used to do with FDR. You gotta hide it. You gotta hide that he's in a wheelchair.
Put him on the side of the
They
horse.
fucking prop him up and give him speeches. You would stand there and put fucking like metal on his legs.
He's like a living Weekend at Bernie's guy.
Yeah.
He'd just be like,
Yeah. And he'd give speeches. Dude, imagine if he got assassinated.
oh.
He'd like fall.
He'd fall like a tree.
Yeah, and
He'd just
everybody would be like, what?
what the fuck?
Wait, he was a cripple this whole time? That must have been a sick conspiracy back then.
How many of our presidents were cripples, dude?
That must have been a fun conspiracy back then.
Oh, he's a
Dude,
cripple.
I'm pretty sure the president can't walk.
Shut the
Fuck
fuck
off.
out of here.
What are you talking about?
Look at the way his body moves.
He's always got a blanket on his fucking lap. Every time he says, I don't think he can walk.
Pretty sure he's got some beef jerky out of that blanket, dude.
Yeah, Trump dog, walking down the stairs, and then we talked about yesterday. It's one of my favorite things. Is like just how you can just check in on Trump. You just look at his Twitter. He tweets. It'll be like 3 a.m. He's tweeting like, "Fucking read the documents again, you pieces," like in all caps. He's just like tariffs, you fucking beat, like just wild shit every day. And it's made me laugh that like literally since he's been elected, every single day he's just been full fucking mosh pit.
It's insane, dude.
Like he jumped right in as soon as he wanted to just fucking head down, swinging.
I thought about him the other day, like just like I wonder what it's like to be him, and I got like mild anxiety. I was like, Trump hat. Well, no, not my MAGA hat. I try to like.
Wait, you have one?
No,
Yeah,
I try to put
Matt
myself.
has one.
Snow hat. So
I had him. Matt had him.
I try to put myself in his situation. Like, how would I deal with that? Of people every day being like, "You're ruining the world. You're an existential threat." Just being like, I'm actually.
I know.
I'm pretty sure I'm
The
not.
fucking balls it takes to just be like,
I would be
well,
convinced.
I ain't.
I'd be convinced if everyone in here was like, "Yo, this podcast sucks," I'd be like, "It sucks." If like every national media outlet was like, "Yo, this sucks," I'd be like, "Yeah, exactly. Couldn't stop."
We did get trumped.
True. We didn't stop.
All
It
the
didn't stop
pussies
us.
we know were like, this is horrendous.
True.
Dude, we got whistleblowers, bro.
True.
Former friends whistleblowing on Twitter.
Yeah, dude. People that got our contact info being like, "Well,
Yeah.
one thing."
They said the word faggot twice last week. Sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Next time I'll say, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, dude. It's just weird. Yeah, I saw that and it was just like,
That was a tough one. That bothered me.
All right,
I
bro.
remember being in his car on one of the shows.
Really?
But yeah, I liked him. I like him a lot. Broke my heart.
hey, man, that's just what it is, dude. In these days.
But yeah, the media did say we were shitty, and a lot of people think we are. Literally.
That thought deep-rooted me about the betrayal. I absolutely threw out my thoracic for that.
Yeah. You're Caesar. You're gonna get stabbed in the back as soon as these little losers have a chance.
Yeah.
But and I think Tim Dillon tweeted it yesterday. It's like the best thing that is the funnest thing to watch is people that tweet and say the right thing like constantly and still have nothing.
Yeah.
It's like how bad do you have to suck at this to literally be doing everything right and nobody wants to hear your shit.
Well, yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. Well, it's also like I feel like people who are just playing the game that way need to be propped up by some sort of external apparatus that's like pumping them out there. I mean, I don't want to brag. We got an organic fan base for a reason, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's what it is. And it's also like the people who listen to this like all the stuff we do. It's not for a person to be like, well, I don't like that. It's like, yeah, dude, it's not for fucking you.
Yeah.
I had to shut off fucking the show I was watching on HBO the other day. It wasn't for my fucking wife.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this isn't for you, man. Great fucking show.
I know what show it was.
It was, what the fuck was it? This I Know a Show.
Yeah.
I started watching, I was like,
Yeah, that's not a good bait.
episode 2, the baby, I won't say anything, but, there's like dead infant.
Yeah, baby
We just had a
was tough.
baby, there's a dead infant, and I'm like,
Oh god. Yeah.
she's like, no, I can handle it. I'm like, no, you can't. I was like, I'm shutting this the fuck off. I don't need to hear
Damn, we
this.
didn't talk about it either. I was with a lady, and then when I put on Revenant, might be the least. That might be the worst Bay movie.
Oh, dude.
I don't know if there's one. If you want to get
It's Bay Repellent.
you want your lady to go to sleep or leave, put on the Revenant. Put on There Will Be Blood, the Revenant, or No Country for Old Men. And the Bays are asleep or yelling.
Yeah.
It's because and I've thought about it.
Why?
Because in the Revenant, there's not a lot of dialogue. It's just one guy doing things. And normally you have to like the dog brains need like somebody saying what they're doing.
Yeah.
I gotta pick up these sticks to build a hut now.
Or like Sarah Jessica Parker, like, and that's when I realized Mr. Big wasn't the man he said he was. They need off-screen narration.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Pretty fun.
They need off-screen narration, or like it has to be like within like 5 minutes of someone like bumping into like a hot guy and being like, oh, excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my god. Dude, 50 Shades of Grey was close. I'm still reeling on that. How that swept the nation.
That if you want to get your man fired up, ladies, toss that on.
Oh, it's crazy.
He'll be ticked.
50 Shades?
Yeah.
Or you just sit there like,
Yeah.
I think we're getting pussy after this?
True.
There's a lot of people who like watched 50 Shades in like a Marple AMC and like went home and got like a blowjob.
Oh yeah.
Because girls were like, I'm fine. That's what I'm talking
The
about.
girl that normally does it was just like,
Yeah.
crazy. This is crazy.
Oh, dude, I did. This is the. Sorry, this is the thing I totally forgot about.
No, I wanted to get that Revenant take out.
No, that's.
It didn't go great, but that's alright.
It's Bay Repellent. If you ever, the problem is you have to watch the Revenant for Bay. It's just like I just don't like it. It's like it's fucking amazing.
What is this sound? Same guy. He's been out in the woods the whole time. He's in the fucking woods.
Dude, this is the. Where is this fucking the thing that I was laughing at the Rappaport thing? So.
Oh yeah, Puerto Rican.
It was a guy. So yeah, it was a dude from some sort of fucking thing.
What are they, the Washington Redskins? Can't
Here we
believe
go.
that.
There was. So basically, he got caught for saying Afro Boricuas and they regional rice figures. Apparently, it was like, whatever. But that is his staff turned on him. His staff was like, fuck, he's a piece
Wait,
of
he said,
Afro Boricuas. Boricuas, I think it's called now.
yeah.
Oh no, this guy tried. Apparently, they tried to. Some sort of food writer tried to like write a thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
So they're complaining about food, but dude, food's always been political, bro.
I thought that guy was dead.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the fucking quote.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, was that a tweet he put out? He said African.
No, this was about food. Some other food writer tried to write the headline like Afro Boricuas.
Oh shit!
Rice fritters, and they were like,
These modded dinos got high jump.
Yeah.
Boricua. Yeah. So they did the thing where it's him and his girlfriend.
They're gonna cancel Fat Joe. Big fun.
You think so?
They need to be canceled. There was a lot of N-words flying.
True. 6ix9ine passed pretty hard. He went pretty quickly. He was Mexican too, which is like
Right?
Yeah.
Puerto Ricans, Japanese are tossing.
Take it easy, Lemaire.
Are Japanese tossing
Lemaire
N-words
yelled
out?
out. Japanese are allowed to now.
Are they?
I fell asleep with this one, so I woke up and it was full grown.
Did the Japanese trade you guys anime for the N-word?
Fuck, that's a good deal.
There it is. There's the picture. Thank you, bro. God damn, I was fucking sick. Give up the motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the intern. Even though I watched Lemaire find it. The intern, that's a good intern. Stealing the black man's work.
Yeah, the picture I showed you before. It's him just. The guy did like a chin strap and wore a chain. His girlfriend at the time really sold it too, dude.
The look she's giving the camera is.
It's really weird, but
It's funny to just be like, wait, how do Puerto Ricans take pictures?
yeah.
Wait, what?
Well, then the funniest part of that whole thing was so that came up as a throwback.
I'm going for the other bird.
Remember, it was just them like in Puerto Rican costumes, which is such a funny fucking costume. So it was just them in that, and then underneath it, one of their.
Yeah, because normally, if I'm in the tree, no dino can get to me. But that was a modded dino, and he just jumped up and bit me like it was no issue. So,
I thought you guys were minorities, and I was terrified of that party.
go
I
figure.
guess that was a joke saying thing.
Pretty funny joke.
You guys just costume, you guys nailed it.
All right, now we're going to the
People were wearing
old familiar here.
You're like, scariest. I'll tell you what the scariest one was. Those damn Puerto Ricans.
But her apology is so fucking. Now when people apologize in official statements, they take on almost like Middle Ages language. Like
No, what happened was I thought he was dead. So I was hovering over to see if I could like steal a trophy or something, but he wasn't dead. So me hovering over, the wings I guess hit him and it damaged him. So then he woke up and then just came over and killed me when I was sitting in the tree. Like I fleed to the tree thinking I would be safe, and then he was just like, "You're dead." And I was like, "Oh shit, I am."
They need to start. These are stats.
I mean, the FBI doesn't have. Unfortunately, they don't have a good database on people being yanked
That
out of
does
bed.
sound like something Trump would
They should
actually start to look into. Like,
But dude, how about when they release aliens on us? In the middle of COVID, they're like, "Oh, by the way, there's aliens. Don't worry about it."
Aliens are real. And
that totally blew through a news cycle. Everyone's like, "Yeah, we know." Anyway, what's up with this fucking virus? And they're like,
yeah, what's up with our, threat to our lives?
"Yeah."
Like, I don't understand.
Well, they're trying to say now Space Force is because of they know like alien. We have to kind of deal with aliens on the sly right now. But if Trump is dealing with aliens, dude, that'd be sick if aliens were like African immigrants who are just like Trump is a strong leader.
Yeah, we always think of aliens as having like our values. They could just be like Indian dudes. They could be here for nudes. they were like they need our resources. It's like no, they're just beaming down like send us little clubs. And they do love Trump. Indian dudes love Trump. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
Indian dude. Remember that stadium he had packed and he was like he's like Dr. Jambi Bajirani. He was trying to like speak and they're like yeah.
We know him.
Yeah, and by the way, this is one of your this is basically I'm using your logic. Like I talked to one Indian dude in the airport. I'm like Indian dudes love Trump.
Fair enough.
An Indian dude was like he was good at business. It's terrible Indian.
Really?
Yeah, my Indian impression there was bad.
That was
think I lost my Indy.
You think you lost it?
Yeah, I think I used to be.
Whoa, that was
Yeah,
weird.
man, you don't use it.
Unfortunately, the way to get into it, to like start practicing again, is you gotta imitate a poo.
Yeah, that's
Which is the most racial thing you can say.
That's the
about
gateway.
Indy.
No, that's
But,
the
like,
gateway.
Work on your accent, you gotta be like, thank you, come again.
Yeah, you have to.
And that's the worst, you know.
Sure.
You can't do it.
You can't just launch
Shame
into
on
it.
the Simpsons, by the
Shame
way.
on. Dude, that's
Shame.
disgusting.
Disgusting.
But you're absolutely right, dude. You can't launch into a, you know, you can't launch into a good Indian
Yeah,
accent
you
without.
have to practice a
doing
poo. You gotta
Simpsons.
garner. You gotta bring him in your head and figure it out.
Yeah.
And then you can go from there.
True.
Trump is a good leader.
There you go.
Working on it.
That's pretty good. But yeah, well, apparently they're
He's
gonna. Indian dudes just got beat up by the Chinese pretty badly. That Sino-Indian whatever conflict. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why Chinese people call it Sino. Which is, I don't understand. Maybe that's just a thing for like the whole
Like
other
Russo.
Russo, yeah, Russo, Sino.
Japanese.
Well, I think they're not allowed to abbreviate Chinese because it's like you just slap the S off and hey, you can't do that.
Chinese Indian War. That's a good name, man. What's wrong with names?
I think Sino is the reason. People probably think like that's not Chinese. Sino.
Well, Sino's funny.
Sino's kind of funny.
Cinnamon?
They killed like 10 Indian dudes on this border thing. Yeah.
What did they do?
I don't know.
Is that the one you were telling? They were like throwing rocks.
That's when it was genuinely at first it was just
getting
fisticuffs.
like neighborhood fights.
It was just fisticuffs.
Yeah.
And then they got into like London stabbing territory. So it's like I don't know if they shot somebody or what, but yeah, 10 Indian guys
Who do you
died.
think took it there?
Who do you think the Chinese dudes versus the Indian? That's kind of hard.
What Indians are we talking about?
Border. What's the border of India?
Okay.
Oh wait, what Indians or what Chinese?
Yeah, never mind. Let's being racist against Muslims.
I thought it was like.
They tended the London stabbings kind of put it in my head.
Oh, okay.
Muslims love to just hop out.
Stab? Really?
Well, that's because they can't really get guns in London.
It's a little stab.
So yeah, they just hop out. Just start poking.
Get you a good one. What are the stats on stabbings in London? See, I don't solve racing crime unless I know the stats, dude.
True. I apologize. I want to apologize to all our British
Dude,
listeners.
Val right now. Humbly Val.
I fucking did. Look,
Humbly Val.
this is time for me to listen to it.
My bad.
I'm just gonna spend some time.
We're gonna do an episode. Actually, we should release the audio-less episode as a Val for our silence.
True.
Be tight.
They'd still see us doing this.
They would more.
They'd get it.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
Sorry. So the Chinese, this Sino got.
10 of them died, dude. It's
10 dudes?
the fight over basically. Honestly, it's like geopolitical king of the hill. It's just them being like, I'm pretty sure this is ours. And they're like, no, check out our map. And they're like, well, this map says it's mine. And they'll be like, I'll fight you for it.
Yeah.
Fight you for this beach. And they're like, dude, fuck off. This is ours. It's fucking insane. But yeah.
They'll do what they did last time, which is like.
Split the baby?
Well, China won't. I don't think China fucks.
I don't think China's backing down, dude.
India and Pakistan just did this. They like killed each other a little bit. So then I think India bombed like a Pakistani base.
Yeah.
That Pakistan knew was coming secretly, so they just didn't have any troops in it. So then the Indian papers could be like, yeah, we fucking blew up one of their bases for it, call it even. And then the Pakistanis could be like, no one died.
Yeah.
To their people.
I do wonder that. I wonder if they're catching up in terms of having like the machinery of like super propaganda.
Catching up to
like just,
us?
Yeah, like bombing
We might be
bases.
catching up to them.
Really?
Fucking China?
Yeah.
China's been on. Dude, we're trying to get to what they're doing.
Oh yeah, I think
they're like totally.
Yeah, even propagandizing heavy, but yeah, they go hard in the paint with it, dude. Did you get into the? So this is actually kind of funny. They talked about it's weird. You'll like read these articles that kind of like sort of praise China's response to COVID, where they're like, well, they have like
netting people out of their cars.
Yeah, like,
we're so funny. It'd be like an easy pass. Somebody would hop out with a full net. Yeah, like a cartoon burglar.
They'll be like, well, their systems. I don't think. I mean, I guess they have like a.
I am a pancake now.
Doors shut.
Oh, dude, it's insane. Well, this is what they were doing. They were saying like some of the Mao things pop back up. Like they were kind of not like they didn't say it explicitly, but like the finer points of the Mao era. They were like
because you would have like, you have block captains. I don't know if you have that in New York. In Philadelphia, you have a block captain. He's like a self-appointed guy who's like, I'm in charge here.
No.
And they were saying from the Mal era, on like every little like residential area, like there'd be like 4 or 5 dudes who are on government payroll to be like citizen spies who are like living like your peer. But like when shit pops off, that's what happened. There was just these dudes got reunited back into like I'm block captain. And they're like, yo, this guy's sick, and you all net them.
Oh, Jesus.
Away. And then they can call the Communist Party and be like, we need more dudes down here, and they can get more military. But you would have neighbors at all times who are
So it's
kind of.
almost like instead of police force, they have block captains.
That's what I'm saying. So it was like it's called committee members. They'd have like committee members, which sounds almost like a sci-fi channel shit, but it's like
No, they always do.
It's like-
Soviet and communist countries, they love fucking committees,
yeah, dude.
chairs. They love chairs, committees.
But yeah, so you'd have like 4 committee member
Yeah.
type dudes who were like, when COVID pops off, like get in your house, and you're like, Frank, what's going on? Like, I'm the fucking committee member, motherfucker. Get in there. You're like, Frank, what's up with the what the fuck? That's a pretty nutty.
Mind if I borrow your pool skimmer? Like, why?
No, the deep one, not the one that looks like across the goal stick. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And they were kind of like, this is Mal stuff. This is Mal era stuff that it worked. Hey, say what you will about it, but it's like, dude, what the fuck? Is that gonna be a job now?
Yeah.
Just a resident like government spy that just kind of chills in your block. Like, what do you do? It's like,
Maybe that is a job. Maybe we don't even need that because we have Twitter. We get guys like our own friends being like, they said bad words again last week.
yeah,
Better
man.
make that public. Maybe we don't need it. Maybe we already surveil ourselves, dude. Maybe we are Big Brother.
True. Ooh.
Maybe we are Big Brother, bro.
That was what I was thinking about this week, where it's like, with all the, so this is a theory I'm working on. This is bigger than Are You Afraid of the Dark, Sugar Fire. So basically, I mean, again, I don't know. It's not complete, so obviously, I'm probably gonna need another 25 years.
Yeah.
But it's like the general condition encourages false self, big time. It's like to have like in order to be like, this is how I really feel about things. That's not happening. It's very risky. But in order to connect with another human being, you have to honestly relate to them. Otherwise, if you're just all your connections are based on like you kind of lying or like not being totally honest,
Yeah.
it's not like a real human connection, which people I think at the end of the day are after more than anything. So it's like, we're living in a thing that doesn't allow people to authentically connect.
Shit.
Yeah.
So that's like, I think that's painting. That's going to do some bad stuff, I think, people.
Yeah.
Retry.
I think that's fair. I think it's good theory.
If all your relationships are based on like, I don't know if I can.
Thinking.
Yeah, exactly. It's like there's no. In order for people, that's why I think for me for a long time too. It's like I think people, especially like extreme achievers, try to. The whole idea is they lacked a certain aspect of connection, and then they try to be like, well, if I was this thing, then I could dictate terms of a connection where like I wouldn't feel so insecure. So I'm like surrounded by titles and stuff. So it's like you live your whole life to set all your human relations up. Where you're like, now they'll like me. And it's so it's like, but if you just honestly relate things, you can connect without doing all that stuff. But I don't know. Either way, sorry.
But
That's my.
you're not allowed to really honest. Well, because of social
It's
media,
risky, dude.
you're not allowed to be honest like that.
No, you're not.
Like, for example, just in the last couple of weeks on social media, like during everybody, you fucking better post a black square.
Yeah.
Or your silence is consent.
It's murder. No, it's murder.
Yeah, and it's like, well, hold on. Maybe I think it's corny.
Yeah.
But there's that peer pressure. It's like I have to say something.
Yeah.
And then, or you're in trouble, and you can't say anything fucking against it, regardless.
Yeah.
Or you're in fucking trouble. So no one's allowed to speak. And then it's like, even the fucking Dalia thing. It's like, look, I'm not fucking defending him because I don't know anything. But the mob mentality of just crucifying anybody in 3 hours, that's fucked up. And if you speak up and say that, people are like, fuck, and then you're next.
Yeah,
so people are just afraid to even. Well, that's common shit where we should all be like, hey, maybe these fucking, kangaroo courts are a little.
Yeah.
I'd say,
Well, I think what we should just do full internet search history. Just get it out. Let's put the chips on the table. All text, all internet search history. Let's just let it rip, dude. And if people are like, I'm cool on that, it's like, all right, well then fucking relax.
Yeah, true.
Open he who casts the first browser history, dude, throws the first fucking stuff.
True.
Like, let me listen to all your phone calls, all your fucking things.
Yeah.
Then we'll,
Yeah, it was funny to see people be like, like people defending D'Elia being like, well, she was 18 or so, like whatever. It's
Yeah.
like she was 18 at the time. People are like, that's still fucked up. And I was like, you know, I got porn up.
Yeah, you're like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that guy's a fucking pervert.
Shut the fuck.
Hot 18 amateur.
Yeah, no, that is.
I don't jerk off to 18-year-olds.
I mean, that gets into weird territory of
Yeah.
like when they're like, and she was like, people would be like, you know, there's the big ones. Like I was 16 at the time. That was like the good stuff, honestly. And then it was like, I mean, to be fair, I was 19 at the time, and it's like,
All right, well, you're out.
all right, you're out of
Don't
this.
even jump
We're talking pedophilia, dude.
Yeah.
You had a bad date, or like you were a bad date. you're a female comic who didn't get the fucking advice or mentorship you wanted. This is what I've said way before. It's like this isn't your time. We're talking pedophilia,
Yeah.
and you got you had bad. You didn't have a fun time.
Yeah, and it's also like, I get it. If you don't like somebody, you're eager to, like, it's like I felt like somebody was mean to me when I thought they were going to mentor me.
Yeah.
So you're going to publicly literally try to ruin their life while it's like,
Yeah.
wait, this isn't, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't, like, just use your little personal grudge to get back at people while you're allowed to.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird.
Then again, once you have the pederast charges, it's like you're Saint Sebastian at that point. You're just arrows flying at you, bro. It's just like, I mean, I'm not comparing pedophiles to Saint Sebastian.
To say the least, that's my confirmation.
Saint Leah.
Who's Sebastian?
Is it Sebastian you're talking about? Was I accurate? You got the arrow shot at him?
Yeah. Against a tree.
Yeah, exactly.
Tied up to a tree and hit with arrow.
Yeah, I mean, you got the big pedophile arrow. You don't need the fucking mean
big
guy.
arrow.
It's like he's also mean.
He's also a shithead.
So you know he's a jerk.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, we covered that under pedophile.
Yeah, pedophile got that one.
Or, yeah, it's like, what's it specific? Didn't they start like a elite class of pedophiles? We're like, no, we're pedophiles that like teens. There's a word for that.
There is.
It's called like
Well, technically it is correct.
the term.
Pedophiles is for like, I believe, like prepubescent. But technically D'Elia is not a pedophile.
He's like a
I forget what it is.
something file. I don't say francophile. That's the French.
Is it like sick ass dudeophile? Obvious brophile?
Alpha.
Yeah. Alpha elite dog?
Phibiophile. Phibiophilia. What's the definition of that, Lemaire?
I'm kidding. Just kidding. Kidding again. Kidding again.
15 to 19.
15's rough.
Can't they break that in half, like 15 to 16, 17 to 18 to 19?
Yeah,
Why do they?
Can we start at 18 on that one? Just be like you're into 18 and 19.
Yeah, why do they include 19-year-olds in that? And dude, that's I
Can't
reject,
include
I
19.
reject that category.
Whoever made that from 15 to 19, that's weird.
Yeah.
Like fucking.
Phibiophile?
I think if D'Elia was behind the keyboard at Webster's on that.
Is that Urban Dictionary?
Somebody was like, you know, if you're into like 19-year-old, 15-year-old, same fucking thing. Same category.
Yeah, man. That's again, this is my main. I have a legitimate. I've never had a legitimate political concern, but now I'm watching. There's just take all the people you can make vote based on abortion now. Who will RIP in 30 years from now, and now you're gonna enter a whole new millions of people you can control via like you're not racist, right? You're not a fucking Fimphilios or whatever the fuck that thing's called.
Yeah.
There's millions of people you can be like, you're not racist, right?
Like, well, if you want to fuck a
Vote for this
19-year-old, you want to fuck a 15-year-old.
Yeah.
Chill.
No, that's way different.
I watched a pretty sick-ass video today.
What?
Sorry to cut you off.
No, that's the whole point. It's like,
Just reminded me of this, really funny. It was this black dude in front of, like, this was kind of odd. It was a bunch of, like, nurses and doctors out, protesting in front of the hospital about Black Lives Matter. They were holding a sign. They weren't getting attention this week.
no,
The doctors and nurses. So
Nobody
they're
hot?
like, Black Lives Matter. And it's like, all right, dude, fucking, who's on the ventilators? Get upstairs. We got names and packs, croaking.
True.
But,
And the occasional
this black dude,
15-month-old.
so they all do Black Lives Matter signs. I believe it was a black dude. It sounded like black. And he drove by and he was like, Black Lives Matter? And they were like, yeah. And he was like, what about the victims of black on black crime? And they're like, yeah, of course. And then one nurse like walked out to like take a knee in front of everybody like while he was filming.
Stick a knee on black and black
The dude started to take a knee and then he was like, what about all the aborted black kids? And they all just dead silent. He's like, wait, those lives don't matter? It doesn't matter.
Was this Jesse?
And these people were seriously. The lady that went to take a knee stood up and was like, and walked, literally talking to nurses and shit. He's like, what about black abortion?
Was this Jesse Lee Peterson?
I don't know who it was. It was fucking hilarious to watch all these people that were out front with signs, and then this black conservative rolls up. Dude, black
There's
conservatives.
nothing better, dude.
Black conservatives are fucking liberal virtue signalers criminally.
Oh, it kills them, bro. They instantly want to slam them hard, but they can't.
Yeah,
so
no,
they're just kind of like.
Yeah.
I mean, that was what we were talking about before when I watched the teacher bring up the Dwayne Wade son. And someone was like, I'm gonna get that motherfucker some pussy, man. I'll straighten his ass out. And the teachers all like, the black lady said this, and all the white teachers were like, yeah, I mean, that's a
cultural way to look at
that's crazy.
trans.
And then one lady was like, I don't think, I don't know. I just totally
Yeah.
It's like,
You can't.
Christ.
They got the gloves on. You're not allowed. That's been one of my more favorite things about this whole ongoing thing, like the protest and stuff, is because now it's slipping into trans Black Lives Matter, and just seeing black people that were protesting like, hey, oh, hold on.
Like, is that us now? What's going on here?
Yeah, now you're marching for trans, which is you should.
Yeah.
You should.
So was there real pushback that was like all Black Lives Matter?
Well, yeah. Then you started to get into like
I didn't know if that was like a troll.
some of that.
I don't know if that was a troll or what.
Well, I mean, once you break it down to a subset, yeah, that's what happens. But it sounds like you and me are defending all lives matter.
No,
We're just pointing out the fact that it's funny when Black Lives Matter gets broken down into Black Trans Lives Matter. A lot of people are all Black Lives.
yeah. Like,
Yeah.
well, it's not all of us. Let's
No, trans are more at risk than you.
Sure.
Dang.
Yeah, that is again. I would be curious to see how that was received. It was like, no doubt. Because you can just be like, yeah, for sure.
Say no doubt.
Because you can say like, no doubt, being like, rather than being like, the whole thing. They're like, Black Lives Matter. People are like,
no diggity, no doubt. You know.
they're like, all lives matter. Always believe like, yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
I was like, well, what's that mean that I don't? It's like,
Yeah, it's just when someone's arguing it.
yeah.
It's like,
Also sick too to be like, if you're sitting there, you're on social media, see Black Lives Matter, you're like, motherfucker. You're like, there's gotta be a fucking loophole in this. There's gotta be a weakness in this position. You're like, all lives matter.
oh, yeah, got it. That was easy. This can't be disputed. There's no way this is wrong.
Yeah, man. Anti-racism is going to be like pro-life, pro-choice type thing. Where it's just like, I'm anti-racist. It's like, I'm pro-life.
Yeah, but Planned Parenthood.
You like death? You like racism? It's like,
Trying to kill black people.
dude, my mom hit me. I told you my mom hit
That's
me.
a tough one. That's floating around.
My mom has a half black granddaughter. She was like, do you know that Planned Parenthood kills black babies? I'm like, yes, Mom.
Yeah, that's for.
Well, that's what it started out as.
Built for.
What it started out as.
That's no good. That's junk. And there? Thank you. That didn't sound great.
No, didn't sound
bad.
No, I bet.
I apologize for using my Delia power against you. I do have Delia-esque powers in this studio, and I'm ready to hold them over you, and I apologize.
True. But yeah, man, that's the state of things today. COVID might not be real. Doctors are very much
Phony motherfucker.
hating.
Fuck doctors.
I'm gonna fucking. Next time I go to the doctor again, I don't have health insurance right now, so it might be a while.
Which is funny because we never really complain about the healthcare system. Probably should. Neither was like a 32.
Yeah, you might as well jump on.
I gotta start like complaining about healthcare because that is a little crazy.
Yeah, that's some
We
bullshit.
should have healthcare.
I would say.
We should have.
I thought about this. Is my theory about that today. I just came up with that. You know, because like, doesn't England have a single payer system? Canada, France,
Everybody.
all these countries that our military more or less kind of
Pays for.
pays for. I think we purposely are left to not have healthcare to encourage enlistment in the military. Because I think if they were to give everybody healthcare, it's like that like $20,000 signing bonus and like killer benefits. It's like, fuck that. I already have that. So I think since we're like world military, they don't give us healthcare to encourage more and more people to sign up for the military.
Americans are basically Spartans.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
We're all jacked dudes with abs.
But we're fat. We're all fat. We're fat Spartans. America's fat Spartans.
Just at home watching.
Because there's no reason, dude. We have so much fucking money. Like I
run across like foam American Ninja Warrior, just fat dudes sitting there like, yes, we are. Pretty much. America is fat Sparta.
It's fat Sparta, dude. That's
Boy love.
I started thinking of a game called Greek Twister the other day, where it's like, so you would say we were playing Greek Twister. I was thinking about how supple, after my parents called me fat, I was like trying to get that. In my head in the shower, like, I'm more supple, dude. I'm more fucking,
Yeah.
I'm more just like, you know, my body flows, dude.
For sure.
It is very Greek. It's like a Greek statue. It's not like ripped really. You can tell there's muscle underneath,
dick.
but it's small dick.
Tiny dick, tiny ass dick.
Tiny dick, like not totally well defined six pack, and not like huge pecs, but like, you know, it's definitely you can tell the guy's strong as fuck from the
You just
statue.
ooze intelligence.
Fat ass.
You ooze intelligence.
Exactly,
You
dude.
can't be like, and people see you and be like, oh, that guy's smart.
Oh no, that would be
You gotta be
sick.
slightly soft.
That's what I'm saying. I
I'm
have
so smart.
I have some IQ fat on me.
Yeah.
I have IQ fat on my
Yeah.
body. But yeah, I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about. Oh, Greek Twister. So I started thinking about like just a good thing for people to play. So just two dudes get naked and compare strength, kind of like you and Phil arm wrestled the other day. Yeah, right about you guys. You get totally naked, and then like so you and I would be naked, like in the bed or in the grass, and then like all right, let's see whose wrist is stronger and whose wrist. And it's like you do wrist power, and then like all right, let's do wrist while we do ankle. It's Greek Twister, and then you have to constantly combat.